This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Everyone wonders, ¿cuál es el secreto de las Américas?
We're closing out the week with an incredible double-header. NRG versus Kru Visa and the NA Clout match. Sentinel squares up against 100 Thieves. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Stage 1 of VCT Americas. And as always, we're coming at you live from the Riot Games Arena in the beautiful Los Angeles, California. Of course, right now, there's a future programmer right there. I'm Golden Boy, currently yelling at you. And as always, here at the desk this weekend, we are joined by Athena and Dryad, the wisest amongst us. It is going to be a fun day. Just a year older, a year wiser. You know what I mean? I'm really harping on that. You know, exactly. That's what I'm trying
to talk.
Wow. Okay. Yes, you're right. All right. Now, of course, it's Sunday. And you know what that means. Say it with me, team. It's time for the Pulsar Flick of the Week. That's right, this Thank You Murda. This is my guy right here. This is my guy. Coming at you, you got FURIA's Alum. And look, this is going to be a headshot that Okeanis is probably going to say will be illegal. And this one right here, look at this. He claps him there.
Insane.
That one actually should get you in jail. I don't know, but I feel like we should bring the cops out.
No, if I was Oki, I'd actually be fuming for like at least 3 rounds.
Alum has so many clips already. Just the stage.
True.
2 games is just farming.
Yeah, no, he is having one hell of a stage. Of course, FURIA, continues to be impressive. But before we get into today's first matchup, we have to talk about what's happening in Game Changers because there has been a lot of developments. So the first big headline, Sentinels actually picked up a squad, Blue Otter, bringing the team on board. Now they're called SEN Otters, which I quite like. What can we know about this squad?
I mean, this is a squad that's being really, really good in Game Changers. Obviously, you have players like Oasis, you have Avery. Both these players, they've played on Supernova Galaxy. Dart Monkeys, if you guys remember that.
Best name ever, Supernova Galaxy.
It's Dart Monkeys goes pretty hard.
Yeah, Dart Monkeys goes kind of hard.
And Dart Monkeys, if you guys don't know, has been from 2022 that Avery has been competing in Game Changers, and they've come such a long way. And now we're seeing these players come alive in the server. They're playing really good. Blue Otters are now SEN Otters. Just really have made a name for themselves, and it's really nice to see, considering that there's these 2 GC veterans that are there to kind of hold it down.
I have to say the best name was Ariana Grande Perfume.
Oh my God!
Wait, was that a team name?
Yes.
Yes.
It was a thing.
Okay. Game Changers doesn't miss. That's
but
pretty
this one is
fun.
pretty good.
They don't miss.
That was a fun one. Of course, though, that's not the only thing that's happening over at Game Changers because Evil Geniuses have also made a huge move, picking up a roster that a lot of folks might be familiar with as well. You see names like SRN up there. You know that this is going to be a team with a lot of firepower.
This is really fun. A lot of the players that you see right now are the players that we saw in GCC just last year. As a part of MIBR, you don't have that big piece that was Bastarda, but the team is doing pretty good. And I'm really happy because they've been teasing this announcement for quite some time. If you guys haven't watched it, definitely go watch it. It is really cool. And this is a team that absolutely deserved an award. At some point, they were kind of lost. We didn't really know what was going to happen. And now, I feel like they're looking pretty good.
Dude, big props to EG for that reveal video.
Yes.
It was sick. Good. You guys have to go see that.
Yeah. All right, well, that's going to be on the watch later. Now, of course, last year's GCC champions, Team Liquid, have also qualified for Challengers Brazil, which is pretty cool. So not necessarily Game Changers, but still very much Game Changers adjacent because these are all players who have fought and clawed their way to this point. And Athena, that's incredible.
I mean, this is the first GC team to qualify for Challengers Brazil, which is insane. This is a milestone. And of course, this team, they've proven themselves over and over in GC, finally getting that win last year. And now they're just dominating in every server, going undefeated and just really making that name for themselves.
It's so fun. Throughout these years, we've seen this team fight, come close, not only to win GCC that they finally were able to do last year, but also to make it to Challengers. And they're always so close. The finals are always back to back. Finally, they make it happen, and it's so cool because it feels like for the entirety of Americas we have this happen. Kru is in that same situation, every single time, coming really, really close. And finally, this time around, they make a few changes and they qualify for challengers too.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I met Daiki at the Game Changers Berlin championship, and I was a big fan of hers. I really want to be her when I grow up. So, you know, big fan. Of course, no, she's a great player. I want to learn, and she's also good. Just
hair for that.
Cold-blooded as well. She's an absolute, and I do need hair for that. It is a shame. But that's not all, because we have more news to talk about here. Shopify Rebellion Gold, they have also qualified for challengers, but it is important to note here that, you know, Dryad, you have a team that is currently fighting for their life in challengers right now. We'll see, of course, how that pans out for them.
Shopify Rebellion, they were that first team of Game Changers to make it to challengers in the world. There was nobody else. And now they have been making it in, then they have been playing a little bit of promo relegation, but it seems like they've had some really good maps, really good matches. I'm always it's always so incredible to see how good they are, the macro that they're playing, and they're always coming really close to making it further and further.
Yeah, they have really close games, really good games. You can tell that their foundation is there. And like you said, they've made challengers twice now.
Yeah.
They're in that promo relegation stage, but it doesn't matter because they've always put up such a good fight. And I think that plus TL, plus who's next?
That's right. Up next, we have Kru Blaze, because it's another team that broke through from Game Changers to Challengers, this time around in the Latam region. Dan, what can you tell us about their squad?
It's so cool. This is a team that throughout the years, they have qualified to every single Game Changers championship, but they never really made it that far until the end of last year, when everybody started noticing, wait a second, this Kru squad is actually pretty good. And with a few changes since then, they are looking better than ever, and they made it to challengers for the first time. This is massive for Latin America as well, because Kru, they have been dominant in Game Changers for so long, but that was the next step that they needed to take throughout these years, and they finally make it happen.
Of course, make sure you check out all the action for VALORANT Game Changers North America. You can go ahead and tune into that right here on this channel if you're tuning in on Twitch as well as on YouTube. There you can see all the dates sprawled out. Round 2 will be coming up around the horizon there, so make sure you keep tabs on that. Put it on your calendar. Should be fun to check out. I'm watching. Can't wait, right? You guys are doing some Game Changer stuff as well, right?
We're going to be there. We're going to be watching. We're going to be talking. We're going to be yapping. It's going to be a great time.
I'm in. So there you have it, folks. Make sure you tune in for that good stuff. But let's go ahead and shift gears, shall we, to the competition on this very stage and talk about Kru Blaze's compatriots, Kru Visa, because the new roster came out swinging in their Americas debut. This was a squad that we were so excited for coming into the season, Athena, but we didn't get to see them at kickoff. Now we finally got that glimpse week 1, and what we saw was awesome.
Oh man, it looks like they've completely flipped the switch on how they want to play. They are so good in terms of these understandings of how they want to play these maps, especially on Lotus. It looked like they were just so good at getting all that information, knowing when to rotate, not being scared of taking their 1v1s as well. And this clip from Les, just standing on that wall, getting 4 kills with the Sheriff. It just goes to show how confident they were in their gameplay. And I think they really solidified themselves as a top contender here.
There were so many amazing moments, 2v5 clutches, back-to-back aces by 2 different players, things that you don't really see usually. And this is what we were expecting from Kru Visa, but it was so long since the roster got announced and since finally they were able to play this first match in Americas. What I like the most about them is the flexibility in the way that they're playing. Even if they're up a few rounds, they're always switching it up. They're always changing the tempo. They're always catching every single team off guard. And also, it is something that you should be expecting with all the time they had to prep.
Well, and also, too, let's not keep in mind, right? You have Les, Sadak, 2 world champions, NW Zera, a man who is prolific in Brazil and loved universally. And on top of that, extremely experienced. You have so much talent on that stage for Kru Visa. It is absurd, honestly. And on top of that, you also have a lot of young talent as well that is coming in with this team and growing and getting even better. Speaking of, we had an opportunity to catch up one of those players, Dante, as Elizabeth is standing by.
Here with Dante from Kru Visa and Dryad. How about with some translations? Now, you got a huge win over Sentinels last week with a full Kru roster. What's it going to take this week to defeat the current world champions, NRG?
Individualmente me siento bastante bien, me siento confiable, siento que tuvimos una semana muy buena de entrenamiento. El partido contra Sentinels creo que nos dio como un empujón, como un subidón así como de wow, realmente podemos estar compitiendo en este nivel contra estos jugadores, contra estos equipos. Entonces yo creo que confiar en lo nuestro, en lo que venimos haciendo y ver qué sucede.
Individually, I feel really good. I feel really confident. I feel like we did really good in that series, and also we have been doing pretty good in scrims. So I feel like that Sentinels, it kind of gave us a push, and it is what we needed. So today is just the same. Keep doing what we're doing and keep being confident.
All right, best of luck today.
Wait a minute, Dan. How are you?
Dude, that interviewer looks a lot like you.
Look very familiar. Very familiar.
People say that.
People say that. But hey, listen, Dante, he had a great game, right? But here's the interesting thing. Not the top performer for Kru on that matchup. It was MW0, who, by the way, when we broke down Kru last week, I don't even think we mentioned him a single time. So it just goes to show you, this is a man that commands space, commands attention in the server.
Since the beginning, since we ever heard about MW Sarah, when we started Americas, when he was part of FURIA, the expectations for this player were really high, but it felt like he was never really able to match them, whether it was playing the duelist or playing that initiator. And it feels like finally with his Kru squad, he is making it happen. He looked amazing, not only setting up the team for success when they were going for those aggressive plays, but also when he was just doing it himself.
I think he played a really big part in Kru's game plan, in being able to re-clear a lot of space. Obviously, he has that util. He's using that util really well to call a lot of those rotates and call a lot of that aggression. And I think it looked really good. And on top of that, sometimes he didn't even need to use his util. You see him going forward with that group, with the charge, just getting those frags. And I think MW Zara did a really good job. And Kru in general, their tempo change, like you said, was awesome. And you could really tell they were confident in that server.
That was the thing about MW Zara and all of his teams, that you always be like, this guy's always fragging. But there was never really much behind him. And now he has that. And on top of that, we also have some great IGLs in the server too that are going to be enabling these players. And obviously you got to talk about Sadak and Ethan, right? We have two former champions that are going to be squaring off against one another here. Ethan, a guy who has done so much in his career, but a lot of people look to Sadak and his ingenuity, his creativity in compositions and ideas, and built inspiration from that. So this is a fascinating matchup.
Yeah, I think we also need to remember that in the beginning, Ethan was not the IGL.
Exactly.
He stepped into that role and he learned a lot along the way, whereas Sadak, he came into this as a leader right off the bat. He has those qualities naturally. He's so good at keeping the team under control, keeping them calm, and being able to also, like you said, be creative, call around their map, and make sure that they're asserting that pressure everywhere before just full sending it.
They're bringing that creativity in different ways, and I like that you mentioned it too, GB, because I feel like when we think of Sadak, we think of back when he was in Americas and he was playing the duelist and we were all kind of questioning what was going on.
Phoenix,
or we think of Karma and Corp and him being locked in on this harbor meta that just never worked out for him. But I mean, he's always willing to test things out, and I love that.
That's the thing about Sadak that has always been fun to watch, and you'd have to be able to pull some kind of inspiration from him, whether it's through the highs and the lows. But this guy, though, Ethan, he has done so much for this NRG team. Liz had an opportunity to catch up with him earlier on today ahead of the match.
Here with NRG's Ethan. Now, the comps from NRG last week were pretty unexpected, especially given the current meta. Did that put you at a disadvantage last week?
I wouldn't say disadvantage, but we were definitely a little unaware of some certain broken things in the game, and now we're aware.
So I'm guessing you're not going to be changing comps this week?
We'll see. We'll see.
All right. Well, I tried. Best of luck today.
Interesting. I'm curious how they changed things up from last week, right?
Surely they changed.
Surely they changed, right?
Sure. But here's the thing, though, right? Let's talk about last week, because we thought, listen, it's NRG, it's FURIA, two great teams, but NRG, world champions, obviously you would go on that side, but instead FURIA really took those players to task, and as we heard in that interview, they were caught a little bit off guard by what was happening on the FURIA side.
Yeah, for FURIA, they play really good, and NRG doesn't mean that they were playing bad, but there were some of the things that they had to change, especially on Pearl, to try to get ahead. I think Split is a different conversation that we'll have later, but I think Pearl was very close. It was a bit of a back and forth, and it was just a few of who was able to build that economy first for both the Odin and the operator, and also who was able to just get some momentum going, because they were trying to play the retakes early on. They were trying to stay on side with Mata kind of hidden in a little corner just behind that Viper wall, kind of trying everything, and it didn't really work out, but I think that Pearl still has a lot of potential.
I think the Pearl is interesting. Okay, listen, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have beef with these comps that Energy are playing. I think that there's so much potential for all these players. Obviously, they've proved it time and time again. But guys, why are we playing solo Waylay with no one able to follow up? We have Tejo. Great, no flashes for my Waylay though. We're just dashing in and hoping for the best. Plus, Waylay got nerfed. Why are we still playing her? And on top of that, they love to play post plants. We know Energy, they love to be in that post plant position. They really thrive of it, and they're really good at it. But guys, we can't get into post plants if we can't get into sight. So
I think they should play this again.
we have a Waylay, and we have a Tejo, and we can't, dude. And then Split, don't even get me started on Split. Guys, Deadlock, guys, EU walked past Deadlock and flanked your players on B. Guys, it's so, on a map like Split.
Guys.
Okay, listen. On a map like Split, it's so spread out. You can't be doing this stuff. You can't have a Deadlock who can't hold simultaneously a ramp and a heaven. You can't do that because guess what? You gotta play a lot more players on that weaker side. With your Sentinel, you need to support your Deadlock. And on Split, where the rotations are so long, guys, it doesn't work. Please, for the love of God.
She's about to appeal to the camera.
Get off Deadlock, please. It does not work. Bring back a Cypher for all I care. I don't even care. Put Brock on Chamber. Let him go for picks, but not this Deadlock. Don't. Okay.
You're good? You're good? You got it out of your system? Let's watch the skirmish side selection. Let Myrna calm down a little bit here.
What happened? What happened?
Between Les and Mata. Mata once again holding it down for his squad. Les also being the skirmish player for the squad. But yeah, look, continuing the conversation though, I totally get it.
Yeah.
There was certainly a disconnect in what they wanted to do last week, Energy, and this is a team with Coach Bonkar, who is one of the most intelligent coaches in the game. He will find ways to like bring this back, I would imagine.
And I think especially based on what we've seen from them, they're willing to change compositions, realizing things that are working, things that are not working, and thinking of when we were all talking about play double duelist, and finally for Master Santiago, for one of the maps, they were able to play it. And I remember Mata saying, yeah, I've been telling Bonkar that I want to play this, and we finally made it happen. So I think that is going to be the case based on also what Ethan said, that things are not going to look the same, and I think, well, I mean,
that's my guiding light.
Yeah.
Is Ethan saying that? Because I think they realize that maybe
what if he's lying?
That's not good. If I speak, I am in big trouble. If I speak, I am in big trouble.
By the way, this is the longest shotgun fight of all time right now. It's like I'm watching Gears of War all over again, except without the wall bouncing.
Oh my! Maybe Mana's playing Reyna. Maybe this is.
Wait a second.
Sneak peek into what they're doing today.
He used to play Reyna in Challengers. I remember.
Oh, you
wait a minute.
Real ones remember.
Real.
I was there.
Les is trying to make a comeback happen here. Mata went up 4-0. And 4-4. Mata's joking.
The reverse sweep, perhaps.
It's because Mata wasn't using the judge anymore. Dun dun dun.
Okay, Phantom again. It's to the ego, right? Yeah.
Okay, all right. The Phantom ego fight. Mata wins the Phantom ego fight.
I love that.
All right, GG 5-4. Energy picks up the win. Good job. That was
good job.
Good job, everyone. Good job. Let's take a look at the talent predictions and see where we got on the field today.
Whoa!
Ooh. Hey,
whoa,
look at us.
Dad! Wait, I'm the only Energy here?
Yeah. How does that feel?
You know what's funny is even though I roasted you guys, I still really believe in you guys. I'm sorry for getting mad. I'm working on it.
Even though what I saw from they face off Kru against Sentinels, and I think Sentinels certainly were not in the best of positions in that particular game. But I think from what I saw overall from what Kru were doing, it wasn't about Sentinels. It was about them, and they looked amazing. That's why I went with Kru.
This one is really hard. I really like Energy. I've been a fan of them for so long, but also for Kru is a little bit of the same. Ultimately, it was a 50-50 for me, but Kru, they're my neighbors. So.
and you don't want to deal with that volume.
You know.
Because I heard Sadak, he blasts that music as loud as possible,
like,
hitting the wall.
With the broom, you know?
I get it. So you got to protect your sanity. I understand that.
Do I need to call someone? Like, are we okay?
All good, right?
I think Energy bring it back, though. I think they lock it in. They're so good at turning the tides and coming back to their senses and knowing that, hey, we really need to lock in on being able to get in those post-match positioning. We really need to work on getting all that information and making sure that Ethan is just playing the best he can when he is on that Sky and on that Taeho. And I really think that Waylay is probably going to change. I think we're going to see a change on the Deadlock too. So that's why I went with NRG.
Yeah, I would definitely say we have a matchup between two teams with brilliant strategists. It's going to be exciting, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. But that being said, we're going to go ahead and talk to Dan's landlord. VCT America starts right now.
Now Kru are in the prime position here.
What? 2 in a row? No! 2 aces in a row for Kru!
I really don't know. I don't have a single read on how Kru is as a team. I've never played against Les or Sadak in a match. A player that caught my eye before was Dante as well. I remember he was a very, very good Neon player, so it's going to be an interesting challenge for us because it's clearly a Neon meta, and he's one of the best Neon players that I saw for quite some time.
A gente sabe muitas coisas da NRG porque eles estão sendo o grande nome do VCT Americas nos últimos tempos, o último campeão mundial também. Então eu acho que enfrentar eles vai ser uma coisa muito boa pra gente ver como que a nossa equipe tá também. Eles são muito confiantes também, eles têm o Leviatán, que eu acho que é com certeza um dos maiores IGLs do VALORANT, e vai ser muito legal enfrentar eles.
I think Kru is a team that has something to prove. They're going to be playing pretty fearless, and we just have to match that pace, which we're good about when we're at our best, and hopefully we'll bounce back to that level against them.
This matchup has the makings to be a great one, so let's bring out your first team to the stage. Welcome, Kru Visa!
I think everybody was hyped after watching that opening match for Kru Visa. We were all waiting to see what Sadak was going to bring once he was back in the Americas alongside Les, and it was domination against Sentinels. But today, they have a bigger challenge against the world champions of energy, and if this is not a test, I don't know what it is. And also, if they're able to get away with a few of the wins, I think that is going to be a statement for them.
Oh, 100%. If Kru Visa are able to topple the world champions, if the world champions drop maps or drop matches back to back, what a statement that would be for the league overall. So you know that there is a lot of pressure on their opponents. So please welcome to the stage your world champions. It's NRG.
These guys have so much to prove. I mean, they've lost their opening game. You don't expect these Titans to be there. But again, that was against FURIA, who they've lost to before. But now they're facing Kru, who for them should technically be a walk in the park. They are world champions, but they are looking so good with their mechanics. It's just a matter if they can translate that into the game.
Something I want to note real fast in that hype video leading into it, Mata, his words were, I don't have a read on what Kru wants to do. Why? Because he had never faced off against Sadak and Les before. Ethan has, you know, like some of these other players in the region has, but you know, when Sadak and Les were away, that's when Mata made his debut. So as we take a look at this series layout here, Lotus split as well as Pearl for the decider. Curious to see how that plays out, Dan.
This is, I feel like, what we expected based on that first week. Kru looked amazing on Lotus. We talked about it. Also, they're going to be starting on the defense once again. That I felt like was the most impressive. And then we're going into a split that, well, it's going to be the test. Are they going to bring the changes? Are they going to continue playing the deadlock for energy? We don't know.
You know what? Whether they do or don't, we know energy.
We know you're going to crash out.
Their mistakes. I may be crying in the corner in the back, but they do like to fix their mistakes. And I think both these teams have such a solid understanding of how they want to play on both these maps.
Last time Energy played this map of Lotus, it was in the grand finals for Champions. It was a second map that put them on match point, and then we remember it was a little bit of a comeback from Fnatic. They were able to close it out at the end, but it was one of those maps where they were really dominant at. So I'm curious to see what they're going to be playing here.
Yeah, I think for Kru, I'm really looking forward to seeing if they're going to keep that play style that they had against SEN, where they were allowing them to use all their util and being able to just re-clear. And we are going to see the same comp come out, which I think makes a lot of sense.
Good comp.
Because they had so much success. The way they were playing was so calm, too. taking a lot of that re-clearing into their own hands mid-round, knowing exactly when and how to rotate, and it really put them ahead of the game. They punished all of Sentinel's aggression too, so I think this makes a lot of sense.
And there's a lot of support for Dante too as well, right, with all that utility, but we're going to see the same thing on the other side as well, and honestly, you can't argue with this. Just two good composition that just universally works great on Lotus.
It is really good. Of course, for Mata playing the Neon, I think this is great. This is the standard composition for both of them that works the most. What I'm the most interested in is that one little thing from Kru that I wanted to see was how much they were going to be getting a little bit more aggressive in the defense and how much Sentinels was not punishing it. I'm curious to see if Energy is going to do that.
All right, well, Riot Games Arena, let's wake up on this Sunday, shall we? And get ready for our first match of the day. Send it over to your casters, make some noise for Mimi and Ender.
Ooh, yeah, I got my big yawn out of the way, and now it's time for some Valorant. NRG and Kru need to wake up because we got a great match coming your way, and for Kru especially, they took down Sentinels last week. A win here would certainly turn some heads for the squad.
Yeah, despite being like 5 months in, this is only the second match of the year for the real Kru Visa, and it was impressive last week. They absolutely smoked. They looked on point with all their players on stage. But this is a big test against NRG.
We are jumping into things quickly. It's time for Match Start presented by Samsung OLED. Kru 1-0. NRG started off with that week 1 loss. Will be important for them. And we'll see as the course of the day goes how they adjust coming in. But to get a win today and avoid falling down 0-2, we've already seen that. Have some strong teams here like G2 yesterday. And it'll be NRG starting things off into A. Mata wasting no time at all. prancing about, waiting for someone to show their head as the rest of Kru close in.
They're very fast on this rotation already. The entirety of Kru here ready to refight.
Door opens, but a wall still in their way. Kiko revealed and silence less. They're just carving at the moment. Quickly equalized by NRG as the door closes once again. And Scuba creeps forward. He has to fall. 2 players in his eyes. MW Zera, beautiful for 2. And now Brock with 20 HP, put into the corner. That's a collapse shot almost, but it's Kru to take the round.
Yeah, if less sidesteps a little more to his left there, that would have been a lineup. But not to be this time. That was something Kru was doing really well in the entirety of their Sentinel series. These very fast rotations into refights for A lobby control. It was very rare they were actually early fighting for this space. Instead, pretty consistently going for these plays. And again, the execution is just really good, swinging off each other well. Some nice individualism from the players to hit quick shots, and an early win for Kru.
I think one of the things that impressed me on this map for Kru was how Silence dominates his side of the map, whether that's receiving hit of 5 players by playing more passively when he doesn't have support, or he'll often take some forward lines. Here we go, he's shutting down Mata. Mata, who had some attempt to try and get into the site. The rest of the team was stuck behind the wall, and now as they filter in, Silence is still here waiting for it. Has called 4 players in to support him. And NRG just sort of trapped here, getting tickled by the mollies, and now shot down by less. This Kru fully contained, and Scuba's gonna make a quick dash over towards A.
Kiko will pick up the Bucky, and he's good at that range for a kill. Still, 3-on-1, Scuba's low. Spike plant's gonna be good for NRG, but should be absolutely no way he gets more. If I'm NRG and I'm looking at this game, I think one of the big things to approaching Kru's defense is providing pressure and looking for the push on the other side. They are incredibly proactive at how they aggress. That round, it was a push into B off the contact in C. I think a lot of this game is going to come down to re-clearing that space.
NRG flush out the site, or get flushed out of the site rather. As Kru come in.
Yeah, wasn't much left to flush with Scuba's HP.
Certainly not. Now, I do think it's important to see how NRG react to Kru's rotations on the map, because Kru's calling, I thought, was excellent in that previous matchup. They had the reads almost all the time, and a lot of that's going to come down to how effective NRG's lurks can be at getting information.
Yeah, it's interesting too, because this is the first time we've seen NRG play this map. You know, it just got re-added into the pool, but it's been a while since Lotus was in, and I think there's a lot of new things to answer. I, for one, love the way they've gone with this composition. Obviously, it is the standard, looking like the meta that the majority of teams are picking, but seeing Mata on Neon was kind of the missing piece for me in their last game. I agree with the desk. I did not love the Waylay that they were still playing on Pearl. I think the Neon would have found more value. This is a great map for Mata to show how good he can be on that agent.
Well, NRG have the guns now. It's a different setup for Kru. 3 players up in mid while it's Sawdock trying to stall out this hit. Mata doesn't even care. He was paranoid. Did not matter. Now Scuba getting ready for this walk down up B. Very good control out from NRG, although Dante will get the kill. He'll have to move back and join up with his team.
Kru already putting so much pressure. That fast flank was contained, but now they'll try and react, fight towards front. MW in trouble.
Lord.
1 HP on Mata, but that's enough to get the job done.
High-octane gameplay. That's what Mata's given us. It's an interesting idea out from Kru, but Mata didn't even flinch in the midst of that utility getting thrown his way.
Gotta go.
Great little crossfire setup. It's kind of surprising Dante even gets the kill, but NRG will find themselves on the board.
They will. Very good punish onto Sawdock that round. I think he got a bit greedy after getting blinded, sticking around there. You see here, insta-flash, he's trying to TP away, but it's just a little bit too late. Scuba is going to be the most important player in this half for NRG because of what we're talking about with how proactive Kru is at pushing the opposite side that they're pressured and how willing they are to take those brawls. Means your extremity player has to be on point, has to get those punishes like he did in round 3.
Well, last time it was just an Omen on mound. This time Kru have 3 players ready to fight. Early utility being exchanged, and the spam out from Brock. That'll be nice on the Odin. Now a Prowler spots out Sawdock. Mata is excellent on it. And this mound fight goes completely awry for Kru. There's still some utility behind it, but they've been forced out of the space entirely.
Silence is still here, has util up, but NRG, they're patient. Freeze, get the orb.
Careful here.
Make sure they're not getting flanked before they make a decision.
Kind of surprising. Usually you lose the pistol in round 2 and you're the team that's slower to unlocking your ultimates, but you can see Brock already has his. Scuba's just 1 off now on the Viper as well. That comes down to the fact that NRG have done well to try and get plants down these last couple of rounds. Had a clean previous. And now, just fully grouping back together with 4 players to advance into C. Learn what this Vi's setup is going to look like in future rounds, because it is the more common side of the map where Silence end up playing.
And it is worth noting that, well, we've talked a lot about how good Neon is right now. Vice is a pretty bad matchup for her. That's why so many more teams, at least part of the reason, so many more teams are starting to pick up that agent again. Those Thorns can full stall you out, make it so you can't get that same effect out of your slide. The wall will pretty much always cut you off from your teammates, and when you don't have a Yoru behind you, there's not someone who can TP in besides that Omen to actually help you out.
Yeah, it puts a lot more pressure on Mata to actually win the one-on-one on site, because oftentimes it will just be Silence holding down the fort. Or once you start to learn where that wall ends up being, you can get a timing through, you'll all jump in, or as you're saying with the Omen, you go for those teleports too. There are some layers you can add, but only if those setups look fairly similar round to round.
And I will say, from the amount we got to see in the Sentinels game, Silence, of course, was changing his setup around some. There's quite a different little variance you can do based off how your opponent is pathing. All comes down to the mind games around C. But that all matters a little bit less when the game is just getting flipped on an early fight like this. Second time Kru have gone for an aggro C play, second time they've been punished here.
Yeah, this early fight went very nicely for NRG.
Judge is getting max value on this Neon. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
It's a great point,
Wait a second, Ethan. He might be onto something.
He just discovered
You can just
this.
buy a Judge on Neon.
Oh my god.
Huh. Revolutionary from the
champion.
IGL of the year last year. Really figuring things out, and it looks like we might need to figure something out too.
Here?
It was too revolutionary, the idea.
Yeah.
Ethan must be silenced. No one can find out how strong Neon is with the Judge.
It's true. We'll see how long this one's gonna take.
You got any theories? I saw Scuba playing with his hair.
Yeah. I don't think that's
You don't
the
think it's
cause.
hair related?
No.
Okay.
I would say that's likely unrelated. I was going to, you know, take the tune instead to talk a little bit about if this is going to give us a preview of the future. Because I would love to just see Mata 1-for-1 the Neon into their Pearl comp I would like to see him play it on more maps. I think that he's one of the players, in my opinion, that when he was playing solo Waylay, remember, everyone else was playing Waylay Yoru, he had great intuition of how to path to create pressure and then freeze and refight once his teammates pressure the other side. And I think that is the core of what makes a good Neon player. It is not you full sending, 100% committing, winning the one-on-one. It is creating space, creating chaos, waiting for your team, and then taking that opportunity to then follow up. That kind of ping pong is really tough to hit. It's what players like Domby are so great at. And I really believe that Mata can rise to that level with more and more time on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him rise to level on Waylay as the Pioneer last year on what ended up being one of the strongest agents in the game at the end of 2025. Me personally, I kind of wish that Jet was a little bit more relevant for a guy like Mata. I remember him tearing up the server on that back in the day. But we are jumping back into round 5. Things are all tied up, and, well, Kru carried over a couple of guns from the last round, but it's a bit broken out from them. NRG have 5 players right on the other side of this wall, and Kru can be well aware of that fact now.
Yeah, similar setup. We're off pressure. They could go for a re-clear play. But this time, NRG just put that pressure and look to back away. They don't leave an embed, though.
No, choosing to stay grouped together. Maybe as a result of knowing the buy is going to be a little bit off-kilter out of Kru. And truthfully, if they want to just commit the ultimate into it, they could go ahead and do that. That Vise ult, that is. Silence has stepped up, but is pinged out by a flash. That's what you'll see when the other team is stacking towards A. He'll take the forward line, and he's called some rotates over. They're getting exploited now.
Yeah, this is good. Kru, they're very fast to rotate off that presence, especially their Neon. Dante is almost always going off the first piece of information. Here they toy with them a little bit, bait out the re-clear, and now go back into A, which is presently pretty open.
Well, Dante has moved in. Backside has some support behind it, but not the big guns just yet. These players getting tagged up by utility, turning their heads around. Mata already strikes his down. MW still backside. This is awkward. Les finds 2 kills. That's huge. All of a sudden, Kru have a chance to play this round. Les down on 17 HP, though. It is going to make it difficult unless Sadak can do something. He's picked up an Odin on the other side. Teleports away as Les falls. And eyes turn towards Sadak. This is a round where Kru were looking for damage, and as that hope starts to slip away, Sadak will see what he can do. Player's ready to swing on the vision, doesn't even need the help. Kiko delivers the fatal blow.
Nice push-pull in that round from NRG. Something they've always been great at. I think that if you look back in history at some of the times where he was previously playing on this map, this has always been a IGL that loves these kind of maps where you
gotta do them like that.
Push-pull. Yeah. The replay team has been especially cool in stage 1. So
and you know what? I like it.
Yeah.
Let's expose some people. Let's reveal the truth. What's
just
actually going down.
Off-screen whiff. Now we're showing that.
Like we're watching whiffs even there too.
Yeah.
Going for the high 5. Kru's going to call a timeout and work through the intricacies of how to clap 2 hands together.
Or to
hit their
figure out how to
utility.
deal with these kind of rotations from NRG. I think what I want to see from Kru is still, I do like the early kind of playing for a re-clear, but I want to see them, once they re-clear that space, getting more forward embeds to be able to rotate off of. NRG loves calling back into space, leaving embeds of their own. I think you have to have people forward policing space, or you're rotating with too little information, and NRG's going to be at an advantage.
Yeah, honestly, NRG have just been kind of playing this grouped up style later into rounds where they're just winning out with good team fighting.
Yeah,
we need to have some answers.
I think you do have to punish that. Make them leave that embed. Make them invest that player to keep space. Show that you will take it back.
Something to note heading into this round is light armor exclusively out from Kru. And Mata has chosen to go for the judge on the entry. He has 5,500 in the bank, but just 1 off of the ultimate. And also, maybe having a read that Kru like to invest in the light armor makes the judge pack way more of a punch.
I like this setup too. You know your opponent's going to be thinking of other things, so you just send it.
That's a scouting ultimate setting up for Mata. He was trying to capitalize off of that one if someone was revealed. What ends up meaning is he can go for it, slick through the wall. That's the kill. Now a pit to follow and push Kru out of this site.
Brock is still holding it down in main. It's any pressure on the other side difficult. This Viper's Pit has completely bisected the players from Kru.
Yeah, if Kru want a chance back into the round, it should be this fight in B main that Brock will not even give over to Silence.
Even if they can win inside, there's still Brock in main. There's still the Neon tucked into blue.
I don't even know if Kru are trying for this one, really. Two players now go into the site, but it's a last-second Steel Garden. As soon as Kru tried to do anything into the round, it's too little too late from Kru. This round's over again.
Great change up from Energy at the timeout.
Womp
After
womp.
conditioning this slower style, they speed things up, get a really quick hit onto B, and the value this judge is finding is insane. Mata's at 7 kills. I think maybe one of those is with the rifle.
Yeah.
Catches a player blue off with that slide.
And that judge's damage is highly variable.
Sure.
It's fair, but with light armors there, you can see that's just one pump kill.
Yes.
Sliding in at not even point blank range. Super effective for Mata.
Before the match, I was watching over the players' PCs. Mata was warming up his Neon slides. He was just in the range, sliding back and forth, killing bots. Didn't need to warm up the judge, evidently.
Just ridiculous. Kru really getting aggressive now. All the way through A, but there's 3 players holding back in spawn. It is a perfect read. Still Sawduck for 2.
That works. That is crazy
Wow.
for Kru.
NRG are now pinched back into C, where there's all of this utility. Still holding it down. Mata and Brock get into the site, but see how cautiously Silence plays. When he knows he has a big advantage, he takes it very timidly.
And this is a dream now for Kru. They already have players who can threaten a flank. They're grouped up towards spawn. They still have utility to get in, but Ethan gets a pick.
That could be a problem. Silence will take one player down as the rest of the reinforcements start to arrive. Mata worried about a flank now, slides on through, catches him on the reload, doesn't matter. Sawduck again gets the job done. So Brock is just a sitting duck. I feel like every single fight there looks like NRG should have won, but somehow Kru have come out on top.
I need to see how Sawduck got those kills in spawn initially. I feel like they got away with murder this round. Just a stun slide, everyone's looking at the Neon, and he doubles up so well there. It's a really risky play to commit that deep that early. See the smirk come across his face as it doesn't let them easy round win.
Vamo, agreed. Kru have one plan there in that last round. That was run them down. Go, go, go. Pays off, but look, Mata's back to the judge again.
You know, he's been known as such a great opera on the waylay. Maybe he'll become the best judger on Neon.
We'll see. See how long he's allowed to keep doing that. Quickly prances over, clicks the switch on the door. NRG already into it. And now the Nightfall too. MW just trying to scurry on out.
They condition taking this space. Now they do something with it.
They can't hear him.
Going.
Yeah, the deafen on the blood trail too. Mata gets all the way up. There's a lurk going down in mid as well. Brock might catch a timing. No utility in his way. They have no idea. And it's a new look. It's different. And it's coming at a bit of a delay. Kru are taking their sweet time. Steel Garden now to catch out everything, but one player drops in spawn. Now Kru have to worry about their 6 as well as what's exactly in front of them. Kru, Dante into the thick of it. As Sawduck gets another. Sawduck delivers once more. Great shots from him, back-to-back rounds, but it's not over just yet. Kiko puts down some fire on the spike, but Silence is holding it down. He falls, and Sawduck gets a 3rd. Kiko pushed into the corner. Sawduck again and again is good for the job.
So much of the excitement around Sawduck coming back was his IGLing, the way he would mold this team and bring something out of the young players around them. I think we've forgotten how sick he can be individually. In that Sentinels game, he was on point, and here it's a 3K in the previous round, into a 4K in this one, taken over. I did like that play from NRG, taking that same fast A-lobby default, popping off of it. The retake protocol was great from Kru, and I think something they're doing well in all of their retake rounds is they're constantly rotating players through B. On their A retakes, they're re-pushing into B main, opening the door and threatening there. And on their A retakes, it's the same thing, where they're going through the blue room, through break, and then fighting through on that other extremity as well. And when you combine that pressure from 2 angles with having ultimates like the Steel Garden, which they had there, it is really tough to hold down the site, even in a 5-on-5.
So if you're NRG now and you've seen those looks come in, you've seen those patterns start to develop, you now call the timeout. What are you looking at moving forward to these last 4 rounds of the half?
I want to see them try to activate some of their lurks a little bit more. I think that getting either Brock or Scuba embedded into a front B position is going to be really strong.
Yeah, and we saw Brock do that to great success in the last round with the kill.
Yeah, I like when they're fighting up there. I also think that when they are going for these early aggressive plays, I'm going to be happy to see those players being left in positions where they can continue that fight.
Well, the early setup here indicates a different idea, at least initially. 5 players, but always the chance to leave an embed, like you were saying, over towards A and work the rest of the map. We'll see how things develop for NRG.
It's crazy. I don't think Vana has fought a rifle all half. Still on that judge. Still in this brawl. 5 strong to take A lobby again.
And the opening is fairly similar, right? Switch tapped, and they're just into tree once more. This time, Kru have nobody home whatsoever. Last time, Mata went all the way up the rope. Might have ideas to do the same. And they actually hold the orb. I think they're trying to pull. Let's just listen and figure out what they're doing.
Some tip it.
Trying to wrap outside right now.
Okay.
They're heavy stairs again. Same retake, guys. Same exact retake.
Okay.
Wait, do I have anything to block street?
I can block main. I can block main.
Okay, I hear you.
Okay, one way scoot soon.
I'm just jump spotting.
No, smoke and 10.
One way, scoot, one way.
When I'm in. I'm stunned. In tree.
Tree.
Out front side. I'm in tree.
I'm sliding on scoot.
Nice.
One more outside.
Nice.
One outside. Walk Kevin. You will play. I'm playing default, okay?
Wasn't gonna do.
Last player standing.
Nice try. It's all good.
Getting nuked in tree.
Another really nice retake there from Kru. 2 in a row where it's come into these 5-on-5s, and I think they find a similar strength. Brock got 2 kills holding it down towards main, but once these trades came through and the work that Dante did on site with that chaos puts them in a position where they can again pinch in late, trade each other out so well.
Sadak getting down to something serious. You know, Mimi, I was hanging out in Shopify Rebellion's Alexis co-stream yesterday after our cast. She informed me that in our series, every single time we listened to a team's comms, they ended up losing the round.
Is it a curse?
And it's just happened again. Now NRG are going for the 3rd time running this round back. Kru holding here again. We'll see if they can course correct after faltering in the last couple. Sadak catches a sweet angle.
I mean, that's different. Kru's always been playing a retake. Now Sadak willing to brawl.
Also different than NRG. Don't just try to blitz on through. Now, quiet things down and creep back to see if Kru have stepped up in their absence.
And of course, on the far side, is the player jiggling towards C, but Kru have given up space. Instead, comfortable to re-clear off noise. If that button gets tapped, if a step gets made, a paranoia, a neon, all that is coming for you.
NRG are really trying to sell some presence over on C. Dropping down the smoke. They'll show Neon and Fade on this side of the map, but the spike still hanging out. The reclear comes in. Kru waiting for that one. And that's going to be the spike left out in the open. Great control from Kru. Containing both extremities on the map, winning fights on both fronts. That's clinical.
It feels like they have no business winning both of those. You saw NRG was ready for that re-clear. They were putting pressure on the other side, but despite that, Kru still win on the re-clear, and they also have Less just pick it up in what was essentially a 1-on-2. Great anchoring from him. And I don't think Kru have really significantly changed his style. It's still a lot of the similar ideas as that SEN game, where they're almost always playing for aggressive re-clears in A, where they're almost always posting players aggro on the other side. But it's still shutting NRG down here.
NRG allow Scuba to entertain the A side of the map while the rest of the team works C. It's a little bit of a deeper wall than in previous rounds. Mata's found it, pinged it, and they pop on 2 players through. Nice shot out from Ethan, catches Silence on the swing. And now NRG start to overwhelm. It's just Less here, really pushed into an uncomfortable situation. On both fronts contested.
That was very controlled by NRG. way that they condensed onto that site. As all that was going on there, Lurker got a pick also, catching that re-clear over towards A. For Kru now, they do have the money to go for this, try and deal some damage. With a reflank coming in a 2-on-5, certainly looks grim.
I mean, ultimately, there's no reason not to. Just one more round left in the half after this. But with NRG falling so far away from the site, and the lurk on the way, Kru really have to find something soon. It's just not quite going to be there. MW will take the first one down, but as Scuba activates and you got Mayada sliding all around you. Might get a couple of kills for the highlight reel, but ultimately it'll be NRG bringing it back within one.
Last round. It was the early round success that they had towards C that got some lead going for NRG, and now they move back into it here. I like the way they approach that wall. Silence almost always plays one of two ways. He's either jiggling and playing very aggressive, or when he's falling, he's playing back and just fighting off utility.
I can't hit this dude. I can't hit this dude, bro.
So they realize once they push him off the line, they can then contact up to the wall, fight through it together, and then find a punish on that Soul Anchor.
One more last chance to fight things out here at the start of a round. But interestingly, NRG have the most passive approach they've had all half. Just hanging back towards spawn, seeing where the walk-up's gonna be. But unbeknownst to them, Kru keeping it rather contained for now.
Go, go, go. Still jiggling on A. Sadok will actually post up on a more forward angle as Energy looks back towards Viper's Pit. A chance to maybe pressure there and look to pivot back towards B late if they can pull rotates.
Still, I like that there is a Vise wall right in the center of this pit.
And I like that Kru aren't over-rotating to C. They're keeping a heavier presence on B off of that. You see, basically 4 players will be in position to fight if anything comes towards that site.
And it's because Sadok is still holding the forward line on A. He'll have an early idea if anyone's over here. It's been a while since NRG have thrown the Viper wall up either, so he hasn't been forced off the line. Finally will be, and as soon as the wall goes up, you see, he's ready for the paranoia. Dante moves over to him, so does Silence on the map, who are very quick to respond.
We're trying to give a gap, an opportunity for Scuba to get something B. Still nothing here.
Nightfall in.
The fake.
It's the pinch onto B. The Nightfall to fake it out, and now everything being thrown into this B site. Kru, a little bit on the delay, and you have no clue. Someone's wait. Different player, same team. Kru into the site now. Silence and Les absolutely striking things down, and as the planter dies, this is just a perfect round from Kru. Ridiculous. Out from them. Nice work.
Kru had great answers in that round. That pit was never actually pressured away towards C. And they never rotated off. They pretty much always had a very strong setup on B. That even when that A fake attempt came in, there were still players really close. You see Les immediately realizing that with A pressure plus a B pivot, he's likely going to have that chance to fight through the door again. This Kru team is giving great opportunities for their players to be proactive in these retakes, to push through and punish.
Well, I've been told you would not believe who we have in the arena with us today, so I'm just going to let Liz show you directly. Let's go see who it is.
Look who I found in the arena. It is Kendall and Savannah of Girl Set. I am so excited. Y'all give it up for Girl Set, because when I found out y'all were coming here, the playlist changed, right? Only your songs came on. I was like dancing to Commas walking out of LAX, right? I looked like a freak, but I love that you're here because both of you love Valorant. You are here, you play Valorant. You said to me you've been playing some Reyna, you've been playing some Asher and Viper. As a fellow Asher main, we love to hear it. But you said something in an interview a bit ago. You want to do a song for Valorant. Talk to me about that.
I do. I really want us girls to really create a really hype song and hopefully perform it one day. That'd be amazing. So being here obviously is so much fun for us.
What do you think that song would be if you had because right now you had kind of that like early 2000s R&B vibe, which I love, but what do you think your Valorant song would be?
I feel like we'd have to tap into like the super like performance like esque vibe, like the Valorant track, very grand, very epic vibes. I think we definitely tap into that.
You get some vocals in there as well, some nice belting. Now we are here with Kru versus NRG, our current world champions, and our second time now we've seen the first full Kru roster. Who's gonna win? I'm asking you, Prep.
I mean, I want to see Sadok and Les come back.
Okay.
So,
all right, what about you?
I mean, it's really tight right now. Honestly, I feel like it's kind of up in the air, but just looking forward to a good game. So.
And we love that answer. Everyone give it up for Kendall and Savannah one more time, but we have a very tight game to back to, so friends, please take it away.
Mimi, do you rep the set?
Oh, I'm always repping the set.
Yeah, I love to hear. I've been repping the set for years, but I see we got girl set in the crowd today. Of course, Kru and NRG thinking about very different things heading into the second half now in a very close game that Kru have the slight edge in.
Yeah, really impressed with what Kru was pulling here. I think that they had great reclears, great protocols on their retake in that half, and in a similar theme to the SEN game. Individuals stepping up. SADOK and Les especially leading the way. These two veterans finally gotten their visa, managed to show up here in the full form. But for NRG, it's a strong comp on defense as well, and an opportunity to see what they've cooked up here. What is their first bout in 2026 on Lotus?
Might be similar to what we saw on the attack side. Some brawls over A main. I like the jam. We're keeping it going into the pistol round. Keeping it calm here with DJ Mimi on the mic.
Toxins going up. Wait, listen. Leave that to the pop group that's here already.
Les brings the wall down. Ooh, wait, he's just kind of doing this all on his own, walking forward.
SADOK is here, but he's walking straight back into
no.
Mata.
Think he had the clear. If Mata has a rifle in hand, might have been able to spot it, but only with the pistol barrel. Tucks himself away, so first strike goes over to NRG.
Kru have players on these other side just waiting outside in main. And with the pop of that break door,
crazy.
They can try and contact back through. It is so slow. The entire team is just walking around the map.
My Neon is shift walking into C while my team is shift walking into B. Kru have done nothing noisy this entire round so far, yet somehow they have a plant. NRG sort of shrink back to play together. You got 4 guys ready to pop on out here. The relay bolt goes down. Mata flies on through and spins around 180 for the kill. Pistol is done.
Wow. I've been waiting for Mata Neon for a reason. That was nasty with the spin on the slide there. And just such a weird approach from Kru. Full contacting into that one. It's a reasonably normal position to play tucked behind that box, but just not suspected here by Les. I guess not feeling any pressure. He thought that may have been the site with the Senti that was that weaker side. That risk taken does not pay off. And NRG, you know one thing about them? They're good at converting their advantages. And 5-on-4, that's now both pistols won.
Back to a similar opening for them. Actually going all the way forward. As SADOK teleports into the corner. Interesting round open from Kru. A lot of presence on B and kind of just sending SADOK to see what he could do over on Rebel.
Kru have gotten a lobby control with pretty much no resources here.
Yeah, it's crazy that they're just working all 3 lanes back-to-back rounds. And that time it works on the Sealark. God, Les can really do some impressive stuff.
He's one of those players that you kind of have to give nothing to. Just give him his own lane, let him work. He's always been that way. I think one of the players that has played one role, one style so well for years. It still works.
Kru's Neon lurking again. This time flies on forward, just trying to hit the B site on his own. Dante will falter as the rest of Kru group back up to get the plant on C.
It will get them the plant. That's something. With the Sheriff or the Bandit, they might be able to pick up a couple more picks, do a little more damage
30 seconds
later
left
in this round.
Yeah, you talk about NRG converting advantages. It's because whenever they're up in numbers, you see them just shrink together, bundle up, make sure they can always find a trade.
If you're playing Premier, playing with friends, want a team to copy when you're thinking about how to play defense, I think NRG's a great answer. Love playing the percentage, and that's exactly it. Triple swing towards spawn, 1-for-1 on silence.
W trying to get in front of that. Honestly, had a pretty decent timing there, as one player was switching over to the smokes, but Brock will have 4 kills onto the round and work himself halfway up to the Steel Garden. What?
Are you calling him W?
MW.
Oh, I just heard W. My head went somewhere else. 7-7 though. Energy tie it back up after a clean conversion off their pistol win. Something tells me that judge is going to get handed over to Mata now. Is this the theme for Kru? Both rounds now, they have full contacted around the map, put very little presence and just tried to work their picks. Is that how they want to play this half, or do they have anything faster primed for us?
It's interesting, right? Because it is a full-on mirror matchup between these two comps, and there aren't
such different approaches, at least from these first couple rounds, right?
Definitely.
Because Energy, pretty much every round last half, had an early default that was something aggressive with the Neon.
Oh, wow. Mata just clears him like that.
I mean, that is aggression from the Neon. Just pushes up, reads Les's play, and the Viper's down again.
Yeah, and this is a true bonus out of NRG as well, so big pressure into the second half. If Kru were to falter here, wreck their econ, as NRG start to snowball this half towards ultimates, towards the map win.
That's such a big player to kill. Normally, you're not allowed to just have someone holding this passive line on A because of the threat of the Viper wall going up. But now, that jiggle is highly effective with Viper dead, and he'll be able to get very early information for the rest of Energy to rotate.
Yeah, if you wanted to break it, now you'd have to use an Omen Orb. Oh my word, silence. Good on that. There's still another player in the corner. Oh my, there's no way! Brock just steps right into him. Knows exactly where Silence is. Silence has done it on his own. Wall goes down. Mata's Guardian again connects to bring this down close. Kru have given themselves back the numbers advantage. But Mata is still in the picture.
MW's one shot to a Guardian or a Judge. This round is still scary.
And Mata's flexed himself all the way back into A. After seeing now Kiko on this side of the map.
This is a long flank.
It's going to be less expected. MW was ready for it. Now Kiko realizes his chances in this round are dipping away. Silence just did such a beautiful job to equalize this round. Not just one, but 2 kills, locking it down on the lurk.
Yeah, and I thought this was looking so bad for Kru. They lost less almost immediately. Energy was stacked heavy towards the right side of the map, but that shot, just so quick, and he was not ready for Brock. But her to step immediately flicks and punishes. I think he got really underrated after how poorly the end of 2G's stint went in the league. But he's really showed up on Kru. Proved why he got a slot on this kind of next step.
The individual mechs on point. Good understanding of how to play as well, but Kru not wasting a breath here, fighting on forward. Sada delivers the first one. Mata's still dancing around. Only to be shut out by the in-game leader. Kru yet to commit as they just swing right out into the open. That's NRG dropping the spike. Although Ethan will have to dodge away. His counterpart on the other side. Still advancing. Brock is shown on up, pulls away from the spray, back into it. There he is. Good for 2 in the round for NRG.
Such a Brock round. Jump peek around the corner, back in with the Odin to shore up that last kill. And it was such an advantage for Kru. They absolutely won out in this early A fight. Look at these picks here. Sidok trading out for 2. But what got Energy back in was this refight. 2 players caught in the open. Bringing it back into an even situation.
They don't teach that shit. They don't teach that shit, bro.
Nice! Yeah, not a lot of people are doing it like him.
So, Kru changed their approach. Have the spike and 4 players outside of B, but already NRG have shifted. They've got a great read on this hit. See how much it comes into play here. Both Neons going sliding on through. Dante first, and in the mess that is this B site, it is NRG slightly advantaged. Steel Guard and primed. Pushes MW forward. I mean, he's just gone on a journey right now. Scuba seems to have some idea, and will end up clearing the corner. That's great presence of mind out from him. Silence now realizing the B site is not open for business.
Thorns activated. He wants to kill before he can try and do anything here. Will get the spike point down, but isolating that fight is going to be so difficult. Energy grouping up his 3.
Weighing on his mind right now, the odds of this clutch. Whether or not the Steel Garden is worth using. In this position, no.
The blind is dead.
The clock working down. And Silence knows where they're coming from. Good smoke to play around, sees the barrel. Gets his kill. Silence can make a go of this yet. But as the double swing comes in, NRG just play it so nicely with numbers again to reclaim the lead.
We talk a lot about the individual impact that an Odin has, but I think one thing that is so underrated about that weapon is the pressure that it provides when you're already at an advantage. When you're in the position where you have to swing, you have to fight, you have to make the play, it is so difficult to swing into that weapon because you're going to get bullet tagged, you're going to get slowed, and he can just tuck slightly behind the wall and keep shooting. It's real difficult to fight back. And,
yeah.
I mean, Odin or not, Brock's having a hell of a game, 17-9.
He's loving things right now. Interesting, though, that after 2-round wins, Kiko still has a Sheriff in the inventory. Why not so wholesome? Now Mata falls onto the spam. Trap play gone awry. Kru returned to playing all 3 lanes at the start, Mimi.
Well, it's worked again to get a pick. Yeah, I'm trying to think about the Sheriff. I wonder if the idea was Mata ults late round, passes the gun.
Not quite sure how it went down, but end of the day, it means that only 3 guns alive for NRG now. Scouting ultimate, sees Kiko, and it's great capitalization for the rest of the team. Kru are there.
Great reclear out of them. I love the timing of all of that. The ult comes in just a second before the haunt, and then the slide comes out. Look here, look here, look here. Oh, you're dead already.
Just so many things to think about, so many things to look at, to break.
And with no one taking a lick of damage, this is already a assured up round for Kru.
Oh yeah, just gorgeous. 2 heavy armors undamaged. So when you talk about these last few rounds in a close game where you know rounds are going to be traded back and forth, you're not going to be building up any sort of a good loss bonus or stable economy, having flawless rounds like this mean a ton in terms of trying to close out and win this one.
They do for sure. And also maintaining ultimates is big, right? The only thing they had to use to win this round was that Omen TP. I want to see back how they got that opening pick on Mata. I'm not sure if it was just a read and spam, or they maybe caught some glimpse to lead to them going for that spam play.
A lot of teams, when they just walk into Mound, are just going to go ahead and spam that box in case someone could be behind there. It could be as simple as that.
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah. Because you have the person all the way in the back line that's doing the spam as the rest of the team walks in. Catch him swinging out. This is the play where it's all those things to look at and break. And still, the Haunt is going to catch those 2 players because they were looking at the Omen first.
See some frustration from Mata. Didn't even really get to play that round. Now he's back to the judge, with an ult in hand, and this tells me it's going to be a brawl for Ed.
Yeah, Sodok's called a good half so far. Now looking for the fight right here. A big one, too. Relay bolts traded out. Silence to find the first, and Sodok not slowing down either. What a rundown out from Kru.
Insta double TP. He's going for more. Let's listen to Kru.
Céu um, guys. Céu a Viper.
Vou voltar, tá? Vou voltar esse cara e vou mandar. Não tomou, não tomou.
Eu vou até o Jin, guys.
Plantei, velho.
Mano, planta uma ali pra seu aqui.
Sim, vamos.
Mano, vou tentar.
Acho que eles insta jogaram escada, viu?
Sobe, sobe, sobe aí, sobe aí, sobe aí.
Pegando na ilha.
Player standing.
Escada?
Aham.
Vai ser os 2. Acho que eles resetearam pro céu, viu?
Pode ser.
One enemy remaining.
Caralho, Leo! Caralho! Porra, puta! Porra! Caralho!
Absolute precision out from MW Zera there for the Red Bull clutch. That was a thing of beauty.
Yeah, it was so sick from him. Just watch these shots back. Thought the round was over when this unfortunate catch came through Dante on that bad timing. He isolates these fights so well. The side step just goes a little too wide for Brock and shuts him down instantly.
Yeah, that is bad news for Comms Curse believers on that one. As Kru end up winning a round that they had no real business doing.
No, that was a big advantage for NRG. They had, I think, a good read in going for that fight. But I want to rewind earlier. The double TP from Sadak. The way he played that was so good. I think the agency that Omen gives him, the ability to play make and find that gap in the chaos, he's really good at capitalizing on it. Notice it in quite a few of their rounds when they're team fighting, that he'll just take a risk like that and then be way ahead and out of position and catch a player or two.
Yeah, that quick scaling is really hard to keep track of, especially when there is so much utility and noise
and when
being
Dante
made.
is just running around like a maniac on the other side.
He's always the first box you have to check off, right? Deal with the Neon first. Then there's still some serious threat also charging you down. So that's now the first time Kru have strung together 2 rounds in a row on this attack side, and it comes off of some nice scrapping at the start.
It's a weaker buy for NRG, but they do have ultimates behind it. They'll stack 4 players towards the A side of the map. After calling their own timeout here. On the back foot for the first time this half.
Yeah, NRG choose to force up with whatever they can. Les, the only guy hanging out here, being allowed to do a lot. That's a pit down, getting chased out by the Prowler, somehow alive on 69 health.
Look how long he stayed there. Wanted to see if he could catch someone just playing towards the edge of that pit.
It's crazy too. Big risk for him to hang out like that.
After taking this space, energy activate elsewhere. A bit of a re-clear towards B. Rotations to bolster the defense on the C side as well. And against a Vise, against a Viper, a full hit through main is very difficult.
This is a hard round to solve because you have Viper and Vise still with their util that you have not dealt with. Now down to 50 seconds. The difference for Kru is there is a Steel Garden ready to go. And especially with where NRG are playing on this site. Hard for Mata to escape from it. Kru have now seen the wall, teleports in, 2 players enter this fight. It's about to be a bloodbath. No one has any clue. The stuns are brutal. And it's Dante on top. Kiko swings out into the open and he's gonna be dealt with. So now it's Dante's turn to get active back into spawn. Kru having a field day now as Ethan enters in, only to fall. 7 seconds left. MW in some trouble, still plants the spike. Scoop on the stinger, dancing around. Into the clutch now. He's been spotted and shut out. That's 3 in a row for Kru.
That round was so difficult for Kru to navigate. The Insta-Viper's pit, the amount of util anchoring on both sides. But you have to give credit to Dante here. This was pandemonium with the stuns back and forth, but he sidesteps as that stun comes in, slides back through it. That offsets Mata a little bit, gets in his ultimate, and then he breaks through the chaos.
And in the midst of all of that too, has that very quick turn of a Vise flash as well. If that catches him while he's stunned, that kill doesn't come down either.
Such a good sequence. With their loss bonus, NRG still have weapons.
Wow, let's just step straight into the snake bite to break a haunt.
He has not respected them at all towards A.
It's unbelievable. And what it does is it sees that the Neons on that side of the map see so much for Kru. To go and try and break the wall on C.
Neither of them have actually baited that wall out.
I believe
the
they
Omen
did,
TP just did.
First attempt failed, so the second one had to be called in.
Look at Mata, posted very aggressively on A.
I'm just not sure how this works because MW is coming. They have a perfect read on it. Mata does escape. Counters with a bolt.
I mean, even with util, it's a judge. Still scary.
Yeah, Mata's not fooling anyone with that position.
That's bot time. 50 seconds. Kru are still re-clearing back towards A.
Kru's lurking has been elite on this half.
Poison orb emitted.
But NRG have the trap ready to go. That Haunt seeing something though, pulls Kiko away. No paranoia primed.
But that's just him jiggling, releasing back towards B. He's still in position, reading a C hit with his paranoia.
25 seconds left, and still layers remain for Kru. The spike is heading back into A as this hit goes down on C. But A is now so important for Kru. This spike could still fall. 19 HP, and Les turns around to get that kill on towards Mata, so Kru are able to open it up. Now Ethan steps in and finds the spike. The IGL just needs to stay alive. There's not enough time to actually go back and plant this spike. as the tether comes down to Ethan must live. He cannot. The IGL on the other side will tear him down.
What a crazy round. Kru again working the entire map at once. Les lurking in, calling with 20 seconds left to go back. And there was 2 moments where this could have turned disastrous. Mata, a chance to drop the spike. Ethan capitalizing off his opportunity, but look how fast the rest of the team realized. Sadaki's full sprinting in. They knew the win condition was the kill. And Ethan just had nowhere to run. And I don't think in the chaos he knew how many players were on the other side. Didn't feel comfortable fighting into A.
Hardly a moment to breathe now for NRG with their backs against the wall, trailing by 3 rounds. Kru have slowed down the clock just a little bit, letting Sadak move on to this high position, but Kru had a great read on where NRG were looking for the fight.
NRG's theme of this half has been embed a forward A player and stack the other side. This time, it's aggression on C, on B, to hold forward angles with a more passive A setup alongside the Vise.
Mata's one tricking of the shotgun continues on B. But Kru are headed into the stack. A scouting ultimate into tree. Sadak's gonna sick that one and set up for Dante to come through this door. NRG isolate the duelist with the wall. Dante into the site now. And Dante will fall. NRG have found there too. Ethan into the corner is out of the equation. As Kru, now with 40 seconds left, pivot back into Mata.
That's a judge.
The judge waiting to deliver his verdict. Down in the bottom, there goes Mata. Only leaves 1 left for Kru. It'll be less now, into the 1-on-3. For the map. He pulls up the pit. Has a lot of territory to play with now. He's gonna let the pit fall. What a choice. Player still decayed, 1 out in the open. Les sees the first, needed that kill. Now Scuba has a chance to just sink this defuse. Doesn't even matter if Les is gonna get these kills because the spike is done for. NRG on to 10.
This team is so hard to put down. If you've watched them in international events, if you've watched them here in Americas, you know more than anyone else, they win the close games. They push back, and this run is such a good example. It's such a good change up from them. Going more aggressive on these other sides, putting their forward embed on C instead of A, and actually winning out in the chaos of the team fight. I think their investment in shotguns, both on Mata and on Brock, has been huge for them. When you play back, when it's a chaotic fight, those things rip.
We're gonna see another one right here. Mata's judge.
Go, go, go!
Pushed back into the corner for now. There could be a fight right here. Scuba thanking his counting his lucky stars that he's still alive.
There's been a lot of outlaw purchase, but NRG's been respecting it. Full armor on everyone but Mata.
Wow, Kiko having a few different ways to try and escape there. But keep your eyes on Kru, back on that A side over on Switch. Les has the forward position.
Bring them down.
Now Prowler catches players from B.
And again, it's a weaker C site setup from NRG. They're expecting this to be a late finish into B or A. Willing to play retake elsewhere. And again, Kru are putting pressure one side, faking
That's
out
2
a
players
little.
seen. 2 players seen on the Omen ult. Let's NRG stick around, but the spike has left from Kru. On the other side, the lurking Neon might have opened something up.
Yeah, this is the right read. But Les is staying.
Yeah, catch the players rotating off the site. See what he can do. He is right in the middle of 4. And no one knows yet. Scuba spots him. How much can Les find? It'll be nothing against Mata.
That's a win condition for NRG. Now, the lurk isn't a factor. You have an advantage in your retake. But a steel guard in for Silence. He needs to live and get value.
I don't know if he can actually live. He tucks back into the corner. 1 bullet in the Outlaw. The Steel Garden comes out. That is going to be his last breath if NRG close in on him. They've actually let him play this one out. NRG are taking their time. They know they can't come back in with the pistols. What it means for Kru, setting up perfectly into this post plan, mowing them down in Waterfall. Only 3 alive for NRG. Mata got the first, but there's so much left to do. Kru stand strong and take map 1.
A great conversion on their map pick. That attack side got off to a rough start. The adaptation, the recovery was excellent. They played a creative attack side. Aggressive lurks, taking the whole map at once at times. But I have no doubt, Sada was in control. He called a great game here. A lot of rounds that came down to the wire, but enough to get them a win.
And his rifle, too, was on point. A couple 3Ks, couple 4s. Sadak had these early rounds on lock. And it was in those big moments as well, those rounds that were starting to slip away, he would take the reins and see him through.
It's so cool how different these teams played their attack side while running the same composition. Really getting a display between our two championship-winning IGLs in Ethan and Sada.
NRG are at risk of falling down 0-2 to start stage 1, but we've got their map pick coming up after the break.
We got this old mattress.
Waterbed.
And the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
I'm just gonna leave it.
6 cents for that. This one all the way down, and now it's at 1v1. Addison versus Mada. Already a full stick, all the way through, jumping away, Mada!
Viu ali o Stephenzinho, MWZera, olha pro outro lado, MWZera, quem sabe vem o Ace, o melhor, 4K na conta dele, bora MW! Ace do herói!
Here's the coach of Kru Visa, Zonak. Now that was a fun attack side. That was creative. We loved it. Talk to me about the theory crafting for that. What was that attack side? What was the goal with that? And how did they accomplish it today?
I mean, okay, but I thought it was.
No, you're good.
I mean, we knew that they were gonna be probably watching the game, so we need to come up with some new stuff that we've been trying for, I don't know, the last 2 months. We've been having that experience on the map, and yeah, that's it. Trying to be innovative in the way we play.
The anti-strat. Best of luck on map 2.
Welcome back, everyone. And it seems like Kru steps up big time in this matchup, and they're able to pick up the dub 13-10. Wow. And again, we were talking about this Kru team. We just heard from the coach of Kru there and what they were, game planning and coming up with ideas in that time span where they were away, where they couldn't compete. And it kind of is like, oh, there's not a lot of VOD to go off of this Kru team, so they really can take advantage of that.
I mean, innovative they were. That was such a fun game to watch. Everything that they did was so cool. And you could tell, even Mada in the interview was saying that he wasn't sure what they had in stock and what they were prepared for, but they turned it into gold.
It was so fun to watch because last time that we saw Kru play this map, we saw a lot of the defense and we talked about how good the defense was, how many variety that they had. But going into this attack side, they also brought the same thing. They were able to adapt into situations that looked unwinnable, and one of the biggest reasons why is because of Sadak. This guy is just doing everything, IGLing, and he got 2 4Ks, 2 3Ks.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Saving so many situations. The team looks amazing.
It just felt like he was so ready to be aggressive with his team, but also he was constantly flanking. He was first out in a lot of situations. He was constantly clutching. He literally did everything for his team. And on top of that, he was fragging out. It was so fun to watch. And I think also an attest to his IGLing. Like you said, he's doing all that NIGLing, and they're being creative, and they're IGLing against NRG.
Yeah.
We'll keep the conversation going, though, about their retakes as well, right? Because what we were seeing from Kru was a team that when they were put in those positions, they had the protocols to be able to activate, do exactly what they needed to do in those moments. And as a result of it, I mean, the proof speaks for itself. They were really able to keep it up with the world champs.
It was really fun because of how coordinated they were, whether it was them floating the sides, them going for the retakes, and you see it constantly going into this first half. Every single time, even in going to the 5v5s, you see the difference between how Energy likes to play and how Kru likes to play this defensive side. For Kru, they're willing to give Rubble early on because they know they can play the retake, and they play all together. They coordinate together, and you see it because of the amount of first kills that everybody is getting, and you see it with the clutches and with how overwhelming they can be as well.
I mean, they were just so good at attacking these retakes from so many different angles, but being able to do it at the same time as well. The overwhelming pressure, being able to go in together, saving and snowballing a lot of those ults as well, especially with Vice. It just looked so good.
It's so cool to see because even a lot of those last rounds that we saw was 20 seconds left. We thought Kru was going to lose, and still they found a way to make it happen. It is one of those that for other teams I think we would criticize more, but they were always so proactive. They always had a read on how the last play was going to work out, and it was so cool.
Yeah, it felt like this Kru team were a hive mind, and they were able to really work together to find those moments of success here. And I think it also just illustrates as well, right, like how much Kru used that time that they were sitting on the sidelines, waiting, seeing the rest of the league play out, and them kind of just needing to accept that they couldn't be a part of the conversation.
Yeah, they got their synergy on lock, and it's really clear that they have a very solid game plan, very solid fundamentals, and the ability to communicate in such stressful situations. Like you said, that one round with 2 seconds left on the clock that they had to kill Ethan, or else they were going to lose the round. It's so many of these small processes that you can tell that they're ready to
And I will say this much, right? A lot of clutches, a lot of like those big moments. Question is, can Kru keep that going too, right? Because as we know, if you want to pull off the same clutch 2 times, it's going to be really hard for you to do that. That being said, though, one thing we know for certain is that NRG has some great minds thinking about how they want to approach these next couple of maps. So for now, let's send it over to Coach Bonkar to get his thoughts.
Here with the coach of NRG, Bonkar. Now that was close, but you lost to their map pick. When I was speaking to Zonic, he said that he thinks you're a very anti-strat heavy team. You watch the VODs, you prep. Going into your map pick a split, does that, the kind of the creativity coming from Kru, are you worried that you might not be prepared for that?
I mean, of course, anti-stratting helps in these things, but we have a good game plan coming in with not having any footage on them, and pretty sure they don't have footage of us either with this split.
So are you coming up with anything creative?
Who knows, maybe.
I try, guys. Best of luck.
That sounded like it could be something creative.
A new comp, perhaps?
You know,
Wait a second.
maybe that would be pretty fun. Look, I will say this much though, it does bode well, I think, for NRG that they are still feeling like, hey, we're very much in this game. We can very much still take this, despite Kru not having much footage on them.
I already saw Vice, so.
Oh, okay. So we're good. We're saved.
Yeah.
We're saved. We're saved. Yay.
Yeah, I think NRG, they definitely have an understanding of how they want to play, and I think they're ready for it. This is their map pick after all, and they did just lose to Kru's map pick, so maybe this is where they redeem themselves.
That's right, folks. Mimi and Ender are going to be taking care of you with map 2 after this. So as always, we'll see you on the other side. You don't want to miss it.
We are about to dive into Split here in just a moment, but first, our teams have to pick their agents.
That's
for
so
NRG,
true.
it sounded like there was going to be maybe some changes coming in after the last time they're running the deadlock stuff on Split. Mimi, what would you like to see?
What would I like to see?
In your wildest dreams.
I actually think I would like to see Mata stay Raze, but we just switch to a Vise. And they do switch to a Vise.
You got half of a dream.
I got half of my dream. The reason I said that I'd like to see Mata stay on the Raze is because I think well, I do think Neon is the best duelist on this map. I think against a Vice team, it is really good to play that Raze. And I think it's pretty easy to predict that Kru would play a comp like this. It's exactly the same comp that they played previously. Either way, though, Mata's Neon was good on map 1, despite the loss, and she's very strong here. Helps a lot with her defensive macro. So this is them just kind of moving towards the meta.
Yeah, and it did seem like Mata just wanted to play with the shotgun the entire time.
And what a map it is to do that.
What a map it is. What an agent it is to do it on as well. We've got our agents. Perfect mirror once more for Kru and NRG. And really just looking at this again, NRG find themselves in a strange position right now.
Yes.
Already 0-1 on the stage. Now 0-1 in the series as well. This is their map pick, but an 0-2 start would be pretty devastating for them, all things considered.
It's a tough group that they are in here. Going down 0-2, even for the world champs. It's risky. It's fast to start, though. Up ramp for NRG.
Yeah, Mata all the way through the wall.
He's still going.
What is going on? Kru doing very nicely there. 2 kills out of MW's era.
I think the Mata just slid past the face of like 3 different players that round.
He went in and out, is kind of doing something like what Dante was doing there. I guess the round's over, Mimi.
Yeah, I really thought that they were going to freeze once they took ramp control and then, you know, go back, do the NRG thing, get your embed. Nah.
That's for the thinking man in Valorant to do.
So let's take that. The Molly from Viper here got so much value. Normally you're expecting her to be playing B heaven to be able to molly towards B main in a lot of these rounds, but instead, I think she started vents and was fast to rotate over and get that molly down, which cooked that fight.
Already into round 2, and it will be light armor Bucky for Mata once again. Judge answered on the other side. I do like that our Neons seem to be finding each other pretty consistently, and Dante again, good for it. Quick kill and a reposition. Actually hanging out here. Uh-huh. You want another one?
Go fish. I don't think anyone else is gonna. Well, actually, I say that as Ethan shows up.
It's time for Dante to go for another one. Oh, try and hit him. You can't. Oh, dear. Ethan still gets it at the end. The Les will be there to claim 2 of his own. I guess for NRG, it's the little things.
I feel like I was watching like a rabbit hunt with him and that Bucky, trying to actually get the pick. Kru cleaned it up really easy. Will they recover the Judge? Nah, stick to the Spectre instead. But a nice conversion. So NRG has shown us 2 very fast rounds. Of course, one was just on the ego with the shotgun. You expect that. And I do think this comp succeeds at least starting with fast ideas. And if you get a pick, if you get space, you can follow through off of that and just turn it into a very fast execute. Or you can always freeze, reset towards the map. Yeah, we'll watch this.
There's something awesome about you, like, yeah, this is how you can play the macro of the map, and then you just have like 4 people jumping around, sliding around.
Talking about the future.
Right.
And well, it's not too different to start.
They're still jumping around, sliding around, running around, and dropping down. Mata gets dinked a little bit. Hold on a second. Kru have pushed all the way through B main now. With the Judge, though, hard to take that fight. Les claimed 1 out from Male.
Man, they're so aggressive on extremities. Willing to just push up alone.
I think it comes after seeing that whole last map, really, where NRG were grouped up as 5 the majority of rounds.
And I think that did bite them on Lotus. A lot of these rounds where Kru was solo pushing through other sides and had these very fast condenses. That's just talking about it, where they're pushing through on flanks and pinching together on these retakes.
Unfortunately, it's tough to make this position valuable with just a shotgun and a sheriff for Sadok.
If they go to clear you, it becomes valuable.
Yeah, but now at this point, he's taken down low. They do have to be worried about that angle. Now it becomes a timing game for Kru. The rest of the team needs to put some pressure down onto NRG from the other front before Sadok can do anything.
NRG lost a lot of post plants in their game versus FURIA.
Wow, but look how proactive they get. 2 players stepping into back hall after the tether catches 1 in heaven.
And after contact, they can then push back up these Vice Thorns to be the next bit of stall.
Kru got a ping. They know the fight was going deep back towards their spawn. That information doesn't do them really any favors, though. So NRG get themselves into a beautiful post-plant position, and Ethan claims 3.
Kru go for a, let's call it bold play with that early walk down mid. I think they probably thought that NRG was going to go something like that A ramp default that they showed in the first round, and they'd have a chance to walk up and maybe catch that mid player jiggling. Instead, it was very heavy setup. There was a crossfire on both sides, and well, Dante got pretty much nothing once that weapon was gone. It's a matter of condensing into the site for NRG. Ethan feeling it a little, that 3K.
Yeah, just 1 off of the Nightfall now. See if he can play for this early orb in B main. Sadok a little bit deeper on the line. Just has his crosshair ready for the jump peak. But he's not going to be able to stick around for too much longer. Mata was testing to see where a wall might be, perhaps. But interesting that Brock throws down the Vise wall in B main. He was doing this with the deadlock, where he throw down sensors in a similar way to spot out a reclear.
It is a slightly bigger investment when you just have that 1 wall. Means they won't have to worry about it. Instead, work back towards mid. There's a Judge here. Dante has a stun.
NRG are noisy moving through. What's going on here?
Great spam from Brock. That could have gone so much worse.
Good job holding his teammates back. NRG have pumped the brakes.
Okay, 50 seconds. NRG take mid control.
Interesting that Kru have control of both heavens. 2 players over towards A.
Yeah, and they still have Vice Util to stall out, but with that earlier jump peek from Mata, I think NRG know that B is the weak site, but it doesn't have that sense of util.
That's the thing, right? You've already got Silence that's rotated back into B after seeing the Prowler.
Sure, but at least you're not hitting into Thorns.
But you are hitting just through main. No more presence in
20
mid.
seconds.
And there is a Paranoia for Sadok. If he spots this, if he has time to pull out the Paranoia, which he does, this could be devastating. Mata tries to come into the site regardless. Asada considers where he's going to teleport to. Silence out from above, keeps his teammate alive. And Sadok has dug in his heels. Kru have arrived into the fight, and there's no time to plant the spike. Brilliant work out from Sadok, and Silence locking it down.
He was alone on this site to start, but does so much as his teammate comes in from heaven. I love the way he was positioning there, playing off his win conditions to perfection. Gets his initial paranoia, which lets Silence fight out and get these two, and then tugs back. Just buys time as the Energy players desperately try and race to the site. That is a round that will haunt NRG.
And it comes after Sadok dominated back on Lotus. Now is another major round early in the day on Split.
Cover going out.
Face your fear!
Makes you think twice about B, except Mata is going straight into it, right into the waiting arms of Dante. Dante, unable to be dislodged. Les has stepped right back into the same spot. Kru already have 4 players on this side of the map, and that comes after the ultimate was thrown willy-nilly into it. Les out to the corner, lines him up. Good God, man. He's unleashed. Looking for a little bit more and has given Ethan a chance now with 2 of his own.
Still, Ethan was knocked down to 1 HP, and Sadok, this constant thorn in the side of NRG. Does make noise on the drop down, but he wins it. Okay.
Doesn't matter if you know where he is when his name's Sadok. He's still going to get the best of you.
Yeah, this guy is sick. What a day he's having. The other IGL in a worse position.
Tough for Ethan to figure out what to do in these rounds when Sadok is locking it down on B like this, because B, in theory, is a little bit lighter with the Vise set up going towards A round after round.
30 seconds left.
This comp excels at getting pressure forward, creating chaos, and then either converting off of that or resetting back. And thus far, every time Mata's going for a forward dive, he's just getting shut down. 0-5 to start. This energy has been pretty much constantly playing from a disadvantage in these late rounds.
Talk about a disadvantage. 1v3 with 4 HP. Ethan's lucky to get the plant, and I mean, honestly, good for him. He used the Nightfall and already halfway back to getting it again off of those kills and the spike plant.
I don't think Kru will be too sad about that one, though.
Definitely not. Trying to extend this lead 4-1.
Yeah, they've had a really good hold on mid throughout this one. And here with this refight from Dante, stunning onto Mata after he pushes, and then...
Oh, the lineup.
That's just nasty from Les. In earlier rounds, it was a similar theme, right? Where you saw the Neon sliding in, Ethan tries to TP up, and then it's that same refight with the stun, with the slide. I like that Kru aren't trying to necessarily hard hold that space, but instead are always trying to be the second team in. I think in a meta that revolves around the chaos, around the kind of crowd control of your Neon stun, of your paranoia, things like that, when you're the second team to fight, you are always at an advantage because they don't have their tools anymore. You're setting the pace, and they're the ones having to reply to that chaos.
Yeah, and if anything, the team that's attacking first thinks that all this space is clear, where the haunt clears out or whatever, and then you're just right back into it. That's another element of surprise. You can find those little pockets to play around.
The struggle, though, is when you're the attacker, it's very tough to find yourself positions where you aren't the one having to make the play.
Yes, then it becomes about covering all your angles, being aware of the timings that Kru are getting back into the site. This is an NRG timeout to worry through some of those options.
And I don't know how much of this has to be like a massive change of their approach to early rounds. I think a lot of it has to come down to actually how they're playing these fights and how to punish the re-clears, these refights that Kru is going for, because that's where the big problem has come repeatedly.
Yeah, the start of rounds has been tough. Right now, Mata hasn't found his opener yet, and that was actually working for Kru. Even in the loss, they had the advantage in terms of first kills.
For NRG, a lot of those rounds.
Back on Lotus, even when those brawls were going close, it was at least even for them. A different story to start off Split so far.
NRG this round, just a hero Bucky on Mata.
I don't know, can we call that a hero gun?
Yeah.
It's more of a sidekick gun.
Okay.
You know? If we got the full judge, maybe we give him the credit, but it can still be worthwhile in the hands of a Neon. Judge on the other side, though, says, yeah.
This gun is just so disgusting right now.
City's not big enough for the two of us.
I would be interesting to see from the player who died's perspective.
But it's kind of what I was talking about before, where when you have no armor or light armor, the Judge is an operator. Like, it's just ridiculous, man. Okay, we're just gonna cut the tape, move on to the next round. It's not worth watching again.
No, I want to see it.
No. Don't do it to him.
It is truly gross what Dante's getting away with.
And we're doing it to him.
Only his head is showing. You jiggle for a second, you're dead.
What about this last kill? What do you have to say about this?
What do I have to say about this? That's a great thing to say. I don't have anything more to add.
I love how he lands exactly in the right position. Okay.
WWE looking kill.
Oh, the A side of the map exists.
It does.
That's news to me. Haven't seen that since NRG on the pistol round, but surprise! Dante's home. Just gonna throw up that wall. Carve an escape path for him.
It's the same theme again. Energy go for a dive. Dante's there with the stun. He kills Mata. And then Energy is in this same spot. Oh, we're in a 3-on-5. We're in a 2-on-5 after he gets 1v5.
I mean, I would love to just find out what the head-to-head is just between Dante and Mata.
I think it's grim right now.
I mean, it's bad, right? Like, Mata's died every round, but I think the fact is that Dante has been in the right positions consistently. You think even back to like Pistol and round 2, Dante has always been in the same place that Mata is trying to dive at the start of rounds.
On the Pistol round, he was there. Ramp, in every round where they went mid, he was there. And here he's ramp as well. And the other problem, whenever you're fighting like this, Sidak is still just on the other side, living his best life, willing to push you and go aggressive at his whim.
But I think it's easy to say it's like, okay, it's a mismatch in terms of the one-on-one, but the fact that Kru have the read every round, and again, by the way, our Neon is in mid. Where is Mata going? It's mid.
Go, go, go.
It's crazy that Sadak just has it this locked in.
Slower start from Energy, but again they lose the opener. That's just spam from Dante.
Madness. Dante gets his kill, abandons vents.
Kiko as well.
Yeah. I like that, right? You get the kill in mid, then reclaim some space into ramps. Here goes Mata, though. Oh, no! The shorty even beats the Judge. Mata still empty-handed. As Dante now shows up, was just on A, now is in your walls.
If you're Energy, you feel like he is literally everywhere. He started in mid, he's pressuring A, he's back to fight you in heaven. He's trying to beat your shadow.
It's Groundhog Day for NRG in more ways than one. Just reliving these rounds. Same way. And again, find themselves in a late round,
and again,
down significant numbers.
Sadak in B main.
It's like we just never have any control on the map, ever.
30 seconds left.
Look at him, laughing, smiling, round's not even done yet. Here comes Dante.
Rips the ultimate because, hey, why not?
Yeah, fun fact, Energy, you're not actually allowed to plant the spike.
Yeah, I love that Kru just hit that button. Energy freak out. And then even still delay the entrance for just a moment. Scuba secures a couple, but this is now 7-1 for Kru. It's a blowout.
And just look at their reactions. Look at the demeanor from Kru right now. We aired this morning that tweet from Sidak that he said he was nervous going into their first match. That he wanted the world to see what the team had been working on. That, you know, maybe wait on him a little, not being able to be there for kickoff, not being able to show off the hard work of this squad. But not only did they do it last week, they're showing up here against one of the most respected opponents in our league.
The world champs at risk of dropping 0-2 this year. If something's going to change, it's going to have to come in the setup around these early fights. NRG cannot afford to continue losing them.
Kru's got too many kills with that spam this time. Dante will be denied it, and finally, Mata actually gets space.
Yeah, the utility is good. Forces Dante all the way back, but him not sticking around means it's still an even number game. A Nightfall actually catches, and they have to know that Mata is down here now. Prowler gives them exact information. NRG playing through mid, a leg spotted. Now Scuba on the lurk. That's his kill, that's his two. All of a sudden, Mata up into heaven. NRG advancing, but NRG don't have the spike. They're gonna have to go back and pick that up with an Omen ult or something. And it means that this round comes to a screeching halt. Spike finally secured, and now Sonic falls down too. NRG do have this site. Unless Silence can pull something off. Covered up by the smoke for now.
30 seconds left.
Will fall away.
If nothing else, doing damage is big here for Kru.
Spike planted.
NRG have all the entrances locked down for now. Scuba way back in spawn even.
You really want this round to be won cleanly for NRG. Start building something in this map.
Toxins going up.
So Silence is just gonna wait, catch these players on the retreat. See if they can stop NRG from building this back together. That's one nice shot.
Toxin screen down.
But won't make a world of difference at the end of the day. NRG are safe enough to get on out of there with the 4 guns, even upgrading off of the Judge. Can maybe try to gain something back here to close out the half.
Yeah, very different theme there. NRG, I don't think it was a hugely different approach to the round, but it was a little more reserved, right, in the way that they actually fought for mid. They put that initial pressure, then refought with utility, and that time Kru had to respect it, had to back up. And that opened the door for Kru to do the thing they've been doing all half, which is go aggressive on extremities. And NRG got that punish from Scuba.
Yeah, that's the big payoff for me, is actually having some element of map control through a lurk. And payoff. Now NRG ready for a ramp side. Paranoia.
He is here again.
To catch these 2 players, but the utility has changed. Utility is now hitting from NRG. That is the major difference. Kiko sent back. No more teleport into heaven, yet Mata still waiting on the other side of this wall. Stalled for now, and Kru have all 5 players on the proper side of the map. Mata sending himself all the way in, actually turns it back around as the ping out comes on to his teammates. Kru have stalled this for now.
Luckily for NRG, Kru did not push through on an extremity this time. But they're sticking to their guns. Just go back to contain mid, trust the wall on B.
Yeah, this is where I'm nervous though.
The thing is that, yes, the util was good from NRG, but Dante used none of his. He has everything to refight off the next approach.
NRG are just gonna try and bank off of some ultimates, it seems, to hit this site. Silence is in a tough position. It's up to Dante and MW to try and get in here and help him out. Silence getting pushed back into the corner, but MW has arrived. The wall wasn't even up. Players out in the open. Silence gets his on site. Tries to lock it down as Dante steps into the fight. Time to adapt, trying to do something. Dante is here sliding forward, shut out of it. 25 seconds left to go. It's a 2-on-2 now. As the pit comes in and Ethan locks down the heaven. A drop from Les. Getting ready for the swing. Les is here, and Scuba comes in from the same spot to take another.
Close to disaster for NRG. But Scuba gets the trade. And now a couple rounds built up in a row. Again, a better early approach here from NRG. They get the pressure and ramp. Kru flashed off this time, despite being in the right place, could not fight back in. I think the player that really won it was Ethan, playing on that side, getting the punish on the player, swinging heaven as the pit went up. I think the round has a very different flavor if he doesn't find that.
Absolutely.
He's really been a light spot for them this game.
Well, NRG move back to a 1-3-1 for now. No chances to sprint through this pit in mid just yet. That creates an interesting problem that NRG need to solve. There's another Prowler if they want to move in, and that will be committed. No information gained. Dante in front of the stun. Dante into the corner, and the shorty delivers one. Now Les steps into it as well. Kru are so active inside the pit.
That hop was so good from Dante. He just jumped past the stun and got the shorty in. Time for the kill.
But look at B main. Brock is up out of the opening. Might have found a pathway for a post plant as Kru just keep marching down through mid. This is crazy how many times Kru have pushed through either mid or B main.
The key is, though, they've kept CT control, they've kept Heaven control, they're getting B main control. This is a full pinch. Energy have to break out.
Tico needs something here, but he won't find it on the other side. Silence also waiting. Sends Brock right back into less. Kru have players everywhere. NRG feel overwhelmed, getting swarmed. And now Scuba feeling that breath on the back of his neck as well. Takes the off angle. Tries to hold it down, but it just won't matter. Les secures 3 kills into the round and stops this half from getting back into control for NRG.
And while NRG was starting to get control, well, they found the stall. It's back to the same issues again with Dante. Look at him there, that hop over the stun. The shorty in position to punish Mata. That's a pretty bold play to try and just disrespect that pit and get a kill. And that's the thing about playing Neon. When you're in those positions, if you do not get the entry, there is never going to be someone to trade you. This is a character that absolutely relies on winning that first pick. And thus far, it has been Dante dominating in that department.
Tough map for Mata. Chance to redeem onto potentially weak B site. There goes Mata. Already into the back site. Quick escape out from Sonic as Les drops down and Ethan finds him. Dante into it as well as he's shut down through a smoke. This is a good entry out of NRG. Collecting on the first kills. That's Mata's first. Gets it at the end of the half, and the crowd is going wild for it too. Hold your breath. Silence has arrived into the fight. It's a 2-on-2. That kill might not amount to much as a Seize keeps Brock at bay. Kru tease their way back in. Silence waiting for it. There is Brock. And now in the clutch, Mata will need another to take this round. He can't let this game slip away. A must-win round for NRG and for the Duelist. Playing Ring Around the Rosie, playing the gaming of time. And that'll be it for Mata. Making that noise, he shut down. Is there time? I don't think so. I think Mata has done enough. He wins the round for NRG to close the half.
This was such a bad half for NRG. He got his first kill in round 12, but 4 makes it winnable. 4 gives a chance to this team. Kru again, such a brutal team to deal with. Silence did a hell of a job to make that round possible.
1 and 12, bro. I'll take it.
It's a low bar, but you know what? He got the round win.
Yeah, you can only go up from there.
You can only go up from there. More to come after halftime.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, Mimi, after a dominant start to split, we're living in a world where Kru are in a prime position to start off their stage one and start off their year for this roster 2-0 by taking down the reigning world champs in NRG. But they've got to finish this out cleanly on the attack side now.
You looked at this group and you thought that this is going to be NRG's one to take, right? FURIA's in there, they're playing well, but looked like every other match you'd be at an advantage for the world champs. For a team that was coming off a third place finish at the last Masters tournament. But damn, as Kru showed up today. The first half of this game was absolutely dominant.
Could be better.
Dante diffing Mata consistently. It's not done yet. NRG, they win more comebacks than pretty much anyone else.
Now have to lock it down on defense. Opening duels is something we were tracking really heavily in the first half between our Neons. And interestingly, Mata has found himself in the right position for it. Now on the defending side.
It's definitely a bit easier to be the Neon on defense, but
there's no
it's
escape
still
plan,
Dante's
though.
scary.
Here we go. Those shots go wide. Oh no, Mata's out. Dante gets his mark.
That was the most honorable duel to start the round. Shorty's on both sides, but Dante's better. Pre-clear is good, though.
That was pretty. Scuba shot. Oh my god, I thought Dante had both for a second. Kiko controls the lurk on B. Player on A now seen by NRG. Ethan's down a little bit low in mid. A nice dink onto Les. Makes this one a little bit too far-fetched. A big pistol to win.
There's a diverging timeline where another pellet hits on that second shorty blast. And it's a 2-on-2 and Kru maybe wins it. Instead, it was NRG playing heads up. I mean, this was just pandemonium. Dante's movement is so good. How do you hit that?
I like that.
I don't know.
Just completely halting his momentum. See Mata's crosshair when we were watching it, overshooting that Neon on the second shot.
I've been shotgunned every single round, bro. Every single round.
Dude, that's what we're saying.
Says the man who's bought a shotgun every single round himself.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Shotgun's broken. Don't check my inventory. Kru now on the pistols. They can control this orb.
And, you know, it took a little different direction than how Kru is playing it, but it's the same idea there for NRG, right? You give that initial bit of space, and then you have a great play set up to refight back in. Get those trades. Something I'm looking to see throughout this half from them.
NRG's spam game is crazy. Always hit the boxes. Now the Ares tracking through the wall. Nice little slide and glide out of Dante. Not even with the shotgun. That's just with the classic in hand. Now Mata for another one. This is getting a little bit silly here. Los Angeles loving it for now. As you're right, Mimi, it does get better.
Yeah, I doubled the skills. Pretty great.
And somehow, NRG are within 2 rounds.
That feels crazy, given how bad this game was going for them.
Yeah, and it's not like they've just crushed both pistols. No, the pistols have been traded evenly.
Give me ecos!
He got some.
Shows you how effective, how strong this team is when your duelist having an off day. You can still keep it so competitive.
They have a mentality to never let that affect them. It's even Mata joking about it in the comms.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Kiko left that gap there, so he could go for the jiggle. Just laid out by him.
And his silence quick. Kru have a gap of their own on that left side. Instead, having this orb allow you to scale into vents and punish a player set up there.
Yeah, a lot of teams have gotten more creative over the years on Split of how to use these early smokes in B main and in mid to give yourself some more favorable angles. But now NRG have no way of actually locking down B main with a smoke anymore. Fast lane comes in. Dante takes his time as the Thorn's a problem. And without the smoke, Scuba actually loving his life there. The slide in from Dante, but NRG were waiting for it firmly. Chance as Silence collects a couple of kills. Approach on the opposite side of Pillar. Nice turn out from Brock, and Mata will finish off another round.
That's a bonus round 1 for NRG, and the gap now narrows to 1.
And NRG aren't a team that's going for the FPX buys or anything like this.
No.
It's real bonus rounds from them.
I mean, look at the weapons they had. That's a stinger kill at range. A couple Guardians doing work as well.
Yeah, we're tracking a Neon with a Guardian. That's not easy.
Yeah. But a really great hold from them.
Nice!
And I mean, those are the rounds that they have been losing. Those chaotic team fights where it's a brawl on the site here. NRG really lock it down. Thrive in that moment.
Mata's had enough of the shotgun. It's time to farm here with the Outlaw on the anti-eco. Sonic low HP just tracks him, man! Mata just wanted to have some fun. Enjoy his time. It's actually Brock who's gonna be mowing him down on the Odin.
For a guy who loves playing the scope, this is a bad composition, a bad meta to play it into with the amount of smokes, with the amount of Neon play. Without a real escape mechanism. Sonic's picked up that Outlaw.
Hello, sees the barrel, doesn't quite matter. On the Stinger though, MW turns it into 2.
You can't.
It's an even round.
You can't do this.
It's an even round now. MW has a Phantom. This fight in heaven, no! Don't take out your util, Ethan! We can't be letting that happen. Brock now must retake, and not even with his signature weapon. To win the Thrifty, Silence jams it up. Stalls Brock for a moment. Flash play, so Brock knows exactly where Silence should be. That clock is ticking, though. Brock is real slow on the reclear. Out into the open, Silence just faces him down. But this plant is good. There's just not enough time for this, pulling Brock away from the spike. Brock didn't leave himself enough time to play the round. The Steel Garden collected this round for Kru out of nowhere.
That is an absolute disaster for NRG. Kru stole that round away, and it all starts at the beginning. The haunt into the spam to pick up the Outlaw. Then it's Sirak going into main, knocks 2 players onto 10 HP. They still try to play for a crossfire. But you can see the pivotal moment there, right? Both those players low. Scuba whiffs a little and without any health. No margin for error. And at this heartbreaking moment from Ethan. Really great work from Silence. Making that play to fight towards heaven. And holding on to control.
Smokes exchanged at the start of the round, but Kru are already in front of the B main. Don't know if they heard Kiko. Kiko is none the wiser. Just quick into the site, our Kru. Couple of teleports to instantly get into backhaul. See how far forward Sadak has planted himself.
But look at this lurk still from Silence. Holding it down in mid. Ready to re-push, and Sadak aggressive. They have to use util to try and shoo him away from spawn. That chews even more time.
That means there's less to use on the site. The Steel Garden used so shallowly, it doesn't hit anyone. Nightfall only catches the 1 player in backside. What can Mata give us? Judge in hand, he's down low. The tethers, no one on NRG can actually play off of it. The counter util from Kru has stalled this out beautifully. NRG just stuck into the corner. Ethan will get his first. But when are they going for it? Are they even? They're calling for the save. NRG with 4 alive. Even numbers on the retake want nothing to do with Kru.
Kru now to double digits off that round. And the way that it happened, Kru getting that entry early on. It's often going to be Kiko alone on B jiggling. And it's the second time this half he's been caught. The first by Silence on a lurk, the second here from Dante on the Neon. Expecting that corner, getting the pick. And when you're tasked with retaking into this team that is not only up numbers, but has the Viper, has the Thorns and all of the utility from Silence on that Vice, it's so tough to get back in.
I think as well, because it was a fairly contact look stepping in there, there was still a seize ready to catch out those players. Might have even been the paranoia. in the post plant too.
And I think the other key piece that really showed up the round was they had a refresh of the smokes. A sight smoke from the Omen and the orb coming back online.
Yep.
At that point, Energy had already used all of their tools, the Paranoia, the Vise Flash, their kit from Fade. So they couldn't get through. They couldn't break these crossfires. And they felt like their only choice was to save.
So now with Kru on double digits, NRG have to deal with, I feel like they've seen a lot of Kru lurking. They've seen some fast ideas. They've seen contact plays that have also paid off. It's been a lot of different things that have been functional for Kru.
And I think where Energy has found the success has been those early rounds when they were playing heavily towards mid, were locking down that space and were able to very quickly react to these sites. I think Kru has done a little better job of creating more threats. That round, though, that was just straight up an anchor getting picked, and that kind of thing cannot be happening when you're playing light sites like this.
Out of the timeout, Kru, 5 players on to A. Early Odin spam from Brock, but he's pushed back now up into heaven. Ethan plays right down the center of the fast lane, still alive. With Mata in the corner, spammed away. Silence has the perfect read. It is only Brock, and it's not even for that long. Kru just ran over this site.
This team is a nightmare to play against. The Neon's running you down, creating the most pressure in the world. I mean, Silence is so heads up. An attempt from Scuba.
Oh no, the timing of the smoke blooming stops Scuba from seeing anything.
Kiko has no chance. He already knows it. Backs away on 15 health.
And somehow this save feels even worse than the last round. Only 1 gun carried over. Kru moving on to 11. Look, NRG have been in big pressure situations before, and granted it's just week 2 here in Americas, but we've seen teams in previous years fall down early on and just be punished brutally by how condensed our season is, right?
Yes.
You lose 2 games, all of a sudden, you're now in a situation where you're fighting for your playoffs life, and you're not even gonna get to do that with the benefit of a gun carried over now.
And remember, 3rd place in Santiago, doing well in Masters 1, does not guarantee you anything for Masters 2. Your ticket to London relies on how you play in this tournament. And right now, Kru is playing a hell of a lot better. It's been a long time since Sodak, since Les have been back to a global event. They want that so bad. They want to show that it was worth the wait, worth not having this team here in kickoff to show out in stage 1.
Quick fight from NRG. Paranoia is out. Mata, though, got tethered up and pushed away. And now back in spawn of all things, there's an ult from Kiko. It seems NRG just trying to swarm down the map, take back all control in the game. Settles down a bit. Sodak finding one of his own. But the spot Mata has wedged himself into. Really just squeezes down on where NRG can, or where Kru can go from here.
NRG got ran over when they played back. They make the play this time, but that's a judge.
Go, go, go. Spike down.
Your only healthy player is now dead.
It was a cool look from NRG. The question is, how easy is that to replicate? How many other ideas do they have? You can try to run people down from different angles in the future, but Kru going to be poised for it now, you'd have to expect, as Scuba holds the line.
And I think in both halves where the problem has been is when Energy is playing back, when they're getting fought into. Kru is just so good at winning those team fights. So I think trying to take the initiative is good, but the struggle is that this is a map where it's really hard to find those kinds of plays. You have to commit so heavily to fight into mains. And unless they're like all there, it's a map where it's pretty easy to back away and shy from that aggressive play and just exec the other side. Mid though, it's a bit easier to make your plays here. With the Viper's Pit and Mata standing forward off of it, that'll lock down this avenue of approach.
Yeah, they want to put down that covering fire to make sure Scuba's safe to use that. It means they have quick rotates through mid always, and that's going to be very helpful to support Kiko on site. This time Kiko playing very passive with the Paranoia. Falls away for the time being, but it looks like NRG want to drop on in. Brock is there on site.
Your fear.
Shoulder on the wall, and Dante sends him straight packing. Now sliding forward. Scuba will get one, dropping down. NRG get another. It's mayhem on the B site.
The coverage there was so good to get Mata out.
Silence is up. Pushes onto the line. Sees the shoulder, good for it too. And slips away. Strange looking wall that ends up coming out, but it doesn't quite matter.
One Prowler, no paranoia. It's so hard to get past this scope.
Could be waiting for another cover, no. The Seas catches on to two as Ethan drops in.
Welcome to my world.
And the pit as well. Kru want to make sure this round goes their way. And Les has found the right corner to play on. Silence is there. Kru are one away from shutting down NRG.
Kru are abusing the anchors here. And this is rough from NRG. You see that Kiko actually managed to get out, but his teammates are flooding in to try and help him at that same time. There weren't just enough bodies behind it to actually punish. They were fighting forward into what was already a Viper Molly, which was already a Neon fought up. And that fight's just too good for Kru.
4 in a row necessary for NRG. And all they can afford for Mata is a Bucky. It's a fight up in A main. Mata took one shot. Decided better of it. Kru, they just mow down Ethan through the box. Oh no. NRG sent scattering as they've lost full control of heaven, full control of mid. At this point, Kru could strike from just about anywhere.
Look at Les. Been left on such a deep embed.
That is a ridiculous position to be in. That spot never gets cleared.
No, did NRG want to re-clear? Just a matter of when.
And he hears them all up in heaven too. There's 3 players just waiting for him. They've all moved past him now too. He's gonna see them all when the wall comes down. Only knows about the first one, and Mata will try to do something on the other side, but there's just too much in his way. Kru have brought it all the way down to 1.
Spike planted.
Kiko on the other side of it. Kru Visa came into stage 1 after missing kickoff to an electric start. Crush Sentinels in week 1 and dismantle NRG in week 2. A flawless start for Kru.
This was worth the wait. Kru have showed up and delivered on the expectation set for this team. They've exceeded it. The world champions, the team that have been so strong in America's, failed by a team in their 2nd official match. And look to Sadak and Les, that duo that won the inaugural trophy here in the Americas. You also have to look to the rest of these players getting this chance. Most of them played before. You saw Silence, you saw Dante last year. Neither got that moment, neither got to be on a team who was towards the top. But here, alongside some veterans, with another chance for MW Zera, they are delivering.
And all of a sudden, the conversation begins to shift as well for a Kru team coming in and crushing to start it off. All of a sudden, this is a team that is fighting it out for the top of their group. This team is a threat come the postseason 2.
There was a lot of discussions around Brazil, around Latin America, around if their teams could come back and actually show up. We've had a 1.5 years of dominance from NRG, from G2, from those teams at the top of this region. Right here, Kru, Leviatán, these are the squads that are knocking down the Giants. These are the squads that are flawless to start. It's so cool to see. And the way that they did it was just outrageous. This was an absolute dismantling of NRG.
It was glorious, honestly, the way that Dante was winning out in these early fights and the clinic Les was putting on in the late rounds too.
For NRG, it puts big questions for them now. There's real risk of missing London unless they can shore up, clean the rest of this group, and turn things around. They're a resilient team. This is a different way to start a season.
You already know there's going to be a lot of talk about what the right direction is going to be for NRG. There already was after just 1 week of play.
And this was a new direction. This was them changing up. It was close on map 1. But the second, this was dominant. This was a clean game from Kru. And you see on their faces what it means.
New feelings. Feelings they haven't had in a while. For certainly for a lot of those players on the stage. It's been a pleasure to watch what Kru have been able to do here. Ethan's going to be looking ahead to next week's games as well as the rest of NRG. But honestly, it's enough from us up here. We're going to be jumping down onto the floor with Elizabeth for the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Ender and Mimi. And yes, I'm none other than the IGL Sadak of Kru Visa. Yes, salute, because, sir, what a game from you two. 2-0ing the current world champions. We were just talking a little bit before this interview, and you said you're having so much fun with these guys. You're laughing when we see on the player cams, you know, making gestures, smiling and laughing. Talk to me about those intangibles, about playing with the team that you can joke and laugh with in those moments.
I mean, for us, getting here was really hard, so we focused a lot on team building, which was really the only thing we could do, to be honest. And yeah, just find them amazing, super funny, and they have this Latin America intensity and power that I love. So it's really easy for me to have fun with them.
Well, this is our second time seeing your team, right? We saw the sub roster. Love our Winthrop boys who stepped in, but also, you know, the second time we're seeing you guys in stage 1. I would love to hear how you think you improved from week 1 to week 2, because you slammed week 1 and you've absolutely slam dunked week 2.
I think we're focusing a lot on trying to understand what the meta is right now. To be honest, this couple of weeks have been really tough on us because we have to change a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are actually finding ourselves. This week was really important for us because we struggled a little bit, but then at the last days we kind of like found our footing, I would say. Yeah. So yeah, I'm happy about that, to be honest.
I'm glad you brought up the meta and the changes, because when I spoke to your coach, he said, you know, we think they're going to anti-strat, so we're going to get creative. As the leader and having to help come up with those plans, is it, you know, do you think they're going to hit a ceiling, like you have to stop being creative at a certain point, or you just have to keep on going?
To be honest, creativity doesn't have a limit. It has a limit if you think it has a limit, right? And having teammates that can actually play by your imagination is really cool, you know, because you can be like super imaginative, but your team doesn't know what to do, how to do it. So yeah,
thank you so much, Sonic. We're gonna take a bit of a break, but stay right there because it's the Battle of North America, 100 Thieves versus Sentinels next.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
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 The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secretlab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
I mean, I feel that the 100 Thieves' strength is that they already have like a good core for such a long time, like Asuna, Cryocells.
2v2 though, Spike will go down. Cryo picks up the last two with the Phantom.
Now Bang is back, he already played with them, and they have like two good rookies that were like destroying on the tier 2.
I think it's just going to be a classic super rowdy match because, you know, the SEN and GP's rivalry, of course. I know they have like Cortezia, he's like a really hype guy, so it'll make it fun to be able to like see if he stands up and yells at us. It'll be a fun time.
Very dangerous for Sentinels.
Orban bite right in front, or one of the other on the shoulder shot. What a nice little peek by Cortezia there.
And in terms of like a face-to-face, I think we have better pieces. Like I actually respect them. I feel that they are good players, but I just believe more in my team. I believe more in our like individual.
It's more on them to figure out their identity. I think they're still learning a lot about their new players. And I think for us, we're a lot more locked in and realize what our strengths and weaknesses are. So I'm happy about that, and I think it'll give us the advantage in the matchup.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas and our final match of the week. It's going to be an NA Cloud battle between 100 Thieves and Sentinels. And you guys having fun out there? A little unity.
We were just inspired by Asuna and Cryo. And
They
it was really
okay,
cute.
so you just wanted to be a part of it.
She also just said I'm the Asuna to her Cryo. So
oh, that's so. So what does that make?
She won't
me?
admit it live, but she did.
Right. So,
this
anyways.
guy, unbelievable. Now let's go ahead and get into our 1v1 duel of the week. We got side selection here for Vora and Redux. So we'll have these two players going toe-to-toe against each other. I swear, you people are going to be the death of me. I'm pretty confident that's how it's going to end. So we got Redux playing the Jet, Vora playing the Sova. Let's go ahead and watch this. But yeah, well, you know, excited about this matchup. It was interesting also to hear the hype video and hear, you know, them talk about how Sentinels, the team, still needing to find their identity. This is, we're going to talk about a little bit more later on, but they're finally getting their full team together here. And we saw with Kru how big that was for them to be able to play on the stage with their squad.
I mean, this is the first time we're seeing them with their full roster since they've made all those changes since kickoff. So it's going to be really interesting to see kind of what they've cooked up with considerably a little bit of time. And Redux actually defeats Vora 5-0, which is insane.
Okay, all right.
This is
I wasn't even paying attention.
Blink and you missed it.
Went crazy.
I wasn't ready for that one. What happened then?
Never mind, dude.
It went so fast. I wasn't ready for that. Of course, so 100 Thieves was the only NA team to get a big win during the NA bloodbath last week. And look, they were easily able to take down Evil Geniuses. And this is a squad that I think coming into stage 1, we had high hopes for. They look good. You know, yes, they were not able to qualify for Santiago, but what we saw was a team that very much could have.
All these years, we've seen the changes that 100 Thieves makes, and it feels like this is the strongest one and the one with the most potential. I feel like Timotina right now has the potential to be a superstar, not only for the team, but for Americas in general. It has been really cool to see, and the real test was, okay, if he's not going to be playing the Waylay that he was playing in Kickup, what is he going to be bringing? And the Phoenix look amazing. The team's still setting him up for success, but he's also willing to switch it up.
Yeah, he's able to support Asuna, right, in that double duelist meta, and I think they've gone that really nicely. And I think in general, just their game plans have been so good at adapting, at protocols, at being able to be aggressive without being too kind of crazy about it. They're not overextending. Stuff like Asuna just holding down Long A consistently on Haven and not being punished for it. Small things like that really enabled the 100 Thieves for their success against CG, and I think they really deserved it, and I like their comps.
Yeah, I do too. I think what we've been seeing from 100 Thieves, I think of all the teams that we have been covering, you know, here in Americas, right? This is one that, weirdly enough, kind of flies under the radar, so to speak. Not because, I mean, it's 100 Thieves. I mean, everyone knows them.
I disagree.
But, well, hear me out. I was going to say, it's like, they made big changes, but then everything worked out, and now everyone else has been grabbing the headlines because they're all trying to catch up. Meanwhile, 100 Thieves, they're kind of just refining the thing that they've built in kickoff and of course the off season.
I think they're going to show that today, depending on what maps they're going to be playing and how they're going to be playing. That first match was good, but it was an Evil Geniuses that was really struggling in Haven. It felt like they couldn't take space, and 100 Thieves was really good at being really overwhelming with Asuna. They were also really good at holding that for the post plan. So it just felt like it was a good one, but when you are going against a Sentinels that has had a little bit more time, that can also be overwhelming. I don't know how much it changes, and that is
I will say though, it does help when Cryo's dropping 40.
Okay, yeah, true.
He always does that.
Yeah, it's true. He always does that. But that's the thing. This kind of output from him, it gets more consistent each and every time. It has always been good, but now it's just even better. And this on top of a team that's hitting on all cylinders.
I mean, we've seen Cryo go crazy on Chamber, which was expected from him, but now he switched onto that Cypher, switched onto that Viper, and he was phenomenal. I think one of the biggest reasons why 100 Thieves was able to get Kuki crazy on all sides of the map was because of Cryo's Cypher. He was able to anchor. He had so much of that passive information with the trips, with the cam, enabling for the rest of the map to just do whatever they wanted. And on top of that, he was just getting multi-frags after multi-frags every time they tried to hit his site.
And 100 Thieves on that map of Haven, they started on the attack side. And Cryo got 4 first kills. This is the player that got the most first kills in the whole series. Mind you, we have a Timotino and we have an Asuna. And that is, you know, there's nothing wrong. It's just Cryo is that good.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong. He's just insane.
They have a lot of players that could do that, and that makes it very scary. And it's part of the reason why it's like they've been there the whole time. You know, it's just now it's really starting to come together here. But let's send it over to Elizabeth. We had an opportunity to catch up with the IGL. Here's Vora.
Here with Vora from 100 Thieves. Now today you are facing Sentinels, but it's a version of Sentinels we have not seen, and more specifically, you have not seen. So what is the strategy going into today's match against them?
Honestly, we're just focusing on ourselves for this game. You know, there's no footage, nothing like that. Just play our game. We've had a great time in practice. Just playing our game, showing up, playing the game that we normally play is going to be the key to success here. So, yeah.
What does play our game mean specifically for 100 Thieves?
I'm not going to delve too much into that, but I think the players and the coaches, we all understand what it means, like, you know, playing off each other properly, communicating properly, positioning ourselves properly, just understanding our protocols and all the effort we put into our practice. That's what playing our game is in 100 Thieves.
All right, well, best of luck today.
And I actually think that is a very notable thing to point out here, right? Because there's nothing to go off of for the Sentinels lineup. What they played last week with Victor, you might as well just throw that away, right? Because they're probably going to be doing new things, trying new ideas. And of course, that brings us over to the Sentinels, who had their week 1 plans completely upended, as we had noted. But the good news is, rookie Jerwin is here, and he is going to be playing with the squad. But again, Dan, it didn't go the way that they would have wanted it to go, especially the start of stage 1. But now Sen fans should be breathing a little sigh of relief, but don't get too ahead of yourself yet.
I feel like everybody was already a little bit negative on Sentinels because of this opening, and I understand it's a few of the things that can happen when you have to sub somebody in. And I know that doesn't mean that the game plan is going to change completely, and we do see a little bit of what we're going to continue to see, most likely. But I think the Sentinels that we saw before is very different. Jerwin is an incredible player, and I think he's going to show it today.
Yeah, I think he's going to be one of the key to success for Sentinels, because I think they struggled a little bit with their positioning and their comms, and it felt like everything was just chaotic. And I think whenever you have a sub, people don't realize how much of an effect that has on you as a team. You're struggling with some of the core things that everyone usually is used to, but now you're kind of overcompensating for having that person playing. And when you have someone in a duelist role as well, it's a little bit of a struggle. So for Sen, for Sen, for me, this week is going to be the start of what I want to see. I want to see how they're playing this week, this series, because playing with the sub is kind of hard.
Changes the complexion of the matchup entirely, right?
Yeah.
But for more on the rookie Jerwin and his Sentinels debut, let's send it over to Elizabeth.
Last month, the VCT World was focused on the thrilling competition at Masters Santiago. But for Sentinels fans, the real drama was here at home. One topic was the question on everyone's lips. It was the focus of endless speculation. It was fresh meat for clout-chasing leakers. Is TENS really coming back? The rumors were unfounded. And it turns out the newest resident of Sen City is Jerwin. And if you're not following the Tier 2 scene, you might be wondering why he got picked up by such a high-profile organization. Jerwin may not have the same kind of hype that we saw when Tier 2 players like Mada, Redux, and Timotino arrived in VCT Americas, but he has definitely proven his worth. He put up solid numbers as a duelist for the past 2 years with Trust and Plug and SAD Esports, and helped bring the ladder to a 3rd place finish in Challengers. He's a team-oriented duelist that makes space for his teammates. Jerwin is not a replacement for TENS, and he was never supposed to be. He is a young player that's still on the rise with room to grow. But he's going to do it under the brightest of lights. Sentinels believe he's ready for the challenge, and maybe all of this pressure will create a diamond.
Thank you so much, Liz. This is great, but I want to tell you guys the real reason why Sentinels is going to win today and why Jerwin is the GOAT.
Okay,
Are you ready?
okay, all right.
I'm ready.
Do you guys remember when there was a team called Trust and Plug that everybody was making fun of 100 Thieves because they lost against Trust and Plug? Guess who was in that team? It was Jerwin.
No.
Oh my God.
It was Jerwin.
Shocker.
People don't remember that.
Yeah.
100 Thieves, everybody was making fun of him for the longest time. Jerwin is so good, mind you. In Challengers, in Stage 1, he had the most opening kills than anybody else, and he didn't even win the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's something that we haven't seen yet, but my only concern is as long as he's comfortable on stage, he should be good.
I think my thing is, Athena, and this is a lot to ask of for him, but he's coming into this as the duelist, so as we know in this league, duelists tend to have a lot of that spotlight, so there's naturally just going to be a ton of pressure on him. Is he the type of player, though, that can meet that moment, or is it something where we're just going to need a little bit more time in the oven for this because, you know, it's coming into this one week 2.
I mean, for me, I've obviously been on a team before, and I've been in that situation where we've had a new player. For me personally, I've constantly given them the benefit of the doubt, knowing that they need a little bit of time to adjust. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happened with Jerwin, or what is going to happen with Jerwin. But at the same time, obviously everyone's expectations are high. And you need to remember, they have been scrimming with him. It's not like he's just coming in and he's just there all of a sudden and this is the first time they're playing with him. They have had all these scrims in order to make a game plan and ensure that he feels comfortable. But going into this 100 Thieves, picking that Haven, I think that makes a lot of sense based on their success last week when they played against EG. They were just so fluid on the map. Their defense was really solid, and I think that's where Cryo really shone.
Yeah, and early on, even on that attack side, I thought it was really impressive, but now they're going to switch it up just a little bit.
Of course, we'll see, though, whether or not Jerwin meets the moment for Sentinels. It's a pressure-filled matchup. Good thing for him, though, he's got some veterans up there, right? Champions, people who have had so much success, right? People who have lifted trophies as well, you know, like there is that support that's going to be in the server for Jerwin. But focusing on the rest of this Sentinels lineup, while we have a little bit of time here and we get ready with these agents, I am really wondering how this team continues to support and build around Jerwin, and then what does 100 Thieves do to try and shut him down and make this a really bad debut?
100 Thieves, they are bringing that same composition that we saw last week. They were really good at being really aggressive just to get those orbs for Timotino and have that as a win condition. So for Sentinels, that's going to be a key part of how they're going to stop 100 Thieves from getting some momentum going. But yeah, for Jerwin, he is a guy that is going to get a lot of those openings here on the attack side. And my question is how Jonapi is going to be supporting him. I know that Jonapi struggled a little bit in the last series, but that, you know, that's usually not the case.
Yeah, usually he's up there. He's ready, he's vocal, he's sending it, making sure that the player in front of him is ready to go. And I think in terms of support, he's been really good. Just interested to see how it goes, but I agree with you. I think their winning condition for Sentinels here is to shut down a lot of that aggression by Timo, by Asuna, and just making sure that they come in with confidence. I'm worried. I don't want them to be a little bit hesitant because against Kru last week, they were on that slower kind of gameplay on their attack, on that Lotus, just kind of applying pressure and falling back, and I'm worried if they do that here, it might get the better of them.
And we also kind of saw a similar situation in that Kru NRG game, so I also do want to say, like, Kru do a really good job of kind of like corralling their opponents where they want them to go, but it's up to Sentinels, or it was up to Sentinels in that instance to like figure out how to like break out of that. And they just didn't have the tools to do so. Now, maybe they do, but you mentioned, oh, you just got to stop Asuna and you got to stop Timotino. I don't know, those kids, they're flying at you full speed. It's really tough to shoot them. But of course, folks, we have word that we are ready to go. So let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Send it over to your casters. Here's Bryn and Sideshow.
Yeah, let's get this game started then. It is a historic matchup between these two squads. 100 Thieves and Sentinels. It goes all the way back to basically the dark days of Valorant, right?
Yeah.
All the way to the very beginning. And it's bound to be a good one, and it's bound to be a fantastic one. This rivalry between these two orgs.
This is not a rivalry. They always kick our ass. I mean, when you look at the head-to-head record with these two teams, 15-5 all time in favor of Sentinels. But most recently, 100 Thieves came away with the win.
They did, yeah.
This year, 2026, maybe a new start for 100 Thieves, because they have looked like the better team, to be honest with you, this year.
And I think that most people would expect them to be the favorites. But the Thieves looked like they were one of those dark horse teams that might have had a shot to make it to Santiago. Certainly got their eyes on London.
Well, here's a scrap early on, up towards window. Players already in mid. Potentially being caught there, maybe on the cross. Do they know that they are close? Timotino going to be biding his time here, and he spotted all sorts of players and just waits for the right time to strike. 100 Thieves, they just jump on him, pouncing on the chance. Immediate pivot up into garage, so all that C space is going to be gathered up. One player towards the back, that's just Cryo, looking to hold them all the way. Back for now, biding his time, waiting for the team to regroup.
They're going to need some big shots out of Cortesia, for example. Go roaming into garage. They need to make a play here, Sen.
Yeah, proactivity is the name of the game, but it seems like 100 Thieves maybe one step ahead of it, though. The shot's just going a little bit wide there. Jonah P just dominating into that position, still lined up. And a collection of kills at the end of the day for 100 Thieves here. Puts them on the board nice and early with a pistol.
It's a nice anticipation of a really common pistol round from 100 Thieves. They've got a setup that explores, or rather counters the exploration towards B. They've got a trap play. You bait. Nobody looks for Timotino, and he gets a freebie. A rough start for Joe in on the big stage, going down instantly there as the first kill. But I'm sure we got more. I've got my eyes on this Neon head-to-head, you know?
Yeah.
Because I think, you know, there's been some conversation about 100 Thieves as to, like, should they put Arsenal on the Neon? Should they have Timotino on the Neon? I like the way that they've currently got it set up, but range of opinions.
Yeah,
and Joe, he's hotly anticipated.
He is. There's a lot of expectations behind this Sentinel squad, and they're playing like it. They've got themselves a bit of a force buy occurring. 4 players with Stingers.
Camera taken out.
Camera's getting broken early. That should be alarm bells ringing, and already making moves into the side. Jerwin diffs his adversary. Just with the Bucky. Molly up towards the top, though. A lot of damage being done. That Utah's going to be flying up overhead from 100 Thieves, but for now, waiting it out.
Sen choosing to finish up towards C twice here. Bucky doesn't get the kill at close range.
Yeah, Jerwin's going to be pushed off there. He needs the rest of his team, I think, to try and hold this one back, because now it's evened out.
The Stingers are really good in these positions, though.
They definitely are. A lot on the shoulders of some of these players that are flash forwards. Just trying to redirect the aim there, but the Stingers eventually getting a few kills. Bang! Traded out eventually, but now just Laura left alone to do it all. Sentinels, the force works out in their favor.
I think they'll be very happy about that one. Got themselves into a position where they could, and maybe even use the ideas from the previous round. Oh, it looks like 100 Thieves are playing C a little weak here. We can get onto site with these lighter weapons, get into post-plant positions at close range. Even with the near sight,
One enemy
with the
remaining.
recoil going all over the place, Redux was still able to get value.
100 Thieves now knocked down into that eco.
Yeah,
Stack and group up towards that A lobby.
Looking to take a little bit of a trap over on the A side of the map. Playing C for retake again here. This has been a theme that Sen might be able to read into. Yeah, Jonah P's already used a recon dart over there. Might have heard the cam go up, though I assume that was a pre-barrier cam.
And Sentinels just don't want to rush into anything here, as you can imagine.
No, but they've got actually quite a nice situation where there's a couple of players with light weaponry. For example, I don't mind if Jonah P goes walkabouts this round.
Yeah.
He's only got a Stinger. You don't mind donating that too badly.
Take some risks. Maybe get a little bit closer to that ult.
Well, he's just droned and found that the whole of the C site is empty again. Jerwin wanders in.
Yeah, already spotting. I mean, there's a lot of presence down towards A short, so that's going to be surely the call to speed up over towards C. Timotino's going to be dropped. It's not going to be disappointed too much to him. He does have his ult for the next round.
Yeah, the next round's the important one. Here, the Sentinels have just got in super easily.
Yeah.
Jonah P will be looking for a kill here in the post plant as well, just to get his Hunter's Fury online. But Sen really should have identified a theme at this point that C has been playing for retake. I'd like to see 100 Thieves adjust that for the next round.
Yeah. Cryo is just begging somebody to walk in the garage there, but it looks like very disciplined play from 100 Thieves.
Jonah P's gonna go walkabouts. Like, he wants to die or get a kill in this spot, so he doesn't mind contesting these players looking to die to Spike.
Gets him one step closer. The smoke in his face.
Go on, does he get one or does he die?
I mean, it's awkward to push through that, isn't it?
Yeah, but
at some point he's gonna have to push forwards.
Yeah. It's still the right play even if you go down, so gotta send it.
And
I reckon he takes one.
well, waits out the dart. He's going to go for it. Takes out one, probably, surely. Got to go for it, though. Got to swing. Oh! All good.
There we go. He still gets his ult online. As we said,
Yeah.
it's the correct decision to go for that. So now you get to see what the game plan is. Sentinels with John QT back in the IGL in seat. A big point of discussion for them heading into stage 1. How good is their read about what 100 Thieves have been up to here? It's been C for retake. And now Arsena's over there and looking like he's pretty alone to begin. Vora might be able to provide some assistance, but this is a very weak hold again on the C side.
Yeah. Very spread in terms of the Sentinel util too. No real coverage over towards Garage. Sentinels, though, throw a bit of that default A-short utility. Now they're going to go exploring, looking for the rest of the map.
Yeah, looking to do something maybe a bit more standard on the bonus.
It's half armor. And a lot of these players, so German could definitely get some value. What is this by Timotino? What an aggro push alone.
I mean,
with the
ult.
runner back, yeah. I don't know when he popped that.
The walking
Didn't hit a sound
ultimate.
cue.
Yeah, well, he was deliberately keeping it very silent, wasn't he?
Yeah. Intriguing. That'll be why Sentinels were just sitting all the way back here. Still looking to square up once more. Jerwin activating. Timotino and Vora dropped at a moment's notice here. Asuna now. Horrible spot to be in like that. Jumping Neon into your face and the crosshair placement just completely disrupted. Sentinels allowed to clean up the rest.
Good movement from Jerwin as well there. Getting in behind his wall, jumping around, playing in the second player. Get a replay of those 2 kills in Garage too. You were pointing it out. There was a lot of light armors on 100 Thieves. Can't really get away with that. I mean, maybe they're thinking we can get away with that more on the defense side because you're unlikely to be running the Outlaw as much on attack, but Jerwin gives a big punish for that, and it's a fantastic start to the game from Sentinels.
Yeah. They're off to an amazing lead, even off the back of losing that pistol around the Force. Just fully keeping that momentum going now.
And we've just seen their week 1 opponents, Kru, come out with a massive win over NRG. So that already might have started to alter people's calculus of how good Sentinels looked in week 1.
Listen, there's one thing about the Sentinels fan base.
What?
Overreacting.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I could say a few more things.
I mean, people, they like to call for people's heads often.
But, I mean, SEN were also in a really tough position last week, weren't they?
They were. I mean, they were playing with a sub.
They were playing with a sub.
Yeah.
Jonathan's mouse wasn't plugged in.
Mako's mouse pad was missing.
Yeah.
We were in chaos.
Yeah, we were in chaos.
There's one for the old heads. Yeah.
But if they can come out with a really nice victory today against 100 Thieves, a team that a lot of people have got eyes on as like one of those dark horse squads with potential, I think that's a massive victory.
Yeah, it is, because this is a competitive group, as already shown.
And I can tell you, Rob Moore cares about whether they're better than 100 Thieves.
Yes, greatly.
I think the fans do too. Both of these orgs have gone back for so long at VCT and have been competing for, I would say, like similar portions of the fan base. And SEN has, generally speaking, come out on top, like we were saying, 15-5. The long-term head-to-head between these teams. Obviously, super, super different rosters, though. 100 Thieves actually looking more similar, if anything, compared to the past.
Absolutely. Time out taken for 100 Thieves, though. They need to make some adjustments here. Been losing a lot of control of the rest of the map. In that instance, it was just they had nothing in Garage, right? No Sentinel util at all, so they had to go exploring, putting their bodies on the line for it, and German happy to snap them up. They have forced together a bit of a semblance of a buy, but...
It's light armors everywhere again.
Yeah, again.
Yes, this should work. This is a nice spot.
They'll be happy to know, though, Sentinels. Not really thinking about that. There's no Outlaws in play for them.
No, they upgraded to full rifles at this point. And they're still reaping the rewards of being able to force up and win that round too.
Big ults. Jonathan's had this one for quite some time here.
That's an interesting.
Where did that one go?
Interesting stun lineup as well from Asuna. He's throwing the stun whilst playing short there. So he stuns into A lobby, but he's still got the judge ready to punish any kind of like fast short aggression.
Drone being used quite early here by Vora, looking to get a bit more information, understand what's happening here. And it's a drone use on either side. Joe happy to take some space off the back of it, seeing that a lot of A-long is clear. Very cautious so far, sitting at that minute mark.
Well, I think John specifically wants to try to find out how weak the C site is again. You know, you can see him walking up there, thinking about how far can I extend? Am I going to get punished? But Sentinels have told him, told the IGL, hey, we're getting a ton of space for free over here at A-Long.
Dart broken just by the one player here, so now the fast lane's going to be going up. Doesn't give away too much now, but Vora's going to be overwhelmed in a moment's notice. What?
You spoke too soon.
I definitely did. Spins around 180s across the board and just absolutely dismisses the Sentinel approach. It's up to John now and Cortezia.
30 seconds left.
Can you pick up the pieces? Can you make something of it? But a spike is out of your grasp. Asana, he's low here. Just a jiggle, baiting the shots through the box. Weak enough. Cortezia, though, eventually traded. Now it's up to John in a 1v3. Two players will the back of the sides. They're making noise in the process. 12 seconds remaining. He's got to get a bit of a move on here. Time, pressure on him now. Looking to see if he can pull this last player out into the open, but the time is being played to perfection. Bang. Plays to his win cons, buys time for Cryer to enter the picture too.
Beautiful finish there from Bang, who's been performing well for this 100 Thieves squad. Bounce between the two organizations. 7-1 right now. Shuts down John QT, who was a juggernaut. Look at this play, though, from Vora. I mean, that is... I mean, it is tough. You said he's going to get overwhelmed at some point because, in theory, Joan should be able to, like, pressure him from behind. The players in front.
Yeah.
He found the perfect timing to delete Joan and spin back to those other people trying to flood into his sight. Great anchoring from the Sova.
Now an adjustment of the Sentinel setup once more this time, though. Sentinels set their sights over towards C. Barrage at the same time, looking for a bit of a split in here.
First time we're seeing Bang anchor, which means paranoia to stop these players.
Drone didn't spot Asana, though. He's looking to hunt down Jerwin. Rifle in hand, still traded. Bang. Instantly on it. Hunter's Fury, though, rips its way across. Wall to see if you can safely cross. Timotino is being beamed down, barely alive. Yet it doesn't matter. Takes out Cortezia, plant down. QT going to be sticking this one here, and there's a game of timings. Timotino, what a brave maneuver, already moving past it, but John gets his eye onto that backside position.
The only player that they didn't know the position of, and John swings.
Right to him. Potentially puts them into the winning spot, and already 100 Thieves looking to consider different options, perhaps. Back themselves up, but as that smoke fades, dissipates, Vora wins a fight. Redux, low as anything, sitting towards the back here. Oh my, Cryo beaming, locking on. Jonah P, one shock dart, already defused, going to be kicking in, and Odin in his hands. What can he do from this spot? Damage done. Vora, it's a tap. He wants to pull Jonah P out into the open. Time. Vora down to the wire. It still claims it in the end.
30 HP and Vora comes away with it. That's 2 rounds back to back where he has been the important player for 100 Thieves. Great performance there. This is in a 2v3 disadvantaged situation that they brawl back in, and the SEN players not really working off each other's contact. Redux was 8 HP. I would expect him to be the player taking the contact and then John to swing off, but John was on an off angle, missed his shot, and basically everyone just plays their ones in that situation.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit of evidence there that Sentinels had a lot of scrim time with this full roster. Imagine they would still be practicing with German, but...
Yeah, you see Vora's positioning all the way back in spawn at this point. Yeah. He's looking to play off his ultimate if this is a pop into the B site. Trip gets broken early, so Vora's going to be on high alert. They've also got pretty good information here over towards A, 100 Thieves, so they're thinking very heavily about Garage and B finishes.
Yeah.
And now going for a bit of exploration with the drone.
Enemy tag.
Cortezia will break that. Pretty important to do so. Keeping 100 Thieves guessing.
You don't really want to let Sentinels into the site here. This is one where 100 Thieves should be trying to play more aggressive. If you let John get that pit down, it can be a disaster.
Bang, TP for info. Guess he knows when he was looking for. Flash forwards, John.
Good reaction.
He's ready, isn't he? Usually takes it out. Deep pit now into B. This is going to be really quite difficult to deal with, but it just threatens to lurk now while the rest of his team creeps up A. Bang. Forwards into the smoke. Anticipates that something is off about this 30 seconds, but not ready for the double face. Good coordination from Sentinels.
They're really nice, both pushing into the smoke from opposite directions. Makes it almost impossible for Bang to get both.
Plant down now. 100 Thieves is still going to make a go for this. Cryo, Vora, Asana. Massive player disadvantage, and the lurk opportunities for Cortezia. Yeah, he could absolutely be destroying them here, but it's spotted out by Cryo. They're already giving it up. They want to try and go for the save here, knowing, though, that their exits blocked off. Asana really putting his body on the line here to see if he can play the rest of his team in, but more of that came from Cryo. just battering his way through, all just to keep the guns alive.
Both of these Sentinel players, very strong aimers, but I think Cortezio will be very happy about that one.
Yeah.
Gets a kill, gets a death, lockdown online. Another tool for IGL John Cutie to play around here. And I think Sen have been doing a great job about getting into these sites. They've been in an enormously large amount of post-plant positions, and that's how you win rounds on the attack. John even with a funky play there, pitting in to create pressure B as his team's going A.
Watch your eye!
There's that kill earlier.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea from Timotino either, but he just doesn't quite think about the close left corner.
Impeccable kill.
The only spot where John could be, where he gets the kill on Timotino before he gets flashed. FBS not very happy though.
Yeah. Solid position though for Sentinels. Coming into this matchup, swinging Timotino. Molly, straight through the gap there, lands onto a little box.
I think he's hoping to hear the deployment of the turret on that headshot box.
Catch the player lurking there maybe.
Yeah, and it's supposed to catch Cortezia.
Steadily though, they're going to walk all the way up to the camera. Spotting that contact, trips as well in front of them, but it's going to be broken instantly. Dart towards the back, Jerwin. Again, leading that charge for the rest of his team. Backside control, still there for 100 Thieves, but the second wave of things, Hunter's Fury forward with the flash. A whole bunch of players collected. Oh, what a shot by Cortezia. And the overdrive pops up in the hands of Jerwin, enough to seal the deal.
Dominance from Sentinels there. Just controlling that front portion of the site. They're even going to optimize in this spot. Give the plant over to Jonah P. Get closer to that Hunter's Fury. Really clean stuff. The game plan from 100 Thieves is pretty simple, right? They're going to try to anchor heavily with Cryo. Timotino comes in to provide support. And then as Vora uses his Silver ultimate, you flash with it. And in theory, Timo can, you know, mop up some kills. Cryo can dive inside of a smoke and play aggressive. Cryo actually didn't push with Timotino, so that I think is something that 100 Thieves will need to work on. But also Timo just kind of missed a bunch of the shots. Sentinels were all jumping around, movements really difficult to hit, and counter spamming against him. Avora's been struggling for money this entire half.
Yeah.
And he's still only got 300 credits to his name.
He would like to keep the gun.
Yeah, this one's expensive.
For Sentinels though, they don't have to worry about that one. Business is booming. They are perfectly happy to throw themselves against Vora to see if they can take that gun out of their hands. So far, it is looking pretty close to perfection for Sentinels.
It's really clean. It's quite a slow, controlled game that John is calling. And
is that earlier play?
Giving them a lot of time to be able to work on the small details. John has got some really good counter spam there, and he was playing anti-flash. But I think, you know, 100 Thieves don't play that perfectly. I'd like Cryo to be a bit more connected with the play.
Sure. Money getting knocked again for 100 Thieves. Put Sentinels once more. Pretty good spot here. Opting into the Outlaw. Again, Jerwin tracking the money. He knows what's up. Adjustments across the board with the setup. There's no quite, not like an eco stack on the side of 100 Thieves here. They are still spread out.
Yeah, previous eco round, they were looking to gamble.
Wow, what a shot by Timotino. Okay.
Just looking to shoot.
Yeah, takes his one, gets out as well, so he doesn't overstay. In fact, he's going back towards A long. Stop though. Spots out Jerwin, and then here's that shot too with the Outlaw. Noted. You're going to pump your ult around like this? Okay. Going to go for it. Doesn't seem like the best value in the world.
The Phoenix ults from Timo have been a little shocking actually in this half so far.
Keep drawing, 45 seconds left. Sentinels, they don't really have pivot options here. Has to land over towards A, and that's exactly where 100 Thieves are. Molly is actually perfect timing onto that one. This is a lockdown that was primed by Cortezia. He's looking to try and take this one entirely, but they are smoked off. Overdrive popped off. 100 Thieves are opting in entirely here. Abundance of ults of util being used to see if we can clear these players out, but Cortezia holds it back. Still alive here now with the rifles. You can swing through and take these fights together. Chip down to absolutely nothing at all, but Redux takes matters into his own hands, steps forwards, bang, and Cryo are there. Time, spike drop down, lockdown will have to be respected. Waiting out the wall, 8 seconds remaining. And the plant down, surely Cortezia is safe in a position like this. Tucked tight, so breathing room forward, but still the damage done. These players are weak, bang. Onto that high ground. Reveals his position, Jerwin is healthy. He might have to be the player to put a stop to all of this. Deep smoke, looking to see if he can track the corners, but combined, yeah, corners here. And Jerwin, make sure to shut it all down.
Well, they make Sentinels sweat, but again, controlled actually, even in the chaos. They had to go towards A, it was the stacked site, but Redux swinging through. He manages to mitigate some of that enormous pressure that Cortesia was under. And then Cortesia combines with Jerwin to close out the round. Better weapons, obviously. 100 Thieves invest a couple of ultimates too. The team of one we were talking about ended up actually, you know, maybe buying some time. You could argue that it put them into a winnable position, but Asuna also popped the overdrive when things looked like they might be able to win just based on the clock. Don't mind it, but didn't work, and it's now going to set them back again as SEN. This next rifle round coming up is an opportunity for Sentinels to completely run away with this half. They're 6-3. If they get this, they're going to start chaining up to some more rolls. They're going to start knocking the 100 Thieves economy back down again.
Yeah.
And they're just going to run away with things. This is desperation for 100 Thieves, and that's why they've used their second timeout of the half already, of the map already.
Yep. The Sentinels, though, gotta say as well, given all the pressure that's on these players' shoulders, whether you think it's valid or not, they are performing well underneath all of it. You've got to imagine, off the back of that performance last week, you know, Jerwin coming in, he's got the world on his shoulders essentially to perform, but the whole team doing well.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're looking nicely structured, like they've got a good system. They all understand what their role is. I like the idea of putting Redux onto the Omen as well, because he's the second guy in here, really, isn't he? He's, I mean, I hesitate to say it, but he's your aggressive Tens-esque Omen player behind Jerwin, right? Where he's...
They yearn for Tens on a roster.
Oh, little set play here. Looking to try to punish Vora early with a paranoia.
Yeah, they are, but the rest of the pack is not really with this one. This is all fake pressure by Jerwin, looking to see if he can pull as many players as possible, while the rest of them go over towards that C site, but...
That's a crazy cook of a round.
It is. Shut down in a moment. It has gone a little bit topsy-turvy. Jerwin has a lot of space, but he doesn't know where these players could be, and Cryo does good to account for that one. Ult immediately ripped off to get more of a semblance of what's going on in this round.
They're going to look to salvage things by ending over towards B. Pressure's on Asuna.
Yeah, certainly is. Wall up. Bullets fired. Jonah P steps forwards to be that first one in.
Pausing the round just to see if they can bait something out of 100 Thieves, but SEN that have to make a play.
Pixel angle. Asuna just plucks Jonah P straight out of the picture.
Last player
Jonah P, John QT, I should say, also going to be caught out there.
I think this round is a nice idea for Sentinels coming out of the tactical timeout. Throw something weird, something different, something fast. Knock off the tempo the 100 Thieves are expecting.
Yeah.
It just didn't work. I mean, the set play itself, a teleport over into this corner at the very beginning, and then you get a deep paranoia to try to punish in, and then your Omen goes and teleports across to the C site. They were cooking this round. This round, the coaches drew up something crazy.
Cortesia going to try and find access to the C site. It is open, but in a 1v4, he would need a miracle. He'd need mistakes to be made here already. Blinded up. The protocol's in place here, so 100 Thieves win the round out critically, not losing too many players, 4 alive.
Yeah. And that's a really important one for 100 Thieves to put on the board, because it now means that their economy is going to be good for the rest of the half, what remains anyway. You know, there were still chances there, even when the round had gone askew. If Jerwin had been able to make a little more of his insert position at Graffiti. Either way.
Much better, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, you're not going to get a round like that again, though. You know, that is not repeatable for 100 Thieves, because SEN are not going to be running set plays out of their strat book over and over and over again to end the half. Yeah. I can't imagine when they've been having so much success playing the slower default game.
100 Thieves still looking to cook up something. There's a flash held out here to Matino. Maybe just looking to use that one off a couple of sound cues. But the timer ticks down regardless. Jerwin making presence. Shock darts across the map there. That's going to clear that trip in front B.
100 Thieves have already put 2 bodies, though, in this area. And Timo goes re-exploring, so they know now, especially with the drone, that things are ending towards A. Timo might have a timing, but there's a turret at his back.
Yeah, there is. Whole team, though. Sentinel's going to be Keeping their eyes trained on this A site now, but they got to try and dissect most of this site up. The smoke's already causing issues for them. Cryo trying to dominate it now. Fury! Whoa! What a position! Jonah P cleaves through two of them. And Cryo eventually mopped up towards the end. Timotino was trying to activate onto the flank. Got past the turret. They have to be aware of this one here. Plant fallback site, knowing that the flank is compromised. Timotino, the flash and crossfire setup is there. Jonah P, what a round!
Triple kill for him with a beautiful ultimate. He might be in a different jersey, but don't forget the name. This guy is one of the best players on supportive roles that we have in Americas. He was phenomenal in previous years, setting up that G2 squad. And I think he's been critical for them today as well, just in terms of his info gathering. Yeah. And there with a big round.
It is big as well for Jonah P, shaking off that previous map that we saw. There's one more round left to play for. We're not in that. Listen, it's not a halftime just yet. Still got one more. Let's not cut it off too early.
They're willing to call it on 100 Thieves already. It's crazy. Give them one more chance at least. 7-4 here, as we are pretty close to ender in the half. 100 Thieves running a similar defensive setup where only Bang is at home, but Timotino can come and help. I like Bang as an anchor player. I think he would be able to hold on to any C pressure. But look, it does feel like SEN have got their run of this area of the map.
Yeah, definitely.
They don't feel under that much pressure going and walking towards grass and mid.
And Haven can be a playground for IGLs. Working them up, picking apart the util, shots through the door. Timotino in trouble, narrowly escaping death.
And all of this pressure towards mid and towards garage, and SEN are just walking down A long.
Yeah.
And this is Vora without a drone. We've seen a recon dart come over to gain a bit of information in A long before, but Thieves are leaving a lot of space here for SEN to do what they want. Run fake
here, yeah. Jerwin is going to try and pull attention. There are a lot of players of 100 Thieves moving over towards A. But I think they sniffed it out now. It's not enough. util behind the aiming caught out into the open. Timotino can't claim that kill. TP deep in. Redux looking to try and get that plant off, but thinks twice against it. And the shot's through into that smoke. John QT opening up towards the A site. Potentially giving that pivot option again, but drifted in and out of the smoke. Asuna eventually catching his sightlines onto Jonah.
They're all to kill the lurker!
There's no time at all. Running back through. Timotino, he can stay his ground here. Rest of the team following up. 100 Thieves get that 5th round to make it a little bit more even.
What a crazy situation. Great scenario for 100 Thieves to be pivot, to be agile. Timotino finally gets some big value out of an ultimate there towards the end as well. But that was a struggle of a half. And Sentinels come away with 7 big ones, mostly powered up. If you think all the way back from that second round force, it made a massive difference to their chances.
Let's go, boys, let's go!
But Bang seems happy with their recovery.
Definitely recovered well. We're going to send it down over to the floor. Liz is standing by with some very special guests.
Thank you so much, Brennan Sideshow. And yes, I'm here in the co-stream booth. Some very special guests. It's Meili and Josh Secchi here joining me. Yes, give it up for both of them. You were talking a bit earlier. This is your first time in the Riot Games arena. Talk to me. What is it, the environment with the SEN fans and the 100 Thieves fans? This is the clout match of North America.
Yeah. It's very hype and exciting. Hearing everyone cheer, just like being actually here to just hear the crowd is very different than experiencing it at home on stream or something.
Now, some people at home might be recognizing you because when Mix was released, you were part of that content release, but we haven't seen him really a lot in competitive Valorant. Does that make you feel some kind of way? Do you miss him? Do you wish he was here?
Well, I didn't really picture him in, I guess, pro play as much because I feel like he's very crazy and calm, you know? So, I mean, I think it'd be cool to see it incorporated in a pro, but I don't know how that would work, to be honest.
Well, challenge for the teams out there. Now, Josh Secchi, congratulations on hitting Immortal recently. We love to see it. Yes, give it up for Josh for getting that done. That's something I haven't done. But, I mean, talk to me about being here in the Riot Games arena, because you said this is your first time co-streaming here.
Yeah, I've played in show matches. I've been here a bunch. I've done a lot of activations with Riot, but I've never co-streamed. And I always love being at the venue because of the energy, and it's like everyone's so high. Woo!
Now, since you hit Immortal, can we see you playing anytime in Tier 2, Tier 3, even Tier 1?
Definitely not. I don't know about that, but yeah, hitting Immortal was pretty fun. Yeah.
Well, congratulations on that. Everyone get up for Meili and Josh Secchi one more time, but we have a very tight game to get back to, so I'm going to send it back to Brendan Sideshow.
Oh.
Let's get to it. This is heating up between these two teams, isn't it? 7-5, 100 Thieves. They managed to recover quite well, despite, they won the pistol, but losing the follow-up often ends up being worse for that team. Sentinels definitely ran with it. They ran with all the advantages they had.
But still to be able to put 5 up on the board, really not bad. You can see why Bang was happy about the recovery of the squad.
Yeah.
Being able to put rounds 10 and 12 up there have helped their chances enormously. And I mean, you can see it on screen right now, the pistol round win rates. It's early, it's a tiny sample size, but hasn't looked great from SEN.
See them, 100 Thieves.
Funky little spot.
Yeah, this is interesting, isn't it? Yeah, a little pocket to play in.
Got to expect that 100 Thieves would be wary of that, though.
Across the map, though, they sent their sights over towards B for now. Farmbot's going to be broken. Just making moves all the way through, spotting out some presence. John QT have to peel back a little bit now into the B plant. There's no real pushback as they just lay claim to that link area. Sentinels perfectly happy to give them space. How do they play the retake now on Molly to try and at least clear the way? Out on a flash through. There's multiple layers on top of this. 100 Thieves are making it really uncomfortable for Sentinels. Not letting them get into a position where they can play that retake, but they're already flooding through with the right reaction. Onto the site now. Tap. Again, looking for the signs of life, but as that smoke blooms, there was just a tiny windows of opportunity. Vora capitalizes straight away. Still taking up residency in this smoke, and time is now ticking. Being pulled out, glide to the side. Nice shots by Redux. Single-handedly, and they know where Vora was from earlier.
That's raw individual skill taking it across the line from SEN. 100 Thieves cooked up a brilliant pistol. They go over towards B, double flash Paranoia and Phoenix Flash to go and take some garage control afterwards. Cryo's in the perfect position to mop up any people trying to fight the C connector players. Yeah. And then you have 2 players just left alive for SEN who decide, oh, well, what if we just shoot them? what if we just kill them and win the retake? And you're not going to get a force on the side of 100 Thieves. So this will be a prime opportunity for Sentinels to start getting something going. And Joe picking up the Outlaw again. Already saw him with some success with that weapon.
Yeah, deep smoke. Propped up towards C long. Clear game plan by 100 Thieves. Probably going to be trying to build up to the ults. Yeah, Timotino. Try and get that Phoenix ult online.
You're expecting 100 Thieves comp to be doing a C default, or at least a C beginning default to start a lot of these rounds. Which means Joan should be able to get onto this line more easily than you might expect.
Yeah.
Then again, though, you don't want to go walkabouts too deep.
Too deep, and you're holding the wrong line. Meanwhile, the rest of the team trying to get themselves into the seaside here. Cortezia just trying to backpedal. Cryo taking them out. It's Cortezia, though, still towards the back of that side. And guess what? Reinforcements arriving. Clean sweep, essentially. It's only Cryo left to stand. He did pick up that gun, but spikes out of his reach.
I mean, you know that he has an Outlaw, so got a couple of players here that would die in one shot. They don't really want to take this fight.
No, Cortezia and Jonah P probably not going to be the ones trying to peek.
Those are actually the 2 players most likely to take contact from C long now. Could get expensive.
Yeah, it could. 35 seconds left. Off angle for Jonah P. It's going to be offered up onto the table here, but does take out Cryo. Navigates the danger well.
Yeah, very well controlled by Sentinels. Been saying that for the whole game, basically. You put the Outlaw back in the hands of Joe. So gotta be full armor from 100 Thieves here. Especially when you're on the attack side, you just cannot afford to be walking into Joe.
Yeah.
So many spots around the map that the Neon op.
Ooh, I'm faster, Cryo. Sheesh.
The Neon op and the Neon Outlaw can rotate around in tons of different spaces. Here, German looking to take it over towards C.
Yeah. Deep cam. Just 100 Thieves looking for a bit of control over towards A, over towards Garage. Poking, prodding Asuna. Feeling like he has to probably do quite a bit in this spot. He's currently sitting at 5 and 12.
Very different Viper Wall here being used by John.
Yeah. Cutting it across, Joe. Okay, Joe. Decapitating Vora on the cross.
Yeah, it turns out you can buy full armor all you like.
Doesn't really matter, though. Still, they're going to look to lay claim once more to that garage control. Posturing, taking control. Deep wall as well onto B. Cryo.
Where's that going?
Yeah. It goes into lobby.
He's a pinball wizard.
Yeah. And I was thinking might give some fake information, but honestly, with the judge, you're going to be favored. Yeah. So, Redux. Happy to put a stop to that one. Even takes up residency into this. He's got to be aware. Cryo had all that space, probably calling for the rotations already. Picks up the gun, though. He's made noise. Uh-oh. They're aware of it. Flash through! Snaps to the side. By chance, or whatever you want to call it, Anti works out for him. Left. Insane mechanics to get that one. Bang and Asuna. Plant is down, yes, but massive player disadvantage against Sentinel's bonus here.
He's pretty difficult to retake with lighter weaponry. But yeah, you're right. Huge player advantage.
I'm going to see Jerwin immediately putting that wall up. Paranoia's going to be sent loose nice and early. Asuna dropped. Bang. He's got to do it all from a spot like this. But how do you contest with that? Sentinels converting the bonus.
And you're getting to see some of the flavor from this new guy, right? You're getting to see how he wants to pilot the Neon, how he wants to run it. Is he, you know, is he a scopes merchant? Well, he can certainly use them. Yeah. Is he down to use his movement abilities to play in his teammates? Absolutely.
Nice!
It's a nice mixture, and there's Ewok happy with things. 100 Thieves are now in a very tough spot.
What do you even do with the money?
This opening game, a reminder that 100 Thieves picked this map, by the way. They're normally really happy to play Haven.
Sentinels would have had a VOD to review 100 Thieves gameplay. Sometimes I can work against you. Deep Molly. Stun's going to be used to reciprocate immediately with that Paranoia as well. Jerwin already walking up. Snappy with a second shot, and the team's got his back.
Down A.
Love this idea.
Well trained.
Really nice to throw in an A-lobby crunch every now and then. They know that Cryo took deep contact over towards A-long. And now they're just trying to bully 100 Thieves and make them fear taking this area at the start of the round.
Oh, yeah.
You got to be proactive on your Haven defenses in the current meta. You can't just sit back all the time.
Cryo just with a stinger. Let's take out Jerwin, but there's plenty more action where that came from. Sentinels, they know the spike's down here. Dart, just the time. Redux, he is revealed, but again, the weaponry differential plays a part, and Redux happy to, once more, mop up towards the end. 11 rounds now for Sentinels.
If you're a SEN fan, I think you can be really happy about the overall vision of this team that they're showcasing today, right? They have a clear idea of how they want to play on Haven. And from the coaching staff down to the IGL and the more veteran players on Jonah, for example, like they are executing their idea of how they want to play here. They're the ones in control of the tempo. They're the ones that are putting the pressure on 100 Thieves constantly. And it's on 100 Thieves to answer. Timo, one away from getting his ult online. You might expect them to go for the CD fall again, pick up an orb. But instead they're looking to control any level of a walk down mid. And they're going to hear this op ringing out in short.
100 Thieves very happy to not move into that direction, but as the alarm bot is popped off, they hear that grass pressure. Hunter's Fury, Jonah P. Going fishing. No tags really, just a bit of damage onto Bang.
The defensive protocols though, looking decent.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Flame wall.
And breaks it.
Yeah, doing damage to the turret.
Yeah, that's cool.
He was using the wall earlier to try to break the lockdown. I mean, you see it
You can do it,
yeah. You see it with people breaking chamber tribs, breaking tribs from the Cypher as well.
That's pretty good for it.
All right, do we see Timo play for the orb over here? Or do they want to play quietly and not give away to John?
They might want to walk all the way up as much as they possibly can. A lot of the util being cleared out. Now, steadily forwards up onto Plat. Junk UT was very much alone at running back his way out into the open, but no one else is going to be home here. Then we'll group up here, look to try and play this retake, but 4v5 and you have an operator in Jerwin's hands does make it difficult.
Yeah, very tough. Should be 100 Thieves to take.
Truck darts flash forwards, actually didn't even connect still. Cryo is able to contain and contest towards Garage, making it really quite uncomfortable. Got to see it with an instant trade out. Still that Odin, Jonah, and Redux are doing it all. Cryo, 1v2 now for him. Smoke propped up, defuse already half on the board. Redux is sticking this one. Jonah P, swinging out, spraying down. It's barely salvaged by Cryo.
Cryo comes away with the Red Bull clutch, but I think if anything, it's just going to be beads of sweat, relief from 100 Thieves that they pulled that one across the line. They had themselves into a post-plant situation, players up, got to squeeze into Garage, everything is looking good. 3v5 and SEN somehow get it into a 2v1 with a smoke on the spike for the defuse.
Was taking heroics from Cryo.
Yeah. Jonah gets baited a little bit into thinking that Cryo is pushing the smoke. But, you know, either way, that is way too close. Got to be able to close those rounds out cleaner, especially if you want to draw this back up to level.
Sentinels. Pressure's still going to be off them in a position like this. 100 Thieves are looking to apply a little bit more. Seeing where it hurts, Cortesia. Just squares up, takes the fight straight up. It's a difficult one to win out, TP. Reinforcements arriving over towards the seaside. You've got the entire team, essentially, over there, whilst you've lost control over towards B.
Yeah, this is nice from Bang, taking, in the midst of the chaos, space that he'll be able to play his team into, but he's waiting for a smoke to come back online. There it is. Blocks off the C connector. Vora can look to play for the plant.
Yeah.
Could actually get spammed a little bit there from the A connector, but he gets away with it. No one there, no one home.
Not worried about it. Immediately stepping inside, and 100 Thieves did this before. Let's see if they're ready for it. Flash connects. 100 Thieves again fighting forwards. Tooth and nail, trying to really take this away to spam through the wall. Redux! Twisting and turning, maybe just hearing that pressure from Cryo. And 100 Thieves now, from the brink, they managed to scramble it together. It's a 4v5 spot, a really difficult one, but somehow piecing it.
Credit to Bang for that one, I think.
Yeah.
To be able to have the presence of mind to take that space and just hold it, secure it for the team. And I like this protocol that they've got of pushing the C connector with the flash. Bang didn't have the paranoia in this round, otherwise they might have gone for that as well. I said it was a nice idea on the pistol, it just didn't end up working. This time 100 Thieves finally close out an advantage round pretty cleanly. They're going to need more of those. And you've got to show more things that are working, because as good as that look is, where they plant B and then they push aggressive in the post plant, got to have more ideas than just that.
Yeah. So far as well, I mean, it has been pure heroics, being able to come back despite the player down scenario. It's Sentinels getting a lot of these first kills. Maybe need to change the framework, really, of how we're thinking about it, too. It's up to Sentinels as well to not lose grip of some of these rounds where they're getting an advantage.
Sure, sure. I think, you know, both teams have been pretty happy scrapping back from disadvantaged situations. We almost saw Sentinels win a 3v5 retake on SEN.
That's true, yeah.
SEN are now going to have bad money, though, and Ewoks called this timeout to figure out a game plan and push SEN up to map point. Spots like this, you've got to still have respect for your opponent and shut them out of the game. Maybe they've even got a thrifty idea to throw in there, too. Oh, not even a thrifty. Are they going for a full force on this?
Yeah, they are. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I thought their money was worse than that, actually.
Get the Guardian in Jonah P's hands, but
oh, well, yeah, they've got no drone as well.
Team. Yeah, could be important.
Yeah, it's difficult to place over on defense without the drone, but they'll have to try to get posted up at A lobby maybe to make up for that.
Instantly, 100 Thieves. Garage is their goal over towards C, potentially now for the split as 100's Fury! Cortesia steps inside the fast lane, just gets the one before he's eventually traded, and the last burst of that will get the tag. Tail end of it, John bursted down at that 45 HP. The seaside is theirs. 100 Thieves now look to try and get that plant down and cement themselves into a post plant. Shock darts are going to be raining down. You've got to be careful of this.
Jonah got a huge amount of value with the Odin last time they were retaking C. He's only got a Guardian to work with, but he can still spam that box. Yeah. No one playing behind it right now. Timo.
Jumping around. Tino, he's just trying to step in front of most of this util, but players lying in wait. Finally smoke up. Dart needs to be dealt with. Stun now going forwards. Overdrive forwards, but that crossfire set up. It's just Bang, Cryo, all of them now looking towards it, setting their sights. Redux, deep TP. Trying to get really cheeky, but listen, Bang handles it. Keep stringing together these rounds, 100 Thieves. They are bringing themselves back into it.
Yeah, and considering that wasn't an eco, SEN did force into this one. Jonah P, no drone and a Guardian. That's a huge piece for 100 Thieves to take. It's a tough side to retake when you don't have any flank pressure going on, no pressure coming through Garage either. Cute play from Redux with the TP up top, but couldn't make it happen. Smoke's player on the other side, Bang, dealing the death blow. 100 Thieves are scrapping back in. This is now 3 in a row, expected 4 in a row with looking at the money.
A lot of presence over towards A early. Just Asuna though. Judge in hand, now the rest of his team going to be trailing behind.
Drone looking for information. Was this a long take real?
Oh, everybody hides.
He sees nothing, but they're not going to spread out too much just yet. Redux has got a Bucky in Garage, and then, I mean, They can go for a little jiggle peek on C or something, but they're not going to commit bodies to C just yet. You've got to gamble when you're on an eco a little bit. Then again, they are leaving.
Peeling back all the way here. Wall goes down. And 100 Thieves are going to see how much space they can really get. Feels dangerous, though. I mean, short needs to be cleared.
They're almost playing a lockdown retake, but you can't be playing lockdown in a round like this. There's no way.
Holding it.
Nah, it's insane.
They're doing it. Okay.
What?
Sending it now. Ultimates in a round like this, forcing the issue for 100 Thieves. Seeing if they can play. I mean, 100 Thieves are really going to have to evacuate here, aren't they?
They broke it anyway.
TP.
They broke it anyway
with
the
Utah was flying over the wall and everything else. Bang! Really just sitting tight now. Sentinel's going to be sending it flying forwards. Joen leading it still with the weakened guns. Sentinels! What? You're making you look silly.
How have they won that?
Your ass down is what Cortez is saying.
Look at the weapons that they had on that retake. 2 sheriffs, a Bucky, odds and ends.
Yeah.
I think Jonah P had a pan in his hand. Walking around with pocket full of thimbles. Look at this.
Odds and ends, really. It's a Nanoswarm lineup.
I mean, Nanoswarm lineup is good. I think they should be aware of that and be looking to break it, but it's these kills coming through afterwards that are crazy.
100%
success rate! Yo, you're...
They must be doing that in scrims.
I mean, presumably.
100% success rate.
Yeah,
lockdown retake with an eco weapons. Yeah, okay.
I mean, the lockdown didn't even get any value. It got broken. It was a really nice play by Timatino too.
It threw 100 Thieves in disarray, didn't it?
Well, it's thrown me in disarray. I can't believe they won. That's a crazy round. And now it's given the Sentinels so many more opportunities to get this over the line. Timo fights it.
Yep. Rolling out the red carpet for the rest of the team. He does clear out most of the space over towards a Link. He's going to peel back, but now Hunter's Fury was saved for a situation like this. A lot of damage.
Oh, God.
It's got his turret never dealt with. Spike drop time.
Still haven't.
You got to take care of it.
No respect for Timmy.
None at all. Makes him pay. Plant down now. 100 Thieves. Once more gearing up for that aggro play, but they've been doing this every time they've been planning towards B. Stun. Does Ricochet. Paranoia is good, but Asuna with that judge, okay, just makes the most of it. In their faces now, Joen looking to respond in kind. Through and through. Tim and John QT, but they are smoked off now still. Neurotheft reveals quite a bit. Cryo instant again with the trade. Stepping forwards off angles, lighting them up. And John with time ticking. Bullets fired, he reveals the position now. He knows that the time pressure is against him. I think Cryo's done enough. This round is coming straight down to the wire. John QT gets his one, gets the hell out, but it's 100 Thieves still alive in this map.
Yeah, 4 chances down to 3 for Sentinels. That is a very nice adaptation based on what they've shown previously. 2 rounds now after they've planted B, they've pushed the C connector. And SEN were ready for it. They had people in position. If we get a look on the minimap in the replay. Here's the real star of the round, I suppose. Oh, God. But in this situation, all of the players over towards C are waiting for that push. Yeah. They're waiting because they know that 100 Thieves want to push in the post plan. And instead, Asuna goes in the different direction. Goes over towards A, hard pushes to deal with the player on the A site, and then they can return. Good mix-up based on that earlier conditioning.
Loaded spam, what a flash and a swing! My God. Jonah P did not know what hit him. And deep push here, potential to get punished. Cryo, he's been sharp. One of the saving graces for 100 Thieves in a spot like this, but draws a bit of a stalemate.
Yeah, he only needs to control. It's Cortezio who wants to force that fight in order to even things. Good play by Cryo. Controls the area and now just plays the rest of his team in. They've got a drone here too.
Broken immediately. Footsteps going to be swiftly following behind this drone. They set their sights forwards. This wall does get funky. There's pockets to play in, so you can see, yeah, Asuna's thinking about it. He's like, don't want to get caught. Unaware, but a spam will do the job. Plant down 2 with no real pushback. Joen. It's an open sideline for him. Garage not smoked off. 100 Thieves going for a 3-2-1 swing. Missing the timeout on that one ever so slightly, but they are being cut out. Seconds bled out of the clock here. Redux, a bit of spam, but he's taking chip damage in the process. Whole team now grouping up, seeing if they can gear up into this one, but they are smoked off.
Yeah, they're going to run out of time here. I mean, this has got to be a save for Sentinels. There are a couple of players without the money really to go for this as well. If they've been gifted a pick, if they've been given some level of opening, SEN would have attempted to capitalize, but as it's looking, man, that thrifty retake on A might might be absolutely instrumental because 100 Thieves are winning the majority of these attack rounds now.
I mean, if we take a glimpse at the timeline at some point here, 100 Thieves bringing it up to 10, like you said. Now just 2 away from getting to OT. And,
yeah,
you know, Sentinels, it's domination from them, but off the back of, you know, forcing, winning a follow-up few rounds in the first half. Pistol round bonus conversion, and now second time are going to be used because alarm bells, yeah, they're going to be ringing at this point.
Yeah, I think both of these teams on their defense side have been struggling a little bit with getting value out of any level of aggression on the other side of the map. So when you play defense on Haven, if the attacking team makes a huge amount of noise over towards A lobby and A long, maybe you'd look for a walk down C or a push out garage, something like that. You know, maybe a push down mid. If they're making a ton of reaction noise over towards garage, maybe you walk up and you try to take a more aggressive look at A lobby. These kind of plays, you saw Cortesia try to do it in the previous round, but he didn't quite find that kill on Cryo, had to back up. And what that leads is your defense ends up being a bit too spread because you can't figure out where they're headed, and you have to play retakes, and retakes are tough in the best of times. You just saw Sen have to call one off. So you're probably going to look to be a bit more proactive. Having said that, John QT with a Viper's Pit in his back pocket will allow you to lock off one of these lanes, and you might just be able to have him ult C and get bodies stacked on the other side of the map. Yeah. We saw people used to, I haven't seen it in a while actually, but an ult on the A site that used to cover this kind of area of the map.
I'm not too sure what's possible, to be honest, because it make
Viper
changes.
Yeah, the Viper Pit got changed recently, so.
Yeah. All sails across regardless here. For Sentinels, all they need is one. They invest fully into it. Shock dart, that's going to be doing potentially some damage on a sidestep it.
Execution's not great with it either, though.
Yeah, it goes wide. Snakebite not really connecting either.
There's a version of that pit that I was talking about.
Yeah, but they're going to be sending it now off the back of it, looking to try and react. A couple of spam being used, hooked into the corners, hoping that it's a bit of a safety net, but with John going down, so does the pit, blinded up. Jonah P managed to swing himself a position here into short, but being cleared down, but he's playing the rest of Sentinels all the way in. Redux cleaves through them, and now the crossfire set up forwards here. Needs to be dealt with. It's all Asenet on Cryo. One player, one man, what can he do? Spike retrieve, 1 minute left, but Jerwin needs to be dealt with! And he dismisses him entirely, 13-10. Sentinels, they do get the job done.
The rookie for Sen comes in. He's the first death in the entire map, but he's also the final kill, the opener, the closer. A great opportunity for Jerwin to show us what he's up to. Got to see tons of interesting stuff there from Sen. They were the team in control for the majority of this game, and they closed it out after some pretty impactful tactical timeouts as well from the coaching staff. Yeah. I like what I've seen here. We've got a competitive game. I think most people would have expected 100 Thieves to be the favorites based on how these teams played at kickoff. Actually, seriously competitive in this rivalry.
Upsetting the script once more for 100 Thieves. They've got a lot of thinking to do because they are going to be going on to split. Sentinels map pick coming up next as well. That is going to be interesting for Sentinels. A prime possibility for them to close this one out and even up the group stage 1-1.
Red Bull gives you wings. XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology, provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Zowie.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. ExpressVPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Of anchors always in the sight, ready to defend.
Spike will go down, but here's the push forward.
There it is.
And Cryo picks up the last two.
Left side and try to route the defense. Kru's kind of reading this. MW Zera feels what's going down. There it is. 4 for Redux on that. Beautifully done in the ISO.
Here, the coach of Sentinels, Ewok. Well played, sir, on Haven. Now we're going to Split next. You second banned it last week. We're coming into Split. You first picked it now. What's changed from last week to, besides the obvious with your new player, what has changed from last week to this week?
I think it's hard to say, to make judgments on people's map pools this early, and there's also been a lot of changes in terms of the agents, right? So I think making assumptions or whatever, I think there's a lot of stuff we can pull out of the bag.
We know what German's going to be on next map?
I will have to wait and see, just a couple of minutes.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Welcome back, everyone, and it seems like the rookies, and more notably Jerwin, certainly stepped up big time, but also Jonah P also helping out big time as well. This was exactly what the doctor ordered, or what Rob Moore desperately needed. Because Lord knows my guy was out there probably sweating bullets, wondering what the hell was going to happen in this matchup.
So all the SEN fans overreacting. After that last week, we can chill a little bit now. Jonah stepped it up. Jerwin was pretty good, finding those openings early on as well. And this is what we talked about. What he was doing in Challengers constantly was exactly this.
Yeah, it felt like everyone was doing such a good job Jerwin and Jonah P getting a lot of those kills, and Jonah P with this ult was putting in the work, but just in general, his util was so good. Being able to set up the team for success, the timing on his util, the timing on his darts, and snowballing a lot of those ults to get those picks. Plus, just being part of that cleanup crew. It felt like both these players doing their jobs, and the new inserts, they're really holding it down for Sentinels.
Yeah, brilliantly done. It's exactly what Sentinels needed. And look, they weren't necessarily lighting the world on fire statistically, but that didn't matter because what mattered most was getting the dub. And that's exactly what they did. German locked in that final kill for them, and they were able to get that 13-10 victory on Haven. Now they set themselves up for split. There's a lot of good opportunities here for Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, they did their jobs, and they did it really well. Jerwin getting a lot of those openings, getting that space, and enabling the rest of Sentinels to be able to get out on sites and to be able to retake. The same thing goes for Jonah. A lot of that util as well as the fragging power behind that. It's not about the frags, guys. It's about how they were playing, and as a team, they looked so cohesive.
And the perfect example is Kru. We just saw Kru own look amazing in that opening series today, and it's not because Dante's running it down and killing everybody. He's just making that space for everybody else to shine.
Yeah, no, there really is just so much to be enthusiastic about with Sentinels, and also just the way that they were playing that too. And listen, it wasn't the cleanest toward the tail end of that game there, but we were seeing some good retakes from the SEN roster. They were getting in the action. They weren't allowing their opponent to be comfortable in those critical moments, even if a little topsy-turvy toward the end there.
Yeah, I think their retakes looked phenomenal, and like we said earlier, a lot of the reasons why was because of that Jonah P util and Jerwin making a lot of space. But this is what I like to see from Sentinels, because this means that a lot of their comms have been cleared up. They have these game plans set for how they want to retake and when they want to do it, and just being able to come out, including this round on their Thrifty, which was insane, by the way, being able to even get out onto site and get those picks just to clean up. It was so satisfying to watch.
And to be fair, it's not like they were winning every retake. Some of them, they were losing pretty badly, but they won the ones that mattered the most. They won that round 2 and that round 14 as well, after 100 Thieves got both of the pistols. And so it was like, you know it's going to be close between the two, but when Sentinels is able to win those crucial rounds, it changes everything.
Yeah, and I think we just saw on this screen there, Redux actually having a phenomenal game as well was one of the reasons why their retakes were so clean. He was able to come back in, get a lot of those multi-kills, and he was actually one of the reasons why he was denying a lot of entries onto sites as well. So overall for Sen, this is really exciting, and I think this is probably why we picked them for our predictions. What about you? What happened?
I don't want to talk about it, but I will say though, I'm just putting it out there, man. Redux got that sweep on the skirmish. Maybe that's adding to it. I don't know. There's a lot happening out here, folks. But let's send it over to Coach NBS. See what's going on with the 100 Thieves camp as we get ready for this next map.
Here with the coach of 100 Thieves, NBS. Now that was close, but you couldn't quite get your map pick. Kind of to set the scene, we're going to a split that we don't really know anything about for Sentinels. You took a little bit to come out here to talk to me. What did you say to your team?
I told them that the first map was not accurate representations of us as a team. We started very, very slow, and I'm expecting a way stronger start and game from us on map number 2.
All right, well, best luck on map 2.
And there you heard the coach of 100 Thieves just really trying to, I guess, you know, lower tensions for the players, right? And it makes sense. I think when you look at a 13-10 scoreline, Dan, what that tells me is a very competitive matchup. Could have gone either way. A couple rounds go one way, a couple rounds go another way. We could be looking at a 13-10 for 100 Thieves. So I think that's an accurate way to approach it for NBS, to keep these boys in line and getting ready for split.
Yeah, it was really back and forth, and like we said, it was just those big rounds that Sentinels was winning that, you know, if it was 100 Thieves closing out the second rounds, for example, it would have been a different story. But I think the perfect representation of what 100 Thieves is what we're going to be seeing on Split. They are known for playing those gimmick compositions, for playing a little bit around the stage as well in this map. I'm wondering if things are going to be the same, but if not, I know that they're going to bring something new.
100 Thieves have a big match ahead of them here. Could be losing 2-0 if they're not careful, but for Sentinels, we're seeing some damn good gameplay from Sen City. We're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, Brendan's Sideshow, he'll be taking care of you on the other half.
Well, the match is heating up, and 100 Thieves are expected to see if they can bounce back. We'll be getting into the game and action shortly, as soon as Jerwin gets the in-ears in, you know. Listen, it happens.
It's really cute that it's his first time on stage. And
This happens to every player.
Yeah, it really
It's their
does.
first time on a stage,
yeah,
right?
it's a new environment, man. It's new.
Have you
it's
tried to
different.
put those in-ears in?
I have. Yeah.
It's like a Rubik's Cube, but for your ear. It's confusing, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I don't know why. I just can't figure it out. But
So
listen.
the last time that these two teams have been playing on split, quite a while ago, obviously, because we've had Santiago in the middle, and the desk was setting it up. We saw a Sage, Sky, Waylay coming out from 100 Thieves. See if they stick with that. These two coaches are very Sage pilled. They've been loving that pick all across kickoff with various different comps. And Sentinels were playing double duelist. I would expect Sentinels to still stick with double duelist. I think that makes sense for Joen and Redux. But we'll see. Everything's up in the air right now.
Yeah.
Neon, super good. I think the look that we just saw from Kru on this map was excellent too. Like, they really understood how the Neon versus Neon metagame worked. And Asana's dialing into the Mind Palace.
Yeah, trying to figure out, concoct some sort of strategy, something to win. Not that this Asana is going to be the brain trust for 100 Thieves, but I'm sure he does contribute.
Rude of you, actually.
No, listen, I'm sure he contributes.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you
He
mean.
contributes.
Getting sneak peeks there.
Yeah, the agent.
Of the agents that are being run.
Oh.
And, you know,
An Omen? No
okay,
way.
Omen, yeah. Well, but if Redux is on the Omen, then that
Yeah,
implies
that
that they're not
means no
actually,
double duelist.
not actually running double duelist, which I'd be a little bit surprised about. But we'll see what compositions these guys have in store. The Sage, okay.
100 Thieves, sticking with it.
Yeah, sticking with the Sage pick. And going for some joint meditation here as well.
Yep.
Maybe. I don't know whether that's a normal thing or whether that's just pressure at the moment getting to them and the coaches are telling them take some deep breaths.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get into it. I mean, listen, we've already got some sneak peeks, but here's the agent select for you on your screen. So we did Sage, and it's a raise for Timotino.
I don't mind this. It's quite. It feels a little old school. There's tons of synergy here, right? Slow orb, raise nade, C's, raise nade. It's a very good standard composition.
Hello.
On the other side, a Sage as
Sage
well
with John,
from
okay.
John.
Yeah.
Not the direction that I thought Sentinels were going to go in either. But they've opted for the Neon, so it's, I mean, almost a mirror matchup. Jonah P also picking up the new buffed Sky, which I think can be very good on this map too.
So here we go. Getting into the action momentarily.
You step into the ring, Sage v Sage against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and they've been opting in to a lot of Sage, to be honest.
Yeah, across the map pool.
Across the map pool. And they were one of the biggest losers, I think, from Corrode going out. Overall, as we look towards stage one themselves, but they're going to look to see if they can pick themselves up now, because they are down one map in this series versus Sentinels. A rivalry that we were talking about that just echoes all the way back to the beginnings of VALORANT, but the Sentinels, they don't see it like that.
Well, it's their map pick as well, Sen.
Yeah.
They already impressed us on Haven. Joen starting this one out with Shorty in hand. Attack side, got to imagine that Cryo is going to be under an insane amount of pressure very quickly.
And already going to be hearing all that util fast lane forwards once more. Sending out. Util goes both ways. Slow walks don't really account for that, because Jerwin, I mean, just chops him off at the ankles, doesn't he?
In the toes.
How the hell does he get that kill? Timotino, who will even it out ever so slightly, taking out John in the process, but the smoke dissipates up towards heaven. These angles are open now. Jerwin trying to maneuver around right now in the midst of all that chaos. Shot still firing, bang, and he's going to be going down regardless. Jonah P straight there. Jumping and hopping with that right click. Heal online to try and help them out, but Timotino activates when they needed it.
It's a great 4K from Timotino. Jonah P is just left with the heel in his hands.
Yeah.
He's trying to top up the rest of the SEN players, and they get decapitated. Look at this.
One enemy
Hurts them a little bit, I think. They were trying to stay in line of sight to get the heel off.
Yeah.
They just lined up for Timotino.
The shots were pretty brilliant, though, as well. And no force buy here from SEN as well. Even though they got into a pretty decent position.
Yeah, they didn't get the plan, though. And stopped at the tail end, so might have been the difference maker.
So 100 Thieves moving around the wall. Asana walled mid, as far as I can remember, in the pistol. Now he's got it over towards A main.
Timotino's going to be really careful here, because he get overloaded. Yep, certainly players going to look to jump all on top. Vora's there alongside him. They have rifles, but...
Bit of backup.
Yeah. I'm used to seeing players with judges in that spot, not rifles. Sentinels are given Free reign over towards that heaven angle again. Sightlines, crosshair placement being cut up entirely, and the firing squad is here, already arriving on towards it, but they are stacked up now. The wall will only do so much to try and stop you in your tracks. Cortezia gets us 1, but 21 health is all he's got to play with. Stinger reclaimed. Nade, you got to tuck tight there. The Thieves have got their eyes. Smoke up.
Any damage is good damage here. 100 Thieves full bought into this one, just in case SEN forced. If he can take a Spectre out of the hands of 100 Thieves, it would help them a lot.
Smart by Cortezia. He's cut noise entirely now for about 30 seconds, so he could be anywhere, but spotted out by Bang in the end.
And Bang is going to be so at home in that anchor position over towards B. Any spot where you can get Bang anchoring around his smokes, he is going to be very happy to play those roles.
We've seen a little bit of evidence, though, I think. The Sage pick, if the theory behind it is to try and stun the Neon, the ever so popular, it's a little bit too slow.
Yeah,
the Neon just gets past the util.
It's actually just what I was about to bring up. The Sage is supposed to be a good counter to the Neon, but if you contact into the choke point and then burst past it, that slow orb is going to be, it's going to be landing after the Neon's already in.
So Thieves, they change the direction and the tempo a little bit here, looking to fight early over this B main control.
Slow orbs in both directions. I mean, we really are going back to like 2020 100 Thieves versus Sentinels rivalries. This is first strike.
Yeah, with the picks and all.
Yeah. I don't think we had Fade back then, or Neon. Basically everything else, though.
Standing up to the test of time.
I like this wall as well, just using the slow orb in order to cement this in place. Gives you a timing now to go and reinforce mid and fight.
Tino's forward. It's going to be flashed up, though.
And that slow orb's great.
Yeah, got what he came for, though. Got to see his way caught out into the open to seize. What? Holy!
You
Where's
can't
he pulled
be doing
that from? Filthy stuff from Cortezia. And it's immediately called for reinforcements. 100 Thieves start sprinting over to the A side, expecting, well, of course, they're going to be landing over towards here, but guess what? It's an open site, but are taking on B.
It's crazy that even with that, 100 Thieves are still in a winnable spot. Bang ults just to clear over towards A ramp.
And Joe went here, 7 bullets left. 2 players waiting right around the corner. It's all about how this fight's taken. They do have a slight gun advantage.
One enemy remaining.
Slightest of ankles! And 2 drop just like that. Much more winnable now for Sentinels here, especially with Bang revealing himself. He's looking for that last gun, that rifle that they had.
Yeah, just take it away from them. Look to save it. What a round from Cortezia and from Joen.
Yeah.
The shots, though, from Cortezia are ridiculous.
That's absurd.
The second one is a pure pre-fire, anticipating the position of the player and
anticipating that the player's trying to trade him.
Yeah,
when the
and
siege connects.
it's immaculate.
It's so good. See that one again. Slow motion, maybe.
Because apart from that, I was loving what 100 Thieves were throwing in that round. The slow orbs over towards B-main, then they reinforced the wall, and then Cortezia says, no thank you.
Yeah, it's clean.
It's filthy.
That's real clean.
Dead zone pre-fire on Avora. He's got no hope, no chance.
Pure reaction time test as well for Joe, and it shows off.
Yeah. But like I said, the macro still played well. No Sage slow early here in B main for the defenders, though. So you'd expect Sentinels to be able to control this area. Paranoia, though, and Timo might try to fight off that.
Maybe. Flash though forwards, doesn't get the connection, and the slow orb again.
Yeah, I mean, how do you ever fight through the Sage slow?
Yeah.
But Bang was setting up for it, maybe just in case the Sage wasn't there. But after that B main control, 100 Thieves immediately re-clear it. This part of their defensive macro looks really nice because now they can keep 3 players A.
Deep wall into A will need to be broken as well. That's one of the things that the Sage does. It does test your ability to work the map on the attack. You have to make sure to be spreading evenly, applying pressure everywhere, trying to find out where the Sage wall is. And walking up through mid, the Prowler does connect, so getting the acknowledgement, 100 Thieves realizing they've lost control of this, at least up towards mid and heaven. And gearing up for a bit of a site take over towards A. These anchor players are going to be under an immense amount of pressure. Cryo and Asana. What can they do with their backs against the wall? Fighting through it. 40 seconds roughly remaining here for Sentinels. Trying to face into that one, but across their placement is good. John QT eventually toppled, traded in the end. Cryo swinging wide, trying to adjust his movement to try and avoid the bullets, but Cortezia will bring him down, plant down now for Jonah P.
The only player that could really be the fly in the ointment is Bang on the flank. The A main skirmish is going to happen, but all eyes on what timing Bang takes.
Jonah P's watching it though. There's already, yes, perfect. Pre-aiming for the ramp position. Vora left into the 1v1 though. Jonah P has got it all to do, but it is planted for the heaven spot. You got to think, all things considered, has to be favored here. Jonah P in it, half onto the defuse. Vora, he's earned himself a bit of a win con here, trying to bait the shot, bait the positioning. Jonah P with a wide face. Shot still rattling, and all it takes is one jump spot. Vora! He just sneaks it!
They would have won the fight anyway. Wow, Jonah P going for one extra jump spot than he was allowed. And 100 Thieves had no right to that round once Bang had been taken down. But Timotino, Vora, both find 2 kills up in heaven. And despite a perfect plant position, yeah, Hassan is happy about that one. Vora performs excellently under pressure there.
Could be cheeky. Deep wall over towards A.
Just get Asna an ult up, but also if they start pressuring
He's
the
got
wall,
a showstopper, right?
Yeah, Timotino would be jumping on them instantly with his Raze ult. So they're just trying to punish Sen for doing that good defaulting.
To give up all of B main though as a result of this. Took that many resources, but players can start to maneuver their way back over towards B. They've lost heaven control in the process as well. 100 Thieves. Got to think there should be alarm bells ringing.
I do think ideally you want to be funneling Sentinels into the B side. Bang is going to be... What? Timo's ults have been crazy. I mean, he's looking for a timing there as the wall goes down, but...
Might need to mess with the actuation on the Wu-Ting for that one. Interesting stuff. He's already pushed all the way through still. Sentinels are being squeezed. They are player down still, without any real possibility of making their way forwards, but that is an interesting one. Try and get them into the site. 35 seconds left.
Quite nice,
one of the avenues. Vora, though, he's got his eye into the one section where they could be peeking through just slightly. And shots are fired off, rattled off. Heads will roll as a result. Sentinels completely caught unaware. I was still scratching my head, I'm not going to lie, over the Timotino ult.
Yeah.
It stun locked me for a second.
As the Sage Wall drops, I think because it's so quiet everywhere on the map, maybe he's just assuming that they're close behind it. But 100 Thieves still managed to make it work with the B anchor. And this is why I'm saying I think that 100 Thieves should be happy if Sentinels end B repeatedly, because their players are really good at anchoring in these spots, and B gives you more spots to anchor over. And Bang can play, and even when he's walled off, you see that from Vora playing around New Box. Just offers this composition. You can even get like long-range help from heaven, whether it be a snakebite or a slow orb, something like that, to help these site anchors. I think A is just harder to defend with these kind of compositions. So the more that they can funnel Sen going B, the better they'll feel about it. Both of these comps, though, if we take a step back, are a nightmare to attack into.
Yeah, they are.
They're just annoying.
I mean, like I said earlier, they really test your ability to spread out and play a nice attack side default where you can find out what a Sage Wall is, break it in time, relieve some pressure across the map. Because otherwise, if you let 100 Thieves, or even Sentinels on the other side when they get to the defense half, put down that Sage Wall, they can just maneuver the rest of the team and stack heavy over towards the other side.
And you already see that 100 Thieves have got layers to their theory because they had Timotino there waiting with a showstopper if you were going to try to break the Sage Wall.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the scoreboard right now and both of the Sages are at the bottom, but we're going to be talking about them so much because their util defines how the map plays out. It's not so much about whether or not they get the kills. They're still going to have insane impact.
Just a couple of stingers here and a Bucky.
Asuna going for that A deep wall again. It's only been broken once, I believe, and that was after Sen went for a B default, so he's not that worried about getting run down.
It looks like a bit of a set play as well from Sentinels to pull out on the weaker economy.
Asuna actually doesn't end up going for the wall. He's giving a bit of respect to Sen.
Yep. Deep slow orb gets Jonah P into a prime spot, inserted over towards B main.
It's very quiet from Sentinels. They do feel like in these rounds they're trying to...
They're going to send Jerwin in flying forwards. The fast lane to try and get him all the way through. There's already that smoke popped up over towards it, but Timotino sidesteps. Bucky, well aimed, well trained, but Bang instantly responds again. He's been pressured Already with these guns as well. Chipped down, whittled down, matters not. He is twisting and turning, avoiding the ire, and still comes away with 3.
Another scenario where SEN get funneled into B and 100 Thieves are very happy to just eat it up. Twice now, Junk Cutie's tried that different Sage wall that blocks off backside and funnels the attackers towards new box. But 100 Thieves have adapted really nicely. But Bang plays around the pillar on a different angle, which allows him to wrap and play a high-low with a Heaven or Rafters player. And they're kind of destroying this.
Let's see what happens here for Sentinels. They really need to dig deep. Find some way forwards. Oh, deep hit is going to make it all the more complicated.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult for them. I mean, this is so much pressure on your defaulting, on your communication, on figuring out the game plan for what you want to do in the round. Finding the right place to end. Yeah. It's a nightmare.
Sage util, the Vice walls, or Viper walls, I should say, going up and down. Stunting and stalling you out. Senna finding it difficult. They've got to piece it together.
Pings on the map, maybe for a paranoia or something, looking to try to take some space at A ramp. How do you get through this pit?
Yeah, that's the difficulty. Down to that minute mark, looking to see if he can get a bit of a reclearance now, moving forwards. For the Sentinels, we're going to listen in and see how they're going to figure it out.
Careful blood, careful blood. Yeah, I'm slowing, I'm slowing. Yeah. I'm lurking.
I'm holding CT.
You have heal, I mean?
Yeah.
I'm planning Fnatic, boys.
I have all
30 seconds left.
The big go Raptors.
I don't know.
Got main.
One is ramp. They have fade out, they're gonna fade out.
Can you spam main off me?
Yeah. Do you have a smoke?
No.
When's your smoke?
On main spawn.
15.
Yeah.
I'm gonna TP it out somewhere. They're slow still. I'm burning a flash early. Walking out.
Main.
Main.
Kill me.
I'm playing map. I'm blind. Could be in.
Last player standing.
Find a Fnatic.
Needs to kill Omen.
Ramp.
Ramp. You TP on the Omen. Nice. You win.
Nice! Holy shit, bro.
Oh my god, God is the one.
I mean, that is one way to win a clutch out.
Blessed. Absolutely blessed. They know that they've misplayed that. You know, once the retake is just so nice. Fatal, paranoia, get in. You can hear it in the comms. They could be in, they could be on us. 1vx, 1v3 in this situation, and he gets the headshot with the classic.
A nail biter. The rest of Sentinels, I mean, they didn't have many players playing outside the pit, did they?
No, I mean,
all tucked up onto the site. It got dicey, but at the end of the day, it's a round win.
That's a crazy one. Was he using the SEN Classic? Must have been.
Must have been.
Listen. Zelsis told you guys.
Yeah, that was a while ago. Still, operator in the hands of Timotino. That's one way to mix it up. And Cryo.
Whoa, what is this play?
Here's a deep TP as well towards Heaven. He knows that one player could be in already, compromised perhaps, but it looks like Bang has done the wise. He's got his eye set on towards it. Stuns, flashes! My God, these players are getting chipped down! And all that damage done. Vora, quick on the cleanup.
It's crazy that they've gone for that play when Redux is already so deep in B Heaven.
Yeah, already through Heaven as well on that TP.
He's got freebies.
You've gifted him 2 kills. Slam dunk. Cortezia with a lurk. Just when you think 100 Thieves will be in a winnable position, Vora is left alone.
A 1v3 and he doesn't have a clue where they're ending.
Nope.
There's a battle of the Sage walls over here on A. One wall blocking them off, one wall blocking off the flank.
John QT's waiting for it to expire so he doesn't give the game away.
Yeah,
because if he breaks a portion of it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to give away information, but they don't realize that Vora is through the wardrobe and in Narnia right now. He's miles away.
Yeah.
What a play from Redux, by the way.
Yeah.
TPing.
TP into Mail.
Into Mail, or like past the Mail smoke, into B Heaven almost. That's insane. I think he only probably does that because they're down 4v5 and have lost Jerwin. What a play to make. And now it's all on Vora.
Already that plant down, playing retake, walking all the way up. Time pressure's going to be on immediately. Redux can sit tight here. It's a slide off angle as well, so he's going to be catching that contact as the cross comes through and squares up for that fight. Rest of his team as well playing off his contact, so it would have been confirmed kill regardless. Good round for Sentinels. Good round for Redux.
An incredible round from Redux. The play that he goes for is a surprising one, but it nets him 2 freebies. They have no clue. No, they just have no idea. I don't think I've ever seen an Omen go for that play, but it's very high risk, high reward. And it just so happens that in a 4v5, it was the right decision to make. And the risk didn't matter too much because you're already down one of your big players.
Well, Operator now moving over towards the A side, but there's that Prowler early to set up the line. Jerwin forced to respect it. So they want to commit.
They get a bit of information, but that also allows the wall to go down in mid here from Asuna. So he's been wanting to put it on the outsides of the map mostly. Ran it mid on the pistol, and I think this is the next round that he's run it in mid. But that's obviously because they've now got this Operator in play.
Spike is dropped in a very safe position. They do have an Omen ult. Redux can deliver that one to the rest of the team if they find a way in through B, but all that pressure, and they're making it feel very, very real. Jerwin is hard committed into this one, still winning out the fight. Glides forwards, it's just bang, no. Returns it. Shots to bring down Jerwin over towards A. They hear his footsteps. Vora! Stands against it. Deep TP again from Redux. It's instant at that. Omen ult available. But it's used by Bang as well for the reposition. That spike needs to be reclaimed.
Oh my god, they're going to TP over to B.
Again, Jonah P's got all that space. Scores for it. The rotation here, in the moment decision making. Switch up onto the game plans, but again, it is still Sentinels working at a player disadvantage, but it might not matter. Jonah P, very forward, very risky, doesn't win the fight out. Cryo. Swift dismissal, now all on Redux. You're going to see discipline from 100 Thieves. Trying to play this one together.
That's a nice smoke, makes it feel like he's playing default.
Boombox needs to be avoided, just spots him out though, and that reveals all good information. Satchel overhead! And just blazing Cryo.
Nice way to close things out in the 3v1. Brilliant Boombot too. Vora is a machine out here. He is the Terminator.
Yeah.
He's 13-4 after 9 rounds. That's some astonishing stuff. We've seen some big moments from him. And this round, he basically wins it for 100 Thieves. This was an elaborate fake. There were many moments in this map already so far where teams are losing track of where each other are. But this one was a pretty classic call from John. Neon fake on B. We're going to walk in A. They just didn't account for Vora.
Set the sights towards the B side though now for Sentinels. They don't have a lot to work with again. And at this point, it's 100 Thieves. Control of the half. Prowler broken. A little bit too early there. The B presence was shown. Now it looks like the call is made to go back over towards A, but Timotino, this is so brave against an eco. Nevertheless, holding this line down, but he's guessing as to where these players could be. Could be tucked.
The Horn gave him a little timing to go for this. Cryo's also pretty exposed.
I mean, there's literally, shotguns on the other side. Brave doing this against the Neon. Surely overexposed, spotted out, and he hears it. Now that stun though, ricochets. Jerwin's got his eye set on a different direction. Through vents into mid. Up towards A heaven now, but he's only got that Bucky, and at long range, it's not really the gun for the job. Nightfall, it's going to be pulled out of 100 Thieves here. Vora feeling like he has to expend ultimates to stop this Sen push.
Asuna locking down the wall over towards B main, though, just lets 100 Thieves play plenty of bodies on this A side of the map. They've got to be a little bit cautious about a B heaven pivot if these Sen players go from A heaven through vents back to B. But the defensive setup is still decent. Now they're starting to pull off. As Sen get the timing to go for the A re-hit, it could be dangerous.
Definitely could. Timotino doesn't have a rifle at play here. It's just the Operator. He could get overwhelmed if Sen choose to go, but with 20 seconds left, they're going to have to move over towards A. Trying to use the wall to hide, but it's got the barrel out, and that really does reveal everything. Courtesy is in a position like that. Wall needs to be broken. 11 seconds left. You're going straight through screens. Asuna!
That's a play with the spike.
Oh my god, the damage done. And they know it. They've squeezed these players. The spike out of position, cannot be planted. For Redux, just a game of seeing what you can salvage out of this situation. Taking out the Operator, but that surely is going to be saved down to the final few seconds. He won't remain alive.
And Asuna did pick up the AWP in the end as well, so 100 Thieves don't even take the eco damage. Sen have struggled against this composition. They made him sweat a little bit with that A repop. But the weapons just weren't good enough to be able to do the job, and the time on the clock was way too low by the time they committed to it. 15 seconds, and they hadn't even... I mean, this is 9 seconds left, and the spike is going kind of solo through here off the back of a Sage wall. Crazy. This round's going to be no easier for SEN to get through. And then Ewok's going to take a timeout to discuss it. You have to go through all of the same layers, right? You have to try to bait out the Sage slows or the snake bite or something like this. You have to try to dodge the Timotino op. And then if you do get past it, Timotino now has a showstopper. This is an obnoxious comp to try to push through. And because it's Sentinel's map pick, 100 Thieves got to pick defense. And it's showcased the 100 Thieves Sage ideas and this approach to their map pool that we saw from them at kickoff has still got legs. Yeah, it's still really, really tough to get through.
They're one of the best teams, I think, at making the most out of the Sage pick.
Yeah, credit to the coaching staff.
Think about it a lot, yeah. They carried that over.
And again, it's not about the stats, because Asuna's 2-6 right now, but that really genuinely isn't important. It's about the information value they get from popping down, you know, walls in certain places and how they play the macro more than anything.
Simplifies all of it. It means they can play 3-4 players, but where they pretty certain that the side hit's going to be ending Sentinels. Big investment, full buy, mid exploration by 100 Thieves is called for here. SEN might just go for this. This is their default over towards B main, looking to take control.
Yeah,
Sage slow, 100 Thieves.
The fact that they always run that Sage slow, though, means that you're never worried about a B pop.
What is here? Speaking out to this one, hold on, that shows some spot off, and that's revealed quite a bit. Instant with the trade. And a pop through anyway. The Seeker's into your face. You're going to put it away for a second, but the Fuse are going to be running out, and you're going to be missing your opportunity still. Does clear all the way into through B main. Sentinels might call for a reaction further. Yes, they would have fight into spawn here. To never kill claimed. Losing track and losing grip over towards where the rest of this map is. The wall needs to be broken, but you can fight this one fully together. And Jerwin will just pave a way forwards. Great entries. Crying out with that operator. But just does flick towards it in time, and this is planted in such a weird spot, but still. Players are ready, waiting for it, and they can get the wraparound too. Redux has to be accounted for. Cryo already thinking about it. Crouched down, but as he just turns away, has to turn his attention fully towards this one. Sentinels coming out with all the right ideas. Paranoia off the top. Cryo just pushed into a pen, and yes, it's sharp shooting, but the round win was what Sentinels were going for, and they're gonna get it.
Fourth on the board for Sentinels with a really nice reaction into B. Just as their Sage slow went down and allowed them to go for something like that as well. But we've seen both coaching staff across the maps here have a very similar idea. When the opponent team takes attack timeout, you run something fast and aggressive. We saw it with that Sentinels failed set play that they ran on Haven, and now we've seen it with a failed set play from 100 Thieves as they do something aggressive down mid. And Timotino leads with the ult.
Nice.
They didn't really have the info about where Timotino was supposed to jump on somebody, but they just want to be the team doing something different, doing something new, throwing SEN off their game. As it happens though, plays into the attacker's hands and gives Sentinels the fourth.
Sentinels only showing signs of the Viper util. The orb sailing over.
You've got to imagine they're playing in spots here where they could dodge the haunt. Vora hasn't thrown it yet. I wonder if he does to try to get Timo on a deeper line.
Saving it now for a situation like this. Deep haunt, broken.
And Timo's like, well, not going to take too much of a step forward then.
It's a risky spot still though with the op in hands. You're playing Raze, you don't have easy exits.
I believe in his movement. I think he's going to use his satchels quite nicely.
Movement and aim still. Trailblazer will have to be respected. He's happy to let them know that he is home. Immediately repositioning too towards it. Vora could be immensely pressured now, but still Timotino's there. And Vora watching the cross. 2 players are dropped. Sentinels now are going to be really struggling. You can see it spread across the map.
That's again another situation where the Sage wall in mid lets them allocate 3 players to the ramp re-clear, where normally they would only have 2.
Redux. He's been known for his risky plays on the Omen. Could catch Bang unaware. Already inserted into the one-way. Paranoia is being held by Bang just in case, but all of the Sentinel squad grouping up behind it now, but that Sage orb is used just instinctively. Maybe hearing that sound cue, what a blind too. Raw spam, straight through the choke. Sentinels are being absolutely picked to pieces here with only 15 seconds left. No more second options. The deep TP surely accounted for, and yes, an 8-4 half. That's what we're looking at here for 100 Thieves.
Really strong, nice value immediately from the game plan, the coaching staff. and the Sage pick, again, working wonders for 100 Thieves, making it very difficult. But bear in mind, folks, that Sentinels have basically the exact same comp. Yeah, they won't be able to work around the Showstopper or the Raise Nades, but the bare bones of the comp, the way that they can play the defense, it should be just as difficult for 100 Thieves to get through as these halves flip.
I'd agree. Yelling's desperately going to be tested on either side of things here, so the job's not done, job's not finished just yet.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, as we get the second half underway, make sure to hit up expressvpn.com/VCT for in-game rewards with the advanced and pro plans right now. And as you said, Josh, before we went over, this is still not over just yet for 100 Thieves. You might think they're in a prime position to try and secure this one out, but the Sage goes both ways.
Yeah, it absolutely does. If the defending team running a Sage comp like this wins pistol, I think 8-4 is what you're looking at in most worlds. Without a pistol, maybe it's more like a 7-5, that kind of thing. But yeah, SEN should be able to apply a lot of pressure in the other direction if they can run their defense side as well as 100 Thieves. And that's a big if, because the game plan, the overall strategy with the Sage has been very, very strong from 100 Thieves. Not everyone runs it as well as they do.
Similar idea into this one. They don't show any signs of life. Contacting all the way into B as much as they possibly can.
Well, John actually holding the wall, potentially for a retake.
Oh, the paranoia, though. That's surely going to be putting a stop to it, though. They're going to be moving into a different direction. A horn forwards as well, but that high ground ankle. Timotino is trying to adjust it in time. Jerwin, straight in there. Able to collect himself, too, as well, for his troubles, but the wraparound by Cryo anticipated by Jerwin. 3 kills for the rookie newcomer to Sentinels. And he's saving a day for them on more than one account.
Yeah, he's had a great game here. I've been impressed with him. Even though they're down in terms of rounds, he's had some nice moments in here. Fearlessly floods in through heaven. Like I said, John QT holding onto the wall, I think. Maybe.
That's all we needed. That's all we needed, bro. Let's go.
Getting a pistol. I mean, you could.
It's big.
Yeah, it really does make a big difference because now they can start the ball rolling and get back into this game. But I think even without a pistol, there would still have been hope for Sentinels. Just would have made things a lot more difficult. Let's see how John uses the wall, though, throughout this defense half. Previous round, like I say, I think he was saving it for a retake. It's really difficult on a pistol round to get that defuse if the wall goes up in front of the spike. Or rather, to stop the defuse.
Yeah. Attempt. Redux looking to see if he can deny the orb, because Timotino is very akin, I think, to the same game plan that 100 Thieves had on Haven. Putting the orbs in him, trying to build up to the big ultimates, the pivotal ones at least.
I like the Jerwins. Oh.
Well, yeah, punished for that.
I was going to say, I like that Jerwin's bold enough to go up onto a line like this. You're on an anti-eco. You don't want to give away too much, but he's only got the Marshal. And you've got to have the confidence as a Tier 1 Pro duelist to be looking for fights.
Yeah. You'll know that a lot of them not going to be buying armor into this one, so it should be a good opportunity for Jerwin to just thrive and feast against the ecos. But okay. Running and gunning, spammed away. Asanado forwards again, but are they going to anticipate this? Jonah P cuts them up, slicing them through them. Snakebite and a judge to supplement.
Flood defending off the back of an anchor player, both rounds here from SEN. 100 Thieves go for more of the mid-round site exec stuff. See if that continues. They lost Timatino very early on there. But they're bold, they're confident. SEN are playing like they're going to win this game. But they've drawn it back within 2. 100 Thieves still lead. And this is a very important one. The weaponry, better for 100 Thieves. You want to get this one across the line if you got a chance of pushing this to buy.
Absolutely. You want to do it cleanly too, without losing too much in the process, but split close quarters map as well. You can see these weapons thrive in the hands of Sentinels. A little bit of a ramp take. Cutting noise after it, looking for a reaction, see if there is anything of the sorts. Trailblazer's going to be broken.
It's a funky wall in mid, but it's also a funky orb from Cortesia. He can play around this with the judge.
Timatino, rifle in play, but he's up against Joe and perhaps as well with a rifle of his own, and just sharper today.
Jowen's looking good.
The pressure and expectations that are being leveled onto his shoulders, he's living up to it.
And watch this Viper smoke if they try to go back into A. This is a devious one.
P gets the spot, gets the information, and stepping forwards, Judge at hand. You do not want to go back there. This is already looking dire for 100 Thieves.
Really nice bonus round idea from SEN. They've had a very clear vision of how they want to play. It's something that we're crediting 100 Thieves for a lot. But they are now in a very tough situation. 3v5.
Good position, slight jump spot. Noise made though, but already Duran ready for the fight. Not willing to posture past that one, but he's already done the job, surely. Damage being done, wall being broken, there's pressure mounting on every direction. 100 Thieves. For Cryo and Asuna, these guns are essential. They are feeling that squeeze, and with 17 seconds left, you have no more options.
They're looking to save.
Yep, you have to.
But I mean, it's difficult to even extract yourself in this scenario. They are going to be able to get out. I think people should be looking to chase here, to be honest.
Yeah, they really should be.
Jonah and Cortesia, they're going for it.
They are. The seconds drifting down once they realize, actually, where they're going to be stood. Asuna, positioning revealed, caught into the corner. Just trying to narrowly escape, and they do get away with just at least the 2 guns.
Yeah, it's fair enough, actually. I wanted SEN to hunt for that harder, but they picked up all of the proper rifles off the ground. So even though they don't take weapons out of the hands of 100 Thieves, they themselves get the upgrade. So, you know, Cortesia gets to upgrade from a judge to a rifle. You get the value of winning the bonus there massively. Jowen's look great. He's played that position perfectly. The discipline to fall back when you're in a advantage spot as well. No overheating. Really good stuff from a rookie.
Well, it's difficult for rookies when you play for the SEN organization because the pressure, it's kind of outweighed compared to other orgs as well.
Yeah. Lots of eyes.
Yeah.
Lots of judgment. This is the same wall that they were running in the previous round. Same orb as well on A. It does look difficult to get through this setup from Cortesia.
Timatino, one of the few players with a rifle on 100 Thieves side here. Managed to save that away, but again, the difficulties remain. This wall dropped up. 100 Thieves looking to contact up as much as they can. A bit of breakage from far away. I think not trying to give away that there could be players close to it, but John QT happy to just relocate.
They're giving 100 Thieves a bit more of the map compared to the first half with the defense versus attack.
More broken. Prowler secondary towards it. John QT is fully moving backwards here. Redux needs to be careful about being pressured.
They've got to break this Trailblazer in order to make it feel like it's still B heaven, but Jonah's smart and he goes back over to A.
Yeah, it's turning around now, losing mid control, the wall up as well. Ramp's not accounted for, but Jonah P has to hold this one back. Eye set onto the directions, all the pressure really onto this one with the Odin at hand, the util flying. All that going for him. It's the season and A to try and combine it all. Rifles in the hands of Timatino, leading it forwards once more, but Cortesia backs towards it. Resets his aim enough for 2.
It's still winnable for 100 Thieves. The time is low, but they got rifles in hand that can get a plant down.
10 seconds. Cryo, critical reposition from him. Doesn't sit himself onto the site, the reposition up to ramp as well, and he's got his target acquired. John QT brought down. Plant, though, it's not for him. More like a main position and just missing this time, but Redux slipping past. Spotted out, though, by Cryo. Revealed now. Smoke to play around, Bang gonna be twisting within it. Trying to play this one together. Redux has outs to Smoke. A tap. Seeing if he can pull some of these players way out. A gap found. 1v1 now. Cryo versus Redux. Half earned, sticking all the way. Cryo! Not done yet. Not finished yet.
Oh, the timing on that too. Just as Redux got half. big conversion, though, for 100 Thieves. If we take a step back, their weaponry coming into that round, they should not have been coming away with it. SEN lose control of this setup a bit. And I think more credit to 100 Thieves. They got the Prowler onto Jonah P in A Heaven that confirmed the positioning of a player, and then sent a Seize nade to flush him into the open. And from there, cascaded the Death Ball with lower weapons to be able to win a 2v2 on A. That's the kind of round that has kept 100 Thieves head above water.
Now all grouped up, what a shot! Snaps towards it, Timotino, he can't even leave the ground before he's dead.
My ultimate is ready.
Op already getting value, but that orb will actually bring him straight back into the picture. And
Yeah,
Timotino,
very nice.
He does have an ult now. Not sure if he earned it up from Cryo just from that death, but...
The problem is, you do kind of want to break that wall. Oh, they've decided not to even go for it.
I'm just leaving it.
Yeah, well now, as these SEN players, you don't have to be worried about A main for the next 20-odd seconds. If they don't break their own wall, they're not really going to be ready for a pop.
No, the flash got caught on it.
Yeah, the wall blocked the flash from Jonah P.
So they don't have information of towards A. That's going to keep some of the SEN players at least pinned towards that spot. Trailblazer has to be used to re-clear.
John still has 2 slows, though. This looks like a nightmare to get through. I don't know that Teemo's going to be able to get value from his ult.
Yeah, we'll find out. He's going to be blinded up almost immediately at that. So that showstopper just against the back wall, but a TP up into the corner. Redux holding it down, but already he's going to be feeling that pressure. Good fights taken by 100 Thieves by storm. They're just surging into the B site. And Jonah P now. 1v4 for him. First one taken out. It's 1 obstacle removed, but he's got 3 more to deal with. Plant down. Haunt has to be broken here in 100 Thieves. They like their 3-2-1 swings, but we'll see. Probably off Bang's contact, holding down towards Hell. It's all handled there. 10 rounds for 100 Thieves.
This death ball-y approach for 100 Thieves has now given them a good rewards across 2 rounds here. They contact right up to B main and pop. And this is what we were discussing a bit earlier, how sometimes those slow orbs can be too late. It didn't actually stop Timotino from going for that fast blast pack route over towards New Box. And going 1-for-1 is fine if the rest of the 100 Thieves players just all have guns out behind and trade the defenders. The more the 100 Thieves are grouping together, the better the results, actually. They're being able to death ball around and overwhelm the Sentinels' defense.
That's good fights taken.
You've got to try to navigate a double judge in this round, though, from Join and Cortezia.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
There should be threats all across the place. But if 100 Thieves can win this crucial round, they probably take the map. This one is so important.
The economy is going to be in tatters, really, the Sentinels here. We'll see what they've got up their sleeves.
This guy's talking through it. Could be pussy dog.
We have all of mid. We have all of mid. Let's break this swap. Break this swap.
They don't have B main. They don't have B main either. They have no info.
I'm gonna go close.
Can we just look to
He
B split?
resmoked B. He resmoked B.
Okay.
Look to B split. Okay, one right.
I just flashed through it. Saw nothing.
Okay, pump B, go A.
Pump B, go A. I agree. I'm gonna open ult on it.
I'm dogging now. Yeah. Room 1.
Okay, ropes. Chill.
Let's go in, yo. Go in now, guys. Go in. Come here. I need
Run, Jordan. Care shotgun.
Smoke screens. I'm gonna push.
Now will judge. 25 seconds. One's cross.
That is it. I mean, the silence deafening into the comments. We'll see what Bang can do from a spot like this. Already in himself, 15 seconds left for the spike. Surely irretrievable. Cryo just steps over it, a snake bite. Just biding his time, 11 seconds left, but tight to the corners. Jonah P, playmaker and difference maker. No more time left to play or even work with for 100 Thieves. It all just goes too wrong.
The big player there, obviously, Cortezia, with that judge in Lambs. In Vents, what am I talking about, Lambs?
Yeah.
We're on the wrong map. We haven't got a bind
You're
yet.
about buying, man.
Yeah, but look at this. The call from 100 Thieves is pump B, go A. The idea being you're going to throw a bit of util, try to draw util out on the B site, you're pump faking, and then you're headed off in the other direction. But usually...
Top 10 was bullshit rounds of all time.
Yeah. Well, if you don't clear Vent early, then you are going to run into that kind of stuff.
I mean, it's so common currently to see judges in play.
Yeah, I mean, even if it wasn't the
Male,
Viper,
wherever,
it would be the Neon, right? So, I don't know, man. I feel like you've got to use a bit of util earlier on in the round to clear that out because it's such a danger position. Keep mental up, though.
All smiles. Timotino, what a peek. Wow.
It's a nice entry. And that means no wall around the map to have to deal with. Makes things a lot easier for Vora.
Instant reaction over from Sentinels. They're going to re-clear up towards B main. That makes them certain that this is probably going to be landing over towards A. The flash connection, yep. So Jonah P gets the acknowledgement. At least one lurking around there.
They're going to need a big round again here, though, from Cortesia.
Let's see, the 9-4 was being considered. I'm going to be using Util, though, to see if they can clear their way up through ramp. 50 seconds. Wall up now to block off one avenue to ensure that they don't get backstabbed in the process. 9-4 now scatters, but Cortesia now is going to do it. Jonah P! Slams the door in their faces, shuts them out of it. Bit of blind spam as well, just hoping for the luck of the draw. And Sentinels regrouping now. Cortesia, he's got help and backup is arrived. Spike drop down, 30 seconds left for 100 Thieves. It's about digging your way out. Redux accounting for the angle. Shots fired, rattling away. Vora claims his kill. 22 seconds left. The spike still is in just such a difficult spot. Cryo! Dismissed and swept away by Cortesia.
Another incredible round from the guy. 17 of 14.
That's crazy.
Winning every crucial scenario for SEN. I love this orb in main. Haven't seen other teams do it. Maybe SEN are not the first. But it allows Jonah P to put his back to A main because you can't get seen.
Yeah.
It's so tall and it's so like into the sight. He can fully focus on A heaven. Manages to catch two. But the star of the round has got to be Cortesia at the end there, being able to pick up both of those headshots from long range on site.
That's crazy.
Said he needed to come out with a big one, and he delivers. 100 Thieves have maintained the lead throughout this half, but by a nice edge, by the thinnest of margins. And now they only lead by one and are coming in to an eco round. So this is the moment where Sentinels are going to look to try to equalize that 8-4 deficit they started the half with. We spoke about how these comps look defense-sided, and now the shoe is on the other foot.
Yeah,
NBS is trying to figure out how to deal with his own ideas.
Exactly. Coming into fruition, isn't it? Timeout taken. It's the first one for 100 Thieves to see if they can find a way, and that goes to show how pressured they're really feeling. A spot like this, Sentinels got a lot to work with here. It's a pit as well. You can shore up your defense. Not too sure if you'd want to use it in a round like this when you're going up against the eco, but
yeah, probably for the next one on the rifle round. But they're going to completely change their defensive setup here. Running a wall that lets you flood in through heaven. So as the defenders here, you'd be able to run in behind this and get a lot of support in to help Cortesia.
Be holding it down now as well. That snake bite, slight jiggle. 100 Thieves. We've got everybody here geared up. Bucky in Timotino's hands. The movement's got to be clean here. Following forwards with that one. No! Deleted. Not much Cortesia can do against that. Snake bite. Oh, Redux! He TP deep into the corner, unaccounted for, and still chops away two. But Sentinels are the ones at a disadvantage. What is that?
It's a thrifty that's come out of absolutely nowhere, and Timotino delivers it right into the lap of 100 Thieves.
What is that?
He's up to 20 kills. I can't believe he landed the first Bucky kill, to be honest with you, man.
Ridiculous.
Look at that.
And then I'm not too sure if he's just spamming. I mean, this is crazy.
Well, so Redux is supposed to be TPing here, assuming that the Viper Wall stays up. I mean, he also got hit by the horns. Can't believe he got two. And Timotino gets four.
Is that just spam onto the Seekers?
Yeah, he's just spamming the Seekers, and there's two players behind it.
Yeah, okay.
And now Sentinels are the ones on an eco.
Just like that. Breathing room completely negated. Pixel of an angle to work with. Redux just slightly missing that shot, but a fast fight to be taken. Two players blind, but Bang was just anti. Good protocols. 100 Thieves, they had a plan for that.
Yeah, very nice idea. That should be the round there from Timotino that sends 100 Thieves to blind. What does SEN have in their back pocket to throw more chaos into the mix? I mean, because now he's got an ult up. They're one away from the res.
Difficult.
Oh, hello. This is a nice idea. Fake wall. I mean, hey, on a thrifty.
I like it.
Why not?
Yeah. Throw it in because they're already grouping up. 100 Thieves knowing that they want to break this.
It's luring them forwards.
Jerwin. Let's see what that Bucky can do, man.
They are
Holding
smelling
close,
danger.
holding close, Bucky. That means business here. It's a stun onto himself as well, just to try and bail himself out, but the wall's not broken. Still they clear him out. It's a lot of damage.
Well, it forces the res at least.
It does. Ults have to be expended as a result of it. Timotino back into the fight. But hold on. There was already another Bucky waiting right round the corner, trying to play the timing for it, pre-aiming it up to the sky. But already the slow orb has slowed it all the way down. What happened to the bloody rocket? I'm not too sure.
No.
But Timotino's just wandering in time. 30 seconds left. Stunted at the bloody doorstep. Sentinels pull off miracles once more.
What an incredible couple of rounds there from the Thrifties.
You're joking.
Because it's not just like random ideas. These are such cool setups. The fake wall with Joan in front of it.
God.
Again, this orb from Cortesia is ridiculous. It lets him get on that angle. It's so difficult for 100 Thieves to get through. And then the slow orb, they're crawling in. What did happen to the showstopper?
I'm not too
I have
sure.
no idea.
No idea.
It disappeared.
Might got put away, not too sure. The slow orb, though, was perfect on it. Completely stopped the momentum of that push.
Does 100 Thieves have another Thrifty round in the bag? That previous one was a set play.
Zia. Pops the wall up now. You're right. Previous one was a set play. How much more can you really do?
Yeah, how deep is the strat book when it comes to Thrifty ideas on split attack?
Teams are pressuring each other. Perfectly for now. Sentinel still trying to stay in control. 1 HP. It's all he needs. Disengages, and the space is back filled up by Jerwin, holding for it. Stun there just in case. For Sentinels, most assuredly going to be up to even, 11-11.
The team play looks nice too. As they drop back, Jerwin fills the space, makes it very difficult for 100 Thieves. Lots of bait and switch plays. Both teams playing quite well, actually. It feels like the level's increasing rather than decreasing as the series goes on.
Lovely angle.
John shuts him down. And somehow, some way, not in the manner that I expected, we've got to 11-11.
It's just pure craziness. Madness occurring between these two teams.
Well, we've still got 2 to end regulation. This could easily go overtime. I mean, SEN should be favored here. They're on defense side. They've got that Sage. And they've generally been winning in this half.
Freaking goal. I cannot curse. That's freaking.
Yeah. It's good that he's thinking about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Timeout taken. Last one now for 100 Thieves. The pressure is on because this is the match. This is the series, essentially. You cannot go out here. They felt like they were in the driving seat. They certainly were for most of this map, at least, thinking perhaps that they could bring it all the way to bind. But for now, Sentinels, like you said, they should be favored. Defense side on the Sage. You have a Viper's Pit to place down too. Simplifies your macro.
But for 100 Thieves, you've got to try to keep the frame of mind. We only really need to win one. Like, 'cause getting to overtime then resets where you get a couple of those defense rounds yourself and you're not constantly fighting uphill. It's a bit more even back and forth between you. But these next two, it's going to be difficult, honestly, for 100 Thieves to go 50-50 in these and even take it to overtime. Much less win them both with what we've been seeing so far. Timotino has been a beast in some of the moments. I mean, the 4K he got on the Thrifty would be a miracle if he could repeat it in a spot like this. Spikes on the opposite side of the map to he and Vora.
Bit of pressure over towards B early. Could be cooking up a bit of a seasonade, but Redux will have a TP to get out. In fact, he's just even faking that he has TP, crossing it up, just a boombot early. It does keep them guessing, Timotino will have to clear that. Diligence shown, but over towards A, that's where the goal is for 100 Thieves.
John's continuing to get good value out of this mid wall, though. Nobody's really defaulting to break it.
The flash is good. Gets the connection they were looking for, but there's pressure occurring onto either side of the map. The Sentinels, what do they choose to do? Proactivity.
Yeah, back to a more normal defensive setup from Cortesia, though, as well. So he's not got that Orbit A main that's been getting them so much value. They actually double-layered the Viper Orb and the Sage Wall in mid. And it back to B, where you've been faking things the whole round. You've been pulling the defenders to B, and now you're going to end B.
John has a slow. This feels like Sentinel should be more than favored.
As long as they don't overthink it. I mean, they have lost a lot of info around the map now that JunkQT's wall's gone down.
The wall went down. It's the perfect time for 100 Thieves. Anybody knew how to play around a Sage, it would be them. And now as that smoke dissipates, looking to pop all the way in. Smokes here, forwards, past the wall. Redux got it all to do and more, but still brought down to his knees. Jerwin up there and out of there. He's already got his one. 3v3. Retaking to be played for here by SEN. And a safe plant. Not for main here for 100 Thieves. They're going to have to play tucked up onto site here. Wide swing, instant trade. Discipline reigning supreme for Sentinels. Still dicey business, not anticipating the bang could be there. TP adjustment, but covered by VORA. It's 100 Thieves to 12.
That safe pair of hands from the IGL. VORA sends things home. But what an entry too from Timotino. He just had to fly in front of his own team's Sage wall to open things up. Here it is again. Rockets in, deletes JunkQT, and kind of cascades the opening for his squad here. A very slow approach to this attack half, just waiting out the Sage wall, thinking, all right, well, if John's going to use it early doors, we'll simply go for very, very late round execs. Do they have another one?
Operator here, sitting in the slow. Damage done, but a kill still claimed.
Almost a collat.
Almost. Bang. There was a heal in the back pocket for Asuna. He'll be able to heal him all the way back up to 100.
Redux has been going for these floating one-ways quite a lot. Nearly spotted a toe there. Got to see it again with a pit in mid. Like he's moving around the map, constantly applying pressure in different areas. It's going to be so hard for 100 Thieves to get through this, but they do seem like they want to challenge it.
Yeah.
They've got double Prowler, a Fade Ultimate.
You have the tools.
If Timotino was alive, they could send it after it, but who's actually going to push off the back of this Fade Util?
If this pick goes down, it means absolutely everything. The highlights reveal it. Trades instant again, 100 Thieves. Pure discipline. So it's finding it. JunkQT trying to assert himself. The read, the wall. He's walling him up potentially.
What?
He's trapped over. Cryo. Whoa! Execution style. 100 Thieves not finished though. 2v2. Dropping down, flooding in. The blind connects. JunkQT feeling that squeeze already. What the hell is occurring? Safe plant in order. But for 100 Thieves, it's feeling like it surely. This is it. Jonah P, a 1v2 to keep them in the map. Or will we be going to bind? Positioning accounted for. First one locked on. Bang. Back at the site. Spotted out. The flash. The wraparound. Swinging anti. The Professor. He comes up clean. And that is top bloody marks.
He's going to need to do a class on how to run those sky flashes all the way around Pillar for the clutch. What was this round, man?
This is ridiculous.
John half clears the box, traps Cryo in here, gets the res. Cryo gets the kill with the shorty anyway. John kills him while he's jumping. And the bird goes round the world.
I hear no bell.
School's in session. Oh my God, we're going OT.
Okay. And that's earned a bit of respite here for Sentinels. A timeout. After they burnt 2 of them in the first half.
Bro, that's crazy. They're ripping the timeout before we've even played an OT round.
Immediately.
By the way, just for the folks at home, you get more time at the beginning of the OT anyway compared to the normal moments, right? Because you're like, there's a bit more of a break, a bit more downtime for your team to discuss things, but Ewok wants to talk to them early before, because this was the problem half, right?
The attack side.
Yes,
Sen, right?
And Sen are about to go back into attack, yeah. So just getting in real early. I think if we can pull some differences aside, 100 Thieves on defense, Asuna was trying to use the walls on the outsides of the map much more. He was looking to lock off A main a ton, and they were also doing this B main protocol on defense where they were throwing, you know, a slow orb or a one-way smoke, the boom bot, these kind of things. And 100 Thieves are putting a premium on B main control. So there are strategic things that Ewok can read into here. But as for what the correct adjustment is, do you dominate mid because that's where the Sage isn't going to be? For the moment, it looks like, again, there was this haunt play over towards A that Sen might have to try to dodge.
It's going to be a fake TP and I think a slow orb into B main. Faking like they're taking control of it.
Both teams playing the Sage macro really well. I'm enjoying it.
It's a delight to watch.
What a map.
Both of these teams are pushing each other to the brink. The Sentinels, a chance now earned to see if they can close this one out for 100 Thieves. Just looking to stay alive.
Maybe expecting there that SEN were going to contest them over this space early. But 100 Thieves stay in control of B main. Haunt over the top.
Yeah.
Haunt actually to clear a potential aggressive play from Cortesia. So he popped both of the pieces of his Viper util. Vora went looking for info. And now he's jiggling.
Has the C's ready. Forward with the wall up though, he's going to be using that Prowler, gets the connection, DTP up towards Ram. This is Redux with a rapid takeover alongside Jerwin. They're sending this one full throttle at that minute mark, wall to cut it up. This is a playbook out of 100 Thieves zone, but Vora up onto the high ground, unaccounted for. Still Redux trying to make the most, but Asana is beaming him down in a choke. And Vora still sitting with his back to the wall. Bullet shredding the opposition here. Jonah P barely alive at all, but he's found that window. Adjust the aim once more. His trades intact. Asana, Timotino, leave it all to John, leave it all to John. And now in a 1v1.
He has a res when he gets his plant, but I don't know that he's going to be able to play for it.
He's guessing where Timotino is. He doesn't know where he is.
He's got no idea.
Wants to pull him out. And the longer this goes, the worse it gets for him. 20 seconds remaining. He has to commit at some point. Can't rotate. Has to go for it. Another tap on 10 HP. Timotino. He just needed the one bullet, and he made it count.
The fear from John, because Timo could have been in any of those spots, any of those timings. And because he's paranoid about where the defensive raise could be, Timotino just gets all the time in the world to sneak up on him. Easy to say from our point of view, oh yeah, just get the plant down, but yeah, so tough in that 1v1. Pressure onto Sentinels, but we're expecting the defending teams here to have advantages. This OT could go for a while.
It's an off in Jerwin
with the op.
And this is some fake B pressure. They're actually taking this control already. The moments! They meet each other head to head. Comes down to who was able to press that TP faster.
Yeah, and the defenders normally have an advantage in that kind of spot. That's why you saw 100 Thieves go for it in the previous round too. Cortesia is
fuel running out. Repositions though. It's a tight timing. Giving up control up towards it. That is just an instinctual play. Shot through the smoke, connects directly to the dome. Vora dropped.
Massive advantage for the defenders here again. In all likelihood, OT continuing, unless 100 Thieves can pull something ridiculous out the bag. Asana and Timotino are looking for a contact play into Redux.
What a shot! Fade away. Immediately going back to that more passive position, but he's already done the damage, already done the work. At this point, you don't want to give away any unnecessary kills to let 100 Thieves back in. Redux, still got his eye on it. He's been sharp here.
He really has. He's mixed in the discipline with the playmaking very nicely.
Yeah, right when they needed it. Smoke. Gives him a safety net to play around here. He knows that this is where 100 Thieves are looking to end. It's like Gap. Onto that high ground. Drop down. Adjusts his aim in time. And plays in Cortesia. Flawless here for Sentinels. 13-13. We go again.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Another opportunity to think about how the defense is playing this. Little jiggle there as well.
Sidestepping.
Yeah, just throws off Bang's aim a little.
One enemy remaining.
B main has been such a crucial area at the start of these rounds. Both of the teams not really going for like fast A ramp control at all as a counter.
Sentinels get another chance here on the attack side. Cryo. Whoa, almost punished immediately. It's good spam. Heal was ready though. So was the slow wall waiting. Bit of a crossfire setup here, Cortesia. Just looking to piece out where the Sage Wall could be in a TP. No way, 100 Thieves, they're going for it! Just a swing into it. Cortesia not ready for that kind of aggression with the Utah behind it. But a Snakebite does the job, softens up Jerwin. He meets his match for 100 Thieves. Massive advantages once more to them.
Yeah, Sen felt like they had to try to force a play there when they had the timing. Can't let 100 Thieves just sit pretty 5v4.
How difficult this is. I mean, Redux, he has to break this wall, but it's a deadly job.
Yeah, it's still on the outside of the map. Asana's been going for that more often, but this a mid-round timing, I think, is even harder to get through, rather than ripping it at the start of the round.
Call is made to potentially split into B.
Another 3v5 for the attackers, though. It's so tough.
Yeah. It's almost impossible here. Bang's position is just filthy. Sat back onto the box, going to be able to catch their contact. Look at this.
30 seconds
Devious angle.
It's quite nice from Sen, though.
Yeah, it does give a lot of space up towards Heaven, but Cryo accounts for it, already filling up the gaps. Redux forwards, Cryo's just taking over. For Redux, it's all in his hands, but an impossible spot, isn't it? The spike, irretrievable.
There's a Viper's Pit on top of the spike with 10 seconds left.
Good luck.
There's never been a less winnable round in the history of Valorant there. Which team is going to be able to get over the line with an attack round? I mean, that's what's going to do it at this point, surely.
That's the question.
Cryo nearly got punished in the very beginning and gets the heal, recovers.
Enemy remaining.
Ends up shutting all of this down.
That's real clean.
Now, Bang went for the teleport in B main previously. They're not going to expect him to do it again.
No, surely not. I mean, listen, there's mind games when it gets this late into OT.
Sure.
The little elements, both Omens trying to read each other, get to grips of it, and Bang just goes for it again.
Yeah.
Like you said, don't expect it twice in a row.
No, exactly. It's important sometimes as a pro player to have a short memory. You just ignore the conditioning that they've done.
Yeah. Smoke propped up. Signals that Jerwin's going to be receiving a bit of action soon enough here. He's got the wall. Bail out for a second, couple of shots. Bit of a handshake here with the lead, but Boombot broken. Horn sidestepped. Mid control is theirs for 100 Thieves. Looking to take it one step further forwards. That wall. Unusual place for it, but still walked all the way up. They've got a wall of their own, haven't they? They're thinking about it.
I mean, that would be a crazy play to go for in OT.
They've done it before. I think they're thinking about it.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
Contact it up. Be a prime spot to do it.
Man.
I'm telling you, I can read their minds.
Oh, the paranoia play as well? No,
There it
they're
is.
just going for it.
Wall up. Jerwin hears it though. Knows that they're up and over towards that. Stun claims the lives of two, potentially no. Sidestep, but still a kill is theirs. Redux, blinded, has to get out of dodge, and what an audacious TP. Bang immediately shut down, and a follow through. Timotino sat back down to that spectator seat. In all likelihood, we will be going once more. Another round here of OT, unless we see a miracle round. Cryo, Asuna here together. Swiftly dealt with though by Jerwin, 14-14.
You can tell it's an overtime game because people are coming up with ideas on ideas, you know, throwing the same looks at people, anticipating that the punish won't be there. I'm referring to the B main play. And then going for the Sage Wall over the Sage Wall, something we haven't seen at all in regulation, as far as I can remember anyway. But definitely a tool in the Sage v Sage matchup. You gotta get funky to win an attack round right now because these teams are looking clinical on defense.
Going blow for blow. Just comes down to who can win that attack side round. Sentinels. They're the team up.
Aggressive TP from Redux this time.
Yeah.
Cortesia got double-faced by Timotino and Fora in the previous attack round for Sentinels. So this time he's called for reinforcements. Jerwin's here.
Sentinels conditioned from that deep push from 100 Thieves. One of the defensive rounds that they ended up opting in. They're just holding for now, but are looking to see if they can get a bit more space. The slow up does make it difficult. Trailblazer doesn't actually clear as much as they were hoping. Big flash on top of it. That sidestep as well, I believe. No acknowledgement. Pocket, a window of opportunity. Vora! Cleaned up. Decapitated. What's the answer now? 100 Thieves double up, group up, and they do take the fight together.
But do they think about Jerwin? Did they spot him?
Boombot sails straight past.
Whoa,
way!
What a lineup!
What is that? Hits the corner, spoils the surprise. Jerwin was hoping that would be unaccounted for, and Jonah P just needs a pocket to play in. The call is made. Make your way over towards A. No more time to really think about this spot. 35 seconds remaining. Jerwin out of A main control here, but the anchor players on 100 Thieves.
Best time for an attack team in a round.
And they're going to see if they can actually convert this one here. Forwards to the paranoia! Timotino just steps into it. Still forwards, Cryo is there. Holds them back. And for Sentinels, it's going to take brute force, going to take much more already. They're just being chopped to pieces. Time against them. An opportunity, but the movement just clean enough here. Asuna spinning and twirling in the air. Takes the time perfectly to fight.
Sen had an opportunity there, 4v4, and they'd isolated two anchor players on A. That was the best chance that an attack side team has had the whole of OT. But they couldn't convert. 100 Thieves still strong, still getting good value out of their anchors. And I like that they've made this decision to go and fight aggressively into the A lurk. Cryo's just so comfortable in spots like that.
Yeah. It's cold.
Yeah. This 100 Thieves squad have got two really good anchor players in Cryo and Bang. When they play, you know, bunker compositions like
roles
this.
where they can just react to what's happening.
Yeah. The comps like this just suit them so much.
We see if SEN can keep it going once more on the defense side. Again, these teams have had struggles on the attack.
It's 100 Thieves always getting up to map point, though, because they start first on defense.
Yeah.
More pressure for SEN.
Got to clear it out of your minds.
Blinded.
Flash. Acknowledgement there. Nice and early, but that B main control is theirs for 100 Thieves, and they might look to just pop it straight into this. Prowler, looking to see if they can pull some util out. This isn't a hard committal by any means.
They might be looking to draw the wall out of John as well.
Yeah, counting one stage slow. There's the wall. Immediately broken. He played well by 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I like this defaulting, but the question is now, where do you end? You've drawn out the utility, you've given yourself an advantage, but you don't have mid control, and you don't have A ramp. So are you just going to go back into a B pop, even though you've pulled the defenders here?
Apparently. Both teams are wondering what's happening with mid because they both left it vacant.
Yeah. I mean, I like the defaulting so far, but I'd like to see them not end with just this B exec. We'll see if they can make it work.
The high smoke just drops down, gives that window of opportunity and a bit of spam. Well, that could be paying dividends. The Horn just goes too close, but a wall up. It's a high-low setup just on the fly. Forwards again, he sees is going to be missing, going wide. Jerwin, aim trained on that high ground. Like a hawk, he's just going to be watching for the fight to come to him. And now on the Jun QT!
Down B.
Saves them right when they needed it.
15-15. Nobody can find an attack round here. No ults coming online in overtime. You just gotta win these rounds. You gotta find some way of creating advantages for yourself. And it's so tough.
How do you do it?
I mean, even there with the B pop.
Yeah.
You know, they're trying something different. Trying to overwhelm the B side players who would be trying to anchor in those positions. Flood out all at once. The death ball that was working for 100 Thieves occasionally on attack. We go again.
Adjustments on adjustments. And the tension is sky high.
Same kind of thing over here towards A ramp. These two holding hands. They went aggressive in the previous round.
Find you.
This seems to be where Sentinels are putting the priority in terms of their strategy. The adjustments are, can we make something happen with an A ramp lurk?
Spam. Dangerous work. Move up, slow walk. Skipped past for now, a bit of anti-synergy, but it does clear the way into vents. Minute mark, now drifting down, Sentinels. They hit a wall.
Yeah, the wall over deep in B heaven. You have to commit quite a lot into B heaven in order to break that, and that means you're going to be slower on this A split, if indeed that's even where you're going. I mean, the spike at the moment is just sat in ramen. Like, Sen are still figuring out where they want to end.
I mean, they can hop up over this wall too if they wanted to. Place a little bit further back, but I believe that angle watch for, yeah, it's accounted for. Bang. Holding, expecting that to be the play.
Jerwin's going to go and pick up the spike.
They get it now, 30 seconds remaining. It looks like the players...
They're going to try to hit the timing as the wall goes down?
Expires, yeah, hoping that it is the weaker side, and they will be correct in that.
Nice call.
Once more, it is made. John, sort of wall primed, he's up towards the top. I think they just spotted it out, but there's a flash into the face. Dropping down, Jonah P. Matters not, but only 14 seconds left. Got to get a move on, got to clear these players out of dodge. Sentinels barely in there. Plan's starting to go down, and Nade rebounds, and it's down. Jerwin, who'll pay for it with his life, but that might be exactly the play they needed. For Sentinels to break this stalemate, to get an attack side round, it will mean absolutely everything. And the post plant played for a high-low here. Waiting for it, Timatino. See if he can bait it out. A few shots rattling out. Needs his one, but already he's just taking bullets to the dome, straight through the wall, straight through the box. Cryo right there, blinded up Doe, and he's going to be finished. Cortezia holding, and patience pays off. The attack side round wants to break it first. It's all Sentinels.
It's their first time in overtime getting up to that match point. And they're favored to convert it. Everyone's been winning the defense rounds up until this point. And I'll tell you what, Brent, even with perfect calling from John QT, This round was 1 second away with German's plan from all going awry.
Yeah.
They had to, because they had to wait out the wall for so long.
If it was 1 second delayed, there was no more time to plant.
No, not at all. So it shows you how difficult these rounds are going to be. And the pressure on 100 Thieves right now is immense. I don't think it's unreasonable to say they came into this game as the favorites. Maybe not heavy favorites. We don't know what this new SEN with German was going to look like. But with what 100 Thieves have done in kickoff, the expectations for this team as a dark horse to maybe make some kind of run, to finish up towards middle to top of the group, this would be a big blow and a great win for SEN to put on the board.
It really would. I mean, like we said at the beginning, they're already sitting at 0-1 as a result of circumstances. It was out of their hands, right?
Yeah.
They had to play with subs, and there was other issues at hand. We won't go into it, but for them to get a win here would mean everything. We'll be going level into the group. It means, I mean, really does mean everything for your playoff odds.
It absolutely
It's crazy
does.
to say at this point, we're only in week 2, but...
No, it's super important, especially when you're competing against a team that's in a similar position to you. Those are the games that matter the most in this format.
As you get to week 5, and suddenly the head-to-head matters. If you're 1 versus 100 Thieves.
But we don't want to get ahead of ourselves here. 100 Thieves have pulled out some miraculous moments when they've been under pressure in this map.
We'll see if they can do it again. Will we go another round, or will it all be SEN? Jerwin, defense side with the operator up on top of the wall. Orb's being vacuumed up, and they're going to leave Jerwin as that insert.
Yeah, it's a little bit similar to the thrifty round idea that they had, where they put him with a Bucky in front of it. If Cryo goes to try to break this, he's got a nasty surprise.
Cryo, just barely. The elbow spotted out, and a shot rings out, so they know. Surprise is spoiled. Jerwin has that up. Oh, the defense side operator.
He's still got an angle over the top of it, so it's not like you can assume just because he's dropped off the wall that this is safe. What incredible awareness from Cryo, though, to be jiggle peeking that particular angle with his elbow.
Knowing what's up.
When this wall breaks, because John committed it so early, there's still 50 seconds for 100 Thieves to play with.
Faking the B-pop. Again, trying to pull out the util. Waited out, though, for now. Both of these teams stewing in a spot like this. All of Heaven given up here to seize an nade in through the back. Redux has been playing there, but he would have had the TP to get out anyway. Still, they maintain composure, control over towards B. Heaven control here for 100 Thieves. The mad wrap around. It's going to be a sprint to try and get to the rest of the pack here, and all the pressure onto these anchoring players. John QT, Jonah P. What can they do? Can they push this back? Can they stave it away? Cryo just deletes him. Jonah P on Jerwin trying to answer back, but pushed back all the way. 100 Thieves get themselves into the post-plant situation. Plan for Heaven, but no control of ramp, no control at all. The positioning, not ideal for 100 Thieves. It could give SEN a win.
I don't know, Timotino and Vora have actually got a wraparound to Heaven if they wanted to play for it.
Wall up. Potentially looking for the cross. The operator not ideal as well. The weapon at hand, dropping it down, clearing the way. These players tuck tight. Triangle crossfire set up here. Bang! Instantly at that. Just takes over, shuts it down and away. We will go again.
Incredible response from 100 Thieves. The best round that Vora's called on attack in this map, in my opinion. Really beautiful stuff. Knowing that John uses earlier walls than Asuna on defense side, you just wait it out, still have 50 seconds to play with, and crucially, a really underlooked element of that, they pump faked the fake on B. So it felt more real because they didn't hard commit to it, and the defenders couldn't figure out whether it was real, whether it was a fake, whether they'd cancelled the hit, and everyone was still bundled around B main. Beautiful stuff, and we're back to 16-16.
It is taking the best out of these teams, out of the calling, to see if they can find a way forwards. Slight gap in the wall, Asuna. It's given a window to play within. Chooses to back away now. Very similar ideas, in fact, from both teams. Look at Timotino, he's also got the op up there.
Yeah, layers on layers, though.
And SEN are anticipating a proactive push. There's 4 of them waiting.
I don't feel like I've seen Vora play so aggressively in B main on defense. He's hoping that Redux maybe takes that contact.
Oh my God, Azir! The jiggle not enough to bait a shot out. It's Timotino who holds his cool. Redux forwards! Tries to take matters into his own hands, but dealt with. Blinds to push them back. 3 players now from SEN. At this point, Kind of held you through it. The wall immediately broken. Bang. Down towards that hell position. It's an instant trade, but trade's not quite good enough. You need more than that. Sentinel still at that disadvantage.
I don't know
position to plant.
Are they even going to think about VORA in B main?
I'm not too sure. Surely. You didn't have players in that position. It's a wide face just in case it was being held, but VORA just holds onto the space. He knows that that's how you play for the win cons in a spot like this. And caught on the cross. German looking to clear, leaves it all up to John. He's not going to get any more easy ones here. This is 100 Thieves playing with all that discipline. Instant peak. Cryo with 3. And 100 Thieves take back that lead.
They run the exact same idea that Sentinels had just run on the defense side. And Cortesia, not quite as cautious as Cryo was, threw in a little bit of a jiggle, just didn't bait out the shot, ended up walking into it. Redux, as soon as they're down 4v5, Redux is making a play every time. And I love the proactivity from him, but he couldn't quite finish the rest of his meal. He TP'd into B Heaven, caught a player in the middle of a reload, but couldn't quite get the kill.
It's risks at the right times, but not quite paying off.
100 Thieves have had so many chances to close this map, but it's all been on the attack side.
Yeah. And we see if they can do it again.
At some point, surely.
One of these teams has got to give pressure on, this time mid-control, aim at a game. It's an area that hasn't been watched for! Jerwin dropped. Instant wall going to be used. A player advantage situation, 100 Thieves. They cut noise, look to stew here. Trailblazer needs to be broken. Rapid plays on plays, Cortesia. It's a risky one at that. Prowler spots him, he needs to kill, and he needs them now! Jonah P and Cortesia have surely done enough! Absolutely unreal! The chairs go on walkabouts.
That's a mad round, an absolutely mad round. I don't like the positioning, but I don't care. It doesn't matter.
At this point,
he is so
out the window, man.
No, absolutely. I mean, you can tell it's an overtime game because players are making decisions like this. They go for the high-low, though. Real great adaptation from Jonah P to go and support Cortesia there.
That's unreal.
They were trying to get an aggressive crunch onto Cryo, and then you could just hear the troops. Speaking of which, look at this.
Go.
A fast play from SEN.
Trying to pop in. It's a Sage slow. Immediately lay it down. Asuna looking to see if he can lay down a few more bullets while he's at it.
I mean, none of these teams have really been trying to throw in fast pops because how could you?
No, Nade rebounding as well. Timothina looking to clear the way. Spots out 2 players there with that jump spot. That's going to be calling for reinforcements. Asuna claims a kill. Sentinels look to slow this down.
The wall is blocking off the A choke point. Redux again putting himself in position to be the playmaker. Wanted to try to take a fight into A Heaven, but he doubles up with Jonah P. And there could be a potential clash in mid too. No, VORA backs off from it.
It's 100 Thieves. They overextend themselves. They got 3 players anchoring over towards A. Spawn area just being watched by Timothina.
I mean, at some point here, things are going to go so long that the attacking IGLs are going to start calling crazy stuff like contacting into spawn.
Yeah.
You know, there's going to be some ridiculous rounds coming up if this keeps going.
Already, if you're just trying to spot out, create pressure over towards the B side of the map to make the A side weaker, can't really do that with just a Sage and a Viper.
When you're 4v5 and you're on the attack side, are you going to take risks?
Scout destroyed.
Cortesia is going to try and make the most of that. Bit of spam into the corner, see if he can keep these players locked in check.
He's
breaking records here.
Oh
my. Sneaking past Asuna. Dropped. 12 seconds though, and they're going to do a cryo. Trade is there. Plant. Potential for it. The wall is slapdash. Cortesia. It decapitates Timothina now, and the cross is already accounted for. It's all him and more. 3 kills. Pit dropped down. Trying to buy a bit of that space, but bang. Spamming away. Pockets to play in a DTP. Leaving them questioning what's going on. 9 bullets left, can't commit to it, and Redux watches the angle. It's up to 18. He takes a stand. You might as well take a bow as well, because we were just about to mention it. He is breaking records. The most kills in one map in stage 1.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's an 18-17 game
You'd expect it.
Maybe shows no signs of stopping, but these final 2 rounds have been on him, right? They have actually been in really difficult situations, Sentinels, and he has come out with big plays when required.
Yeah.
And it's another opportunity for SEN to close things on defense. Last time they got into this position, 100 Thieves responded with a beautiful kind of double pump fake. Vora called a brilliant round to get 100 Thieves back in it with their backs against the wall.
IGL has pressed to the limits, and now it stands on Vora's shoulders. What can you do? How do you bail yourself out? Shots fired. Quarters here, lucky to be alive. Barely limping away from that engagement. The Haunt doesn't quite clear all the way, but Thieves happy to take the space regardless.
Joan getting posted on this deep line. Yeah, but the more that they give up space in A heaven, Cortesia's got to stay in that area, because otherwise, in theory, somebody could be walking behind Joan.
Backstabbing. Joan.
I think Joan's going to take the fight from the front, though.
He's ahead of the wall. Comes out of the reactions once more. 100 Thieves have had a level of awareness to bait out the shot. The Prowler, it's going to make things difficult. Paranoia on top of it. Neon, you've got the movement there to really get the hell out of dodge, but up towards ramp now. Cortesia, snake bite. Primes and let loose now. They realize they've lost control of this one, and it's collapse from 100 Thieves being cooked up beautifully. Trailblazer might have just spotted out two of them. Nade rebounds, only 38 seconds left, and this looks like very much an all-in. 100 Thieves, what options do you have? Moving forwards, and this is getting crazy now. Up towards heaven, Cortesia spotted, guns out, spam into the corner, but this is Asuna being claimed. Regardless, Jerwin finds it. Jonah P meets them all. Head-to-head, face-to-face, Timotino finished entirely. It's SEN City reigning supreme. And what a match!
It's Joan to find the final kill again on both maps. But Cortesia, to me, man, he is the guy that finally breaks that overtime.
Yeah.
19-17, putting himself in uncomfortable positions and making magic out of it. You're right, what a match. That was an incredible way to finish things. Two teams running defense-sided compositions and a massive test of how they wanted to run the attack.
I mean, we were treated. Matches like that, maps like that, when you see it, and it feels like it's devolving a little bit sloppily towards the end, but I feel like both of these teams, the pressure was making them play better. They were having to come up with answers. Vora, John QT, ways to distinguish themselves on the attack side, a split there. You were treated to an absolute highlight reel of VALORANT.
Yeah, a fantastic response as well after 100 Thieves beat SEN earlier on in the year. We were talking about the rivalry.
Rivalry.
And actually this year it might be one.
Yeah.
You know, in previously, SEN have always had their number, but it could well be a bit more of a back and forth affair. SEN will be so happy that Joan's debut has resulted in a victory, a 2-0 victory.
2-0 victory.
I mean, they were pushed. Don't get me wrong, that was a fantastic game, but at the end of the day, yeah, 2-0 clean in terms of the maps. Some really nice things that they showcased as well. Despite being pushed here, this was not SEN, you know, really ever letting things slip. It's just incredibly difficult to run attack rounds against 100 Thieves Sage ideas.
As proven when we saw the rounds play out for, I mean, listen, Sentinels, they're going to be more than happy with this one here. As they draw level now into the groups in terms of their overall score, 1-1. Critically against a team like 100 Thieves that they are going to be competing with potentially for a playoff spot.
Yeah.
Later down the line, winning a potential head-to-head against them is massive.
Yeah, they've got challenges coming up for sure. I mean, they end this group stage by playing against FURIA, by playing against NRG.
It's tough.
Yeah, those are difficult games for sure. But this has been a good test today. You got to see the real version of Sentinels. You got to see what their vision looks like, how they want to use the players, how much Joan wants to play Neon, how much he wants to op, how much Redux is comfortable being a playmaker, what does the calling structure look like. All of these things finally got tested in a way against an even opponent as well. You got to learn so much about how this squad is going to look moving forwards. Next week they play against Evil Geniuses. I don't know. This is an interesting group.
I mean, EG been testing teams as well. There's no slouches right now in Americas. Is what it feels like. Teams are playing up to certain levels. But for now, we're going to send it down to Liz. She's on the stage for that Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
Thank you so much. And yes, SEN City, let me hear you one more time because I'm then the Professor Jonah P here for you. I mean, my first question for you, and I've been wanting to talk to you for a while, Jonah. I mean, talking about being a part of this SEN City moment, being welcomed by the fans. One of the most supportive, loud fan bases we have in all of VCT. You stepping in stage one, talk to me.
I couldn't hear anything. Amin is trying to call, John QT's trying to call when we won one of the 8 OT rounds, and I just couldn't hear anything because the crowd was so loud.
How does it make you feel?
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane. We won a round, and then John is like, yo, everyone hype up the crowd. We all like turn around. It was so fun.
Like-
This feeling's amazing.
Like a conductor, I mean, first win of the stage, especially with the team. Coming in with Jerwin, right? First time, and you've been scrimming for a while.
Yeah.
But talk to me about playing with Jerwin, coming from, just like you, coming from Challengers, right? Coming from Tier 2. What has that been like? And what was it like playing with him on the stage for the first time today?
I mean, playing with him has been amazing. I think we've been pretty hard on him in the way, he's a rookie, so we kind of have to be hard at molding him into the system, but he's been amazing. He takes feedback super well, and he's just a silent killer. And I'm so happy we got to play with him today.
Isn't it crazy? You used to be like the rookie, and now we're looking at you as like this senior.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Well, something I do want to ask you is, I've been watching you for years, right?
Yeah.
I've known you as the supportive player, the clutch player. Watching you today and watching you just in general, it just seems like you're a different player, Jonah. You are more aggressive. You're playmaking. And I literally had to DM someone who knows smarter than me, and I was like, hey, are you seeing what I'm seeing? And they went, yes, I am. You are. Thank you so much. But talk to me. Do you agree with my read? Because you just seem like you're just kind of playing just with everything out there.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my play style. Even today after the game, Ewok came up to me. He's like, you sounded like a leader today, and made me feel good hearing that from my coach.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we have a lot of freedom in the system. But at the end of the day, if John QT has a call, we stick by that. But in the mid round, I help out as much as I can, micro my teammates, fall back, go forward, push this, and I was doing that, and I kind of, I didn't surprise myself. I always knew I had to have it in me, but today I felt like I took over and just helped it a lot.
Well, that's the question I want to ask you before I send over to match point. It just seems like you and the boys get along so well. Watching you guys for the 8 OT rounds, as you said, dapping each other up. I know even before that, we saw the player games, you joking around. What has it been like playing with this team now in stage 1?
This team is honestly everything. Since day one, I felt super welcomed. And even the fans, me and the fans have a lot of history, being on the opposite side. But everybody's super welcoming, and I just have so much support over here, and I'll trade it for nothing.
What? You love Jonah? Let Jonah know. Come on. Well, thank you so much, and congratulations. We're gonna send it over to match point.
So proud of you.
Show me, Jerry. Welcome to Match Point, and as you can see, we got some ping pong going on here. That's right, we're playing a special edition of VCT Supreme. While I go ahead and take opportunities to poop on a very mediocre movie that I'm glad didn't win any awards. Outside of that, we have Jerwin Cortesia. Fellas, pleasure to have you here.
Pleasure.
Cortesia, my man, what did you eat this morning? What was in the breakfast?
Okay, it wasn't the food. Today I had a pretty good session with God in my morning.
Okay.
I was sitting here in the riot. I didn't have time to read my Bible in the morning, so I read here on Riot, and I felt so good.
Okay.
I had a message from God, and today was our day, so.
Hey, dude, and it was your day, my man. It was your day. Trust the system, I guess. Jerwin, first time here on the stage. You're already back here for match point. I already have you playing ping pong. How does it feel to be here, man, and to get that win, and also be the guy who got the last kill, put the stamp on it for you boys?
It felt great. I'm so glad this guy took over half the rounds and got me in that spot.
Yeah. What's it like sitting next to him?
No, I was gonna ask that.
Yeah. That's what
I need to know. I need to
It's
know.
I don't stand up and get hyped like that, so he's the one who takes over for me.
Good.
I love that.
All right,
That's
we love
awesome.
it. We
You guys
love
can keep playing.
Yeah, it's gonna be first to
Annoy
five.
each other. First to 5.
All right.
Okay.
All right. And thankfully, we don't have any crappy
1-0.
billionaires involved in this movie.
Oh, I've been riding all over here.
What is that?
My back.
Yeah, we really have one.
Wait, it's 1-1 already.
You got
It's
it?
1-1?
Yeah.
Okay, I
Dude,
didn't know.
I'm team Jerwin right now.
Team Jerwin? Nah,
Cortesia.
I got my boy Cortez. He's
Dude, he's saying he's been playing ping pong forever.
Oh, missed that one.
The table's here, by the way.
Bro, Jenna P. always say that to me, bro.
Wow, that's me.
It's actually great.
That's experience. Right. One for Cortez,
Dude, that's crazy.
right? One for Cortez. That
Yeah.
is. I don't know how
It's
the
true
game
for
works.
Jerry. It's true
You got
for
it.
That's more than I
Yeah.
usually get. I'll take it.
Did you guys want
wait a minute.
did you guys want to switch to Sage against 100 Thieves because they play Sage, or was it like you guys worked on that stuff?
Yeah, we were having a lot of discussions about our comps.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we changed a lot of players, we changed coach staff, so it's like a brand new protocol.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we just felt the Sage is pretty good in this map. We knew that.
Who got that one?
I
put it on. I put it on.
Sorry, he wasn't ready.
No, oh, he wasn't ready. Oh, another point for Jerwin. Okay.
That wasn't bad. Okay.
No, that's how it goes.
Go.
Kurt is telling us we're the worst scorekeepers of all time, is what he said in
Come
my
on,
ear.
referees. I'm getting still here.
No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
I'm on Team Jerwin. I made this up.
Our production team is just
I'm on Team Jerwin.
very mean.
4-3.
Damn, that's great.
4-3.
4-3.
I don't see any lands on my side.
Go. 3 and then 4, and then I think it's 4 over here.
Yeah, 4 here, right? Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay. Like that.
You know what
I'm
we're
sorry.
Wait, we'll undo.
Come on, referees.
All right.
Okay.
Well done, Jerwin. Picked up the. Yeah,
Good job, Jerwin.
Jerwin's winning all day today, everyone. No, but seriously, man, welcome to the league, and we hope you continue to have more success like this, brother.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings right now. If you guys want to keep playing, you totally can. You don't have to.
I'm good.
Need my permission. Trust me.
I'm good.
I'll take my
I mean, hell, I'd go up there and take a couple rounds. You know what I'm saying? Get my butt whooped by Cortezio.
We need him, so please don't hurt him.
There you go. By the way, we got some great matches.
Leviatán versus Envy.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
right, Myrna, host the show.
G2 versus Loud. It's going to be a banger, and it's going to be really, really interesting. But while the Unk gets owned by Cortezia, thank you so much for watching. And here is a Samsung OLED fast replay.
Let's go, kid. Way to host.
Oh, we got it!
NRG and Kru need to wake up because we got a great match coming your way, and for Kru especially, they took down Sentinels last week. A win here would certainly turn some heads for the squad. Kru have to worry about their 6 as well as what's exactly in front of them. Kru, Dante into the thick of it. Asada gets another. Silence is holding it down. He falls. Asada gets a third. Kiko pushed into the corner. Sadok again and again on his own. Dante will falter.
Triple swing towards spawn. 1-for-1 on Silence.
Brock is shown on up. Back into it. There he is. Players remain for Kru. The spike is heading back into A as this hit goes down on C. As the tether comes down to Ethan must live. He cannot. The IGL on the other side will tear him down. Silence out from above keeps his teammate alive, and Sadok has dug in his heels. Brilliant work out from Sadok, and Silence locking it down. This is a good entry. That's Mata's first. The crowd is going wild for it. Making that noise he shut down is their time. I think Mata has done enough.
1-12, bro. I'll take it.
Kru. They just mow down Ethan through the box. Oh no, he's gonna see them all when the wall comes down. Mata will try to do something on the other side, but there's just too much in his way. Kru crush Sentinels in week 1 and dismantle NRG in week 2. A flawless start for Kru.
It is a historic matchup between these two squads. 100 Thieves and Sentinels, it goes all the way back, and it's bound to be a good one. They got to try and dissect most of this site up. The smokes already causing issues for them. Cryo trying to dominate him out. Fury, whoa, what a position. Flank is compromised. Timotino, deep flash, and crossfire setup is there. Jonah P, what a round. Cryo, 1v2 now for him. Redux is sticking this one. Jonah P, swing it out, barely salvaged by Cryo. Sentinel's going to be sending it flying forwards. Jerwin leading it still on the weekend. Sentinels! They're making you look silly. Sentinels, they do get the job done.